All right, welcome to the first Mari Sunday, the scuffed first one because Beeves couldn't connect and I was scrambling everywhere. But it was fantastic starting. We have a really great race to start out today. Bedro is a little askew there in the corner, but as I fix all of these issues, Meter, how are you doing? Please tell us about this fantastic race that we're having today.
I'm doing fantastic, Markinator, and thanks for having me. I think my favorite runner here today is Name 4. Little known runner in the community, but should have put up some fire numbers here today. Just a little bit of teasing for you there. Thank you so much for running this event, by the way, Markinator. I'm sure everybody in chat can agree that putting on something like this is a heck of a lot of work, and anytime you're dealing with any tech, even if it's just starting your N64, sometimes it takes 6, 7 tries to do it. So with all the stuff you have going on, it's a tall mountain to climb, and a lot of respect from myself at minimum, but I'm sure everybody else would agree, to you for putting this on.
Yes, thank you very much. That is very comforting as I scramble to get this going. Badro and Beeves are connected to the same thing somehow now. This is
Oh,
wild. I
that's
so Beeves is very special, and I guess what I did to get him on here um, is showing us what we have here. Um,
yeah, it's no
it's
problem at
yeah,
all.
it's very strange, but yeah, as
Yeah.
we get going, this is going to be a 4-person race. And it's going to connect to the other races we have today. So we're going to compare all of the times that people get together today. So this is not a tournament format. It's not necessarily live time attack either. People are playing the game, and we're going to compare what times they get at the end of the day. And that is what is happening right now. And I'm going to give the go ahead to the runners because we do need to start.
Okay.
Um, make sure everybody is ready. Chat, how we doing? Thank you for staying with me.
Now this is 2 to 8 Eastern time here, and every 2 hours we swap out who the runners are, is my understanding on this. And the first set is up here on the screen: Vedronis, Zine, Itzbeev, and Genix. So some really big names here in the community to start us off, and I'm really excited about it, honestly, because some of these guys I haven't personally seen run. Apparently, I'm not well versed enough in the Mario community. But Dronis, obviously, a legend as is Zane. Um, Arguably the most decorated here. He's boasting a ton of first places on SRC, including just in if we're talking just 120 star. He's first in PAL 120 star, Super Mario 3D All Stars, IQ Player Emulator, and SM64 Online Co-op. He has first place with Cali. Um,
Yeah.
and they got a 5649. So really cool that there's that many world records right now.
Yeah, that's pretty sick, not gonna lie. I did not realize he had all of those under his belt, and he's the one not showing on screen. I'm trying to get the go ahead from everyone so we can
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
All right, here we
No, that's
go.
totally fine. I can
Starting.
go ahead.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Runner should be on their resets. I'm going to get Badro up. I'm just going to have to redo all of his things. So
Yeah,
while
no
I do
problem.
that and they start off, please, you are honestly the magic man when it comes to the stats and everything. You know so much, um, and you don't get enough credit that you deserve. So please shout yourself out. What do you do? Where do you find all of this stuff, and how do you do it?
I just look on SRC, and I take a little bit of time before runs like this, before tournaments, and just put together documents to have this information. But SRC does the majority of the heavy lifting on this. So shout out to SRC for the amazing service that they provide. But I'm more than happy to cover here as we watch our favorite opening, the what is it, 56 seconds of little cutscene here as Lackitude takes a little stroll around, gets us used to seeing how the camera's going to work, and there he is, the man with the mustache. Did you know the M on his hat does not stand for Mario. It actually stands for muffins. He is a big fan of muffins.
I did not know that. That is crazy.
And we are heading through into the lobby now. Little route divergence already. So we have one competitor heading into Dark World, and the others heading into BOB. Very interesting from its beeve to be going Dark World strat right out the beginning. I personally am not used to that strat for anything other than 16, 1, and 0. So very interesting here. Granted, I don't watch nearly enough 120 or 70. So that may be just blatant ignorance on my part, and I am confident that chat will be able to help me out here on that end. I know there's a lot of really good tools as well online for routing and being able to look it up. Wikipedia is amazing, so I might pull that up on the side as well. And it looks like normally BOB seems to be about where it starts. Patronus now heading into Womps, so interesting. So this looks a lot like a 16-star route to me.
Yeah, so essentially Beeves is doing what we would see like all of the top tier, and then all of the other runners are playing it safe. I'm a little surprised to see Badronis take this route, at least, because I know he does LBLJ.
I see. So the idea here is the other three are just trying to skip LBLJ.
Yeah, essentially. It saves, I think, a solid like 10 seconds, maybe more if you're doing PB attempts, because you could do like harder Dark World strats, save a few more seconds. But yeah, it saves about 10 seconds. You don't have to open the door, and then you don't have to reroute back into BOB. So it skips a couple things.
Very interesting indeed. Patronus with the beautiful 100 coin here in Womps. Picking up the red coin as well.
Yeah, let's get some sound on some of these runners. I do deeply apologize for not being completely ready. Anyone who has ever hosted one of these things knows that everything comes together and all at one time, and I was having issues, web browser stuff that I couldn't fix, so thank you guys for hanging with me. And we are here in Womp's Fortress with all of the runners. Badronis falling down from Owlus here.
Badronis doing the meter special, missing Owlus twice in a row. You ever died to Owlus before?
Oh no, Badro, come on!
Wow, goodness gracious. Very unfortunate.
There it is. I have died to Owlus, to answer your question. I feel it's a badge of honor that runners will have to wear at some points along their journey.
Fair enough. I used to die to pretty much every star in some way. Tower climb, and every one of them in here, I'm sure I've died to at one point or another. It's one of those badges, like you said. You've actually made the runs.
Yeah, very difficult, but we do have a lot of other runners on, or like all the other runners are on really good pace too. 100 coins left and right. B's just finished his right there. But like you said, they're gonna reroute in BOB. That's kind of where everything comes together, and we'll see. Beeves is gonna take a little while longer in Womp's Fortress here. But let's see. I think Zine is the furthest ahead, so we can take a quick peek over there.
Picking up that hundo. And shoot over and get the red as well. Very
That's right.
nice. Over on the side there, Badronis. Little tiny slip, but honestly, about to get his 7-star, as Phoenix does so as well.
Yeah, Bedro's staying in there after having that rough time on Owlus. It is a bit behind, but it's not too far.
Zine is extremely impressive, especially with all the statistics. A German runner and the amount of games that they run is just unreal. Every system here, N64 emulators, Switch, all the Nintendo ones here represented, Wii U, VC, IQ. I don't even know where they found an IQ, but put it to good use picking up that world record. 148.26 over on that console.
Yeah, Zine is I think a little under the radar for a lot of, I guess, mainstream watchers. But Zine, yeah, does a lot of stuff along the side categories, the extensions. I know had a hand in really early on in like all cannons when that came out. I think that was the most recent edition.
Mm-hmm.
So it was routing that out.
They're still second in all cannons.
Yeah. But yeah, and then yeah, Zine is definitely somebody he'll show up and like make a good time, and people will like chase after.
I love it. The pace setter, and by the time you catch up, they're onto something else, setting world records over there.
Yeah,
that's
wild.
Fantastic. Ocarina of Time, Super Mario World, Skyward Sword, and just a Nintendo champ, putting up big times everywhere. And anybody who can get a 10x cannonless time at all, let alone be 13th in the world, really, really impressive to me.
Yeah, and thank you to whatever mod changed the title. That was clutch.
This title is beautiful. I love the tags in the title. Honestly, I didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah, very, very new addition. I think they just added it. You're not allowed to add, what is it, checkmarked people if you're not checkmarked yourself. So I did, and I know this because I did comms for Simply the other day, and I tried to like at people in the profile, and it didn't work.
Simply's just too cool for us.
We're not in the same club.
It's simply not there.
Yeah, Phoenix was some really good swimming there in the ship.
Now, a lot of these are very passive knowledge for me. I have not run 120 star myself to this point, but I have consumed a whole lot of content. So bear with me on routing and such, but Sign getting that eel to come out and play, entering the ship.
Yeah, that is the intended strat. You're supposed to go up near it and then swim far enough away is the activation. And it's like right at like the tip of the ship, so you saw Zine swim to the tip and then turn around. But interesting that this is what Zine's doing. I guess not as practiced in 120 as maybe once was, because I know Zine's can do that kind of stuff.
Yeah, Zine right now has a 144.8, 76th in the world on N64. So very, very good competitive time, especially here for the tournament here today. Only a couple of people have faster times than that, and actually only 2 of them, and one of them is talking to a little bomb right now.
That's right. Okay. Yep. Got it in chat. Thank you, Benedict. Zine missed it, so had to. That was the backup. Didn't want to miss it twice. That is nice. There are a number of backups for a lot of different things that you can miss here, and the cave is a pretty standard backup for missing that ship. And there's really not another one, so don't blame Zine for wanting to take it safe, missing the first one. Can be a tricky clip.
Sometimes doing a backup and doing a different star can get you off of your feel too, and make you feel like things are a little weird because you're not used to doing things in a different order. So sometimes it's nice to just take the backup and stay on track for what your plan is going into the running.
Yeah, that actually is an aspect of racing and just doing a no reset. Is if you mess something up, do backups, because oftentimes, especially this early, you would just reset. And so maybe keeping track of what you've done not always easy. We have seen a lot of time lost to it in the past.
That's true. That's very true. And a no reset is a completely different mindset than a lot of these runners are used to with, doing actual attempts for PBs. Like you said, it's a lot more resets, and that's not an option right now. You've got to keep playing and try and reroute to the fastest route possible. I did want to give that shout out to Benedict as well in chat for the clutch, letting us know what's going on. We will see them a bit later on tonight, right around 6 Eastern. They should be able to be starting up their run.
Yeah, it's going to be fantastic. For anyone who wasn't here when I explained the rules earlier, all of these runners are basically doing a no resets. We have 11 total doing a 120-star run, which is epic. So we've got 4 now, 4 right after, and then 3 right after that. And when they are all done, we'll compare the times at the end of the day and see who is crowned the champion.
Now, where would you rather be in the race? Both question for Markinator and the chat. Would you rather be early on and set your time and then sit back and watch everybody else, or be in that last bracket, know what you have to beat, and be able to try and race against a time?
Yeah, that can be a factor, especially later on when we do 70 and 16 and have a lot more runners. This one I was able to keep the PBs like pretty even. Like these are kind of the faster ones. The next ones are maybe not quite as fast. So we get some like nice groupings, but certainly like when 70-star rolls around, I assume there's gonna be a lot more participants, and yeah, people who run later could have an advantage, or not. I guess preference.
That is the question, right? And what would your preference be on that?
Mine would be to go later and see what I have to beat. I've always been one to like rise to an occasion versus if I have to do it just by myself, it might be more tough. And Zine missing that coin. I saw Badra miss that coin too. Water is not your friend when you haven't been practicing.
That's totally fair. A lot of these, missing seconds, the longer the category, the less that a couple of seconds here or there matter. But with a lot of these runners, their times are pretty darn close. So a couple of seconds could matter. But Dronus has a 1:42.14 and Afro has a 1:42.2. So you're talking about a 12-second difference there between the two runners. That coin miss could be the difference, if they were both on PB pace, of course, between winning or losing this tournament. Spenner saying, I'm not going to look at the final time, so I don't have to worry about beating them and just see what happens. And Benedict says their only goal is to not get last. That is my goal in every tournament I've ever been in, is just don't get last. And so far, I've been in one and was successful in getting second to last.
I think that's a common like Mario runner mentality when you enter a tournament, which is not bad to have. I don't think like I'm just gonna do my best kind of mentality, but I have the exact same thing. I'm always seated like pretty low in the tournaments I enter, and so last tournament I was like 15th seed, and I was like, if I just win one match, I'll be okay. And I did. I won one match.
Fair enough. I mean, it's a really cool mentality doing races, especially a no reset race. That is one I haven't done to this point, but I love watching them and seeing what people do and what people do different, so that I learn a lot doing it. I learn a lot of backups, watching other people race and seeing how they do. You got 2 sliding and 2 flying. Kind of opposite ends of the spectrum, although both, I guess, are heading downward. Nice little grab by Genix. Badronis doing the same. A little less flourish, but works all the same.
Absolutely. Sorry, I was a little distracted, but
No,
you had I thought, a really interesting point. and I just blanked on what I was gonna say. But you're talking about different strats. Players do different strats. I think that's one of the best things about like these types of events and just tournaments in general is you get to see a lot of runners you might not normally see. Just it being maybe a little more fun to watch a competitive scene than PB attempts. So, and you do see like a wide variety of like backup strats, just like different movement, like whatever you can imagine. So yeah, that's one of my most favorite things about a lot of these events.
Benedict saying their PB is 5 minutes worse than second worst, they think. I believe Benedict has a 2 hour, 2 minute, 49 second, and Druz has 2 hour, 1 minute, 49 second. That's an exactly 1 minute difference, or 150 if you add in for the emulator time. So, I mean, it's not 5 minutes at all. It's pretty close, and with a race like this, no reset especially, this is anyone's game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it is anyone's game, and I think a lot of people will be a little surprised at some of the times that come out because a lot of these top runners, like even though Genix was too early and didn't grab the coin. Okay, really nice keeping the angle with the jumps through the moving platforms. But what were we talking about?
I was talking about the difference between Benedict Floor and Druz's times, although
yes,
Benedict is saying that Druz has a 157 on MU, so they must not have submitted that to SRC, because the most recent one I have is on N64. It's a 201.49 from 2 months ago.
Gotcha.
Or I have the wrong Druz pulled up, and there are 2 people named Druz who run on SRC. Which is entirely possible.
But yeah, no, it was about the different times and some of these like top runners. Like top runners don't get great times all the time.
That's true.
And I think a lot of these runners who maybe people wouldn't know as well will be able to set some pretty competitive times against them and hopefully spawn some maybe encouragement. Or if anything, just practice every so often. Do a no reset, be a competition for fun or not. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, I love the no reset when you have people of different caliber for PBs, because exactly like you said, PB is your best you've ever done, not necessarily your average. And I guess the idea is you're gonna have a better average run if you have a better PB, but that's not always the case. Some people are really good in clutch versus people who just average get better times, but if they were able to put it together, could have better times than normal.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, I've always been one to not have the best personal best, but do like pretty decent in races, like compared to my personal best, I guess. But which has always been interesting. So I think that's true for a lot of, I guess, mid-level runners on the come up. There is something to be said about getting into like a really deep Mario state and not making any mistakes like some of these top players can do. But staying consistent means a lot.
2 of my favorite statistics to look at when watching people's splits is going to be best possible time for their sum of best and their average. I know I run against average splits personally, because my goal is to get my average down right now, since I barely have a sub 20 in 16. So if I can get my average down, then one time I'm going to get a good split. I mean, a good run where I put it all together. And that should get a PB in those instances. I think a lot of people do resets a lot and maybe too early or too often.
Yeah.
And you don't get
run practice. I think that's very important.
Right now, looks like we have It's Beef up on the big screen. A couple of world records held on to right now for them. First in co-op 120 star for Vanilla 4-player, alongside Fleeting Azure, What Now Max TV, and Nick V. and first in co-op 70 star for non-stop 2-player with Suiji. So pretty cool. Pretty cool working alongside Suiji to pick up that first in 70, and 3 others would be 120.
Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, I don't know too much about all of this, like the side games or like categories, especially like co-op. Co-op is actually a lot more competitive than you would think. Some real top names show up.
They do. And it's a really cool idea, and the non-stop is also a really cool idea that I like. And I mean, they picked up 70 stars in 20 minutes and 43 seconds, so that's insane. But in this category here on N64, It's Beef has a 144.27 PB, 79th right now. So pretty close to Zane. They're about 19 seconds away from each other in PBs.
That's Zine and who?
It's Beef.
Nice.
Now, of course, as Benedict's saying, I do have the right draws. He just said on Discord he has a 157. So the idea there being, runners don't always submit their times. I mean, I got a couple of seconds time saved in 1 star. And I'm like, why bother submitting for 1 or 2 second difference? It's not worth my time. So, I mean, a 157 versus 201 is a pretty big difference, but even still,
yeah,
you just didn't feel it was worth it.
Yeah, sometimes you just feel there's more to come, and you're like, nah, I'll do better.
Already, yeah. Were you following Lunar Jump's PB break?
Oh yeah.
All when he was working that, and I mean, how many runs did he just jump off the edge, even though it was a PB on Bowser, final Bowser throws? Because it wasn't good enough time.
It's not enough.
Breaking hearts. But he did it. He made it happen. It was that mentality of if it's not good enough, it's not good enough. Keep going.
Yeah. No, I remember watching one of those. I was like so confused, and then yeah, I figured out it's like, oh, he just didn't like the run.
Ooh, double star spawn for Phoenix and Zine. Just missing the ground pound.
Yeah, I love that new grab on the box, the jump dive. And you get like the glitchy grab. That you can get that grab actually with any object Mario is holding. And it comes in useful in some weird ways.
Even big objects like Chuckios and such?
No, I think he just drops those. Like the smaller ones, like a Bob-omb, the little penguin. I know there's a star in Sapphire where you grab like the little penguin and then you do that glitch grab to move faster.
Ah, very cool. Zine just missing the jump there and had to reset. It's only light objects, Benedict. Thank you for the clarification on that. I got a little obsessed with Mario for a while and actually started researching the code and how N64 is programmed and such. So a little familiar with some of it, but I am not well versed enough to know all of the terms.
Yeah, well, at least in this game, the cake is not a lie.
I don't know. She claims there's a cake, and then it ends up being a Bowser, so...
I mean, I guess. And then the first letter, it was kind of a lie.
It was at least misleading, because there was a cake at the end.
Yeah.
So maybe Bowser kidnapped in between her making the cake. Which makes sense why we want to get her as fast as possible so that kid can go back. We're just sitting out. Toad's probably on.
She does say, let's bake a cake at the end. So, like, it's not there.
Okay. But, yeah, because in the first one she says, I baked you a cake. Like, straight up, it's done.
Yeah.
Come on over.
It is a lie. You're right. Oh, my gosh.
The cake was a lie all along. Who knew?
Who knew?
Nobody would have guessed. She claims there was a cake, but at the end she said they're gonna bake it. Man, I feel
it's the details.
What a great game. Heading now into basement. Badronis. Genix is already there, and Zine on the way. Ooh, Genix missing.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. Oh, way to stay composed, though, and get a second attempt at that.
Yeah, that was close from Beeve, too. Almost collecting that star. But yeah, Genix is, yeah, going to be coming down here. You really want to save the top of the pyramid star for last until you've at least done 100 coin. Because once you grab that star, your star select will be more deep into the stars. Oh no, Genix didn't kick in. Come on, please get in here. But no, your star select will be deeper into the stars. So after you collect that, you will. He just run an ad on me?
Nice.
He just ran an ad on me, man.
This race not sponsored by Xfinity.
Oh my goodness.
A little bit.
I don't know how to feel about this.
While on the big screen. What a flex.
Oh man. Yeah, but tornadoes spawn. That's all I was getting at. Tornadoes will spawn, and you don't want that.
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
If you ever see the clips of like the tornadoes messing with the speedrunners, it's because they messed up. Their star select was off.
Interesting.
Beeve taking a death. That's what he gets for running an ad. I don't even feel bad for him.
Yeah, Benedict says that's what you get. Guess you should sub to him. Oh no. I think I am way behind you. You are, I'm guessing, watching them all live.
Yes. Are you? Oh, I'm not. Dude, you should have told me I needed to share my screen.
I mean, it's
Oh man, you haven't had this the whole time.
I haven't needed it the whole time. Let's say that. I can just put up a 4-way split on my screen.
You have it. You have it now.
Genix.
Look in the Discord.
Okay. Let's move you over onto the big screen.
Yeah, that's just one more thing. Just one more thing to forget. Always is.
Oh, for sure.
But yeah, Miss Beeve. It's Beeve coming out. Red's pretty clean this time. Little hesitation at the end.
So it's pronounced Genix.
Genix, yes.
Oh, goodness.
The J.
I jinxed him.
G.
All right, and do we know the pronouns for everybody?
Everybody's he, him.
Thank you. I typically attempt to go with they, them until I know.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, if
nice
anyone tells me otherwise, I'll make sure to put it up there. Make a note.
Fair.
Won't leave you hanging like that.
Genix moving quick here, as is a Badronis. Beautiful. Love to see it. They're 29 and a half in. You know, my favorite part about 120 star is that you get 30 minutes in and you're like, man, I still got a ways to go. Oh man, again, Genix.
It's everyone I put on the big screen.
It's the big screen curse.
It is the big screen curse. Let's try it again. That was a pretty quick one at least. That's not the worst. You can still like continue PB attempts if that happens. If you don't get too tilted.
Oh, nice. I can pop out chat and just have that on the side. Oh, this is a great setup.
Yeah, that's great. A lot of speed here. Yep, grabbing that coin.
Beautiful.
Almost missed it. It's hard to turn when you have a lot of speed right off the get-go right there. It's a really nice Genix. That's a really sharp angle. Not gonna go for that dive. Okay. Yeah, taking it safe, taking it safe.
Beautiful. Oh no. That box was a little harder than expected.
It is funny how the headbutt doesn't break it. Mario's butt is way more vicious than his head.
Well stated. I love it.
Okay, not bad. Genix cruising through this SSL, and as I say that, it's a little bit of a slide. And oh, dude, Badro falling down too. Top right.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's gonna have to do this backup.
That's the no reset though. That's what's gonna make these times really interesting here today. You could have the best PB in the competition, and still come in last.
Yeah, dude, that hurts because Badro was on a really good pace there and ran off the edge while trying to do that long jump right there, and got the ground pound. Yeah, that was a really good backup from Badro. Zine and Genix are looking like the same screen.
Oh my goodness, they are. Like, exactly the same.
Are they?
Yeah, I think they are.
What happened?
I'm not sure.
Zine must... Yeah, they are the same screen now. Zine must have glitched.
It totally happens. While we have Genix up on the big screen, right now, their statistics, 145.35 being their PB, 104th in N64. They also have a first place in co-op 70-star vanilla 3-player with Suigi and Callie, and a second place with 16-star on Super Mario 64 co-op with Suigi and Callie. They got all 16 stars and beat the game 9 minutes 36 seconds. That's pretty incredible. Also have some good times in Donkey Kong Country 2 and Super Mario Odyssey. So a little bit of spreading the wings there on some other games, as well as the having times in 120, 16, and 70, and a 70-star VC time. But good competitive times in all of them. 70-star in 64 has a sub 50, 16-star has a high 16, and 120 has the 145 and a half. So really cool, really good runner, and somebody I had not heard the name of before today, and shame on me because I definitely should have.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying to get Zine. It says commercial break in progress.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah, I don't know.
Interesting. I do have questions.
We'll work on that. Oh, just came up.
Beautiful.
Always making it interesting.
That is why a lot of times you see the person running production not feeling comfortable doing commentary too, because there's just so much comes up at all times. So man, the double duty you are pulling right now is incredible, truly.
Appreciate you. I think Zine's having some connection issues at the moment because it just closed.
Oh no.
So hopefully Zine will be back here in just a moment. That does happen if the runners are having internet issues and it's lagging, then it is very hard to capture their gameplay.
Fair enough. Not to production talk to you, but are they running themselves? Like this is them running, or is this Genix's stream that we're watching? It's Genix's on Zine.
This is Genix, yes.
Genix.
So Genix is true on the big screen. Zine,
okay.
I am getting back up. So yeah, I think
Fair.
was having connection issues. Is now looking much better.
There we go. Beautiful.
Look at that.
Thank you so much for the work on that. But everybody here in HMC, so everybody pretty close to each other.
Yeah, a lot of falls and spills that we've seen, but yeah, from everyone, like you said it. So we're all pretty close.
Everybody within a star except Beeve. Beeve is significantly ahead right now with 3 additional stars. Looks like their timer is only a couple of seconds ahead, though. This is a stage that I do have a bit of familiarity with. But the longer stars here, there are some really cool strats that I love seeing, like the elevator here and the BLJ. About to see Genix. Oh yeah, there we go. Beautifully done. Getting through that red mesh.
Yeah, 100 coins always really nice to watch here. So much action, so much movement. Coin RNG, you have crazy long jumps, the BLJ. And then you have like a pretty tough ending where you have to race against the coin clock. But Genix actually taking the safer route. Going to be spawning the blue coin, yeah, right now. So now doesn't have to jump up there while the blue coin is ticking. So I don't think it really loses that much time. So if, yeah, you're not like top tier runner, this is not a bad play. Don't grab the star, Genix. Oh my goodness. Killing me.
Doesn't get the Emmy coin, but is able to pick up that hundo, fall down directly on the star. I feel like the 100 coin is a beautiful, beautiful one for beautiful star for pretty much every level. It's just really fun to watch, and the movement is always so nice, whether it's optimized or backup or beginner strats. It just always looks good to me. Great triple box jump.
Yeah, beautiful angle.
Fantastic.
Yeah, a lot of the 120 runners will use 2 different angles, one for that star and then one for the metal cap star. So I know a lot of runners will complain about that star being inconsistent in like 70 and stuff, but you only have to do it once, and you can use the same angle every time. So 120 runners having it a little rough there.
I mean, they got to get every single star in the game.
They do.
There's bound to be a couple of them that you're like, yeah, I don't really like that one.
Yeah, a lot of there's certainly a lot of real small things and optimizations that you wouldn't think too much about until you ran it. But that's why it's so fun to watch on the big screen. You got multiple different runs going. So much action. Lethal Lava Land, like a sauna.
Mario getting some nice exfoliation from all of that deep heat and grinding. I imagine his face has to grind against the ground once in a while when he's doing those belly dives.
I love watching the faces on the runners. Like, they mess up like something small in the castle movement. It should be easy. And like, they just look of disgust on their face. I do the same exact thing, which is why I enjoy watching others.
It's a very relatable feeling. You're like, I should not have missed that. That was of all the I did all the hard stuff, and that's when I screw up.
Yeah. Exactly. it's Beeve with a really nice bully. Yeah, I was about to say, going for the ledge grab skip and the ground pound.
Bullying the bully.
A little sticky in the end, but gets a star.
BDF 100 with the Prime subscription.
Yo, thank you so much, BDEF. Thank you for the good luck.
GL.
Yeah, get that big GL. I will say, I do have some pretty nice emotes. If anyone has got a Prime interested in getting some new emotes, my animated emotes are pretty fire.
That's very true. Highly suggested. You pop that in. You got Prime anyway, you might as well.
Yeah. Oh, and Wedge with the Prime. Dude, Wedge is my, like, almost my longest sub.
15 months in a row. Wow.
Yeah. My brother got him beat, but that's kind of cheating. He knows me.
Yeah, it doesn't mean he has to like you, though.
That's
Really
well, that's
likes
true.
those emotes.
It's I mean, he's definitely didn't cheat to get there. Paying $5 every month. If he was here, he definitely would have sounded off in chat.
Well, he only subs for the emotes, though.
That's true. He doesn't watch my stream. It's Beeve coming in hot on this Lethal Lava Land 100 coin. Yeah, making sure getting that eyeball.
Beautiful. Well done.
Yeah. Ooh,
Great
missed that
clean
coin.
movement.
Yeah, I got a lot of lag there. You definitely want to dip out as soon as possible when you start to slow down like that.
Big climb.
Yeah. Ooh, nice long jump there.
Genix gets a very difficult star. Finally leaves HMC for good. We are now all in the triple L's.
Yeah.
I think stands for large, large, large. Which is probably an American thing.
It's from Texas, I'm sure.
I'm from northern U.S., so I'm allowed to say that.
That's funny. Yeah, I'm in the southern east part of the United States. We always everyone makes fun of Texas if you're not from Texas. They're good sports about it.
That's true.
Yeah, it's being the first to go. Very nice Mips catch here.
Indeed. Moving on out. And go visit the courtyard.
Yeah, we are seeing a little bit of spread between the runners now. We were pretty close, headed into SSL. Basement has taken its toll. But it's Beeves coming out, not unscathed, but I think best of the other runners. Biggest mistake was dying on reds, and it still has a pretty nice lead. 4 stars.
Vanish Cap, also a very cool looking star. We get some, get the obligatory callback to runners of old. If we'll see it.
Yeah, we'll see. Siglemic.
Excellent. Oh no, Genix.
Where is Genix? Oh, he's on the wing cap.
Just missed it. Oh, gotta get that back up. Stay calm. You got this. You've done this 100 times. Nice slow cruise. And
Yeah,
ready.
man.
Beautiful. Good backup. Way to stay calm.
Yeah, that was good. It is tough to actually bonk there, because optimally you clip. Like you scoop Mario's stomach across the top. But if you're just a little low, or I think if Mario's pointed down, it's more likely that you bonk. That's certainly what happened.
Seeing great turtle shell movement. Be well ahead on CCM right now, which we have an event coming up for that. In 1 week, CCM will have a task challenge. Can you speak to that at all? That is really cool and something I personally have not seen much of, if I haven't seen ever.
Yes. So the task challenge, that is next week, Mario Sunday. Mario Sunday is every week, by the way. If you didn't know, Mario Sunday is every week.
As it should be.
Today started at 2. I think I'm going to start the rest at 3. I think to maybe just be a slightly early for some. But yeah, the task challenge will be in CCM. I released it through my Discord. ! Sign up should work. Yep, there it is. That is the sign up form, and if you want to see, let's see, ! Discord. Nope, that's not it. ! MS. Well, dang, I am behind on my commands. Then you can see it in my Discord. You can see that it's linked in the channel. It's linked in my Twitter, all that stuff. And that's where you can see the actual picture. But it's in CCM. There's 6 tasks. I think it should actually be like a pretty good one. But task challenges have been around for a long time in the Mario community. I know the last big ones were held by Cereal Blocks and Chris. So those were great. That was like once a week for like 3 months. But yeah, essentially you do the challenges on the task itself. If you've never seen a task before, it's just an image that has everything you need to do, and you just figure it out, and you grind out some kind of route that completes them all, and then you end on Slip Sliding Away is the star that I'm ending on. And that's what's no, these runners are not grabbing the penguin star. But I think it should be great. You have to run around like the whole map. I think we're going to see a lot of different movement, a lot of different routes. It's kind of what I was going for.
Very cool. The only ones that I remember from way back in the day, early days. So it'll be really cool to see a more modern one from my perspective. Now, again, that's just me being out of the loop more than anything. Sunday used to be the Lord's Day, but now it belongs to Mario. Sunday has always been Mario's day, and he lent it to the Lord for a little while, but he's taking it back.
Yeah, no, it's still the Lord's Day. We thank the Lord for Mario Sunday.
Oh, there we go. That's beautiful.
That's what we do here. Everybody, when you're saying your nightly prayers, thank God for Mario Sunday. That it continues. Better and better every week. That's the goal.
That's wonderful. Hey, if you guys have not... Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, it's Beeves taking a toll spill here in CCM.
Oh, no.
Right at the end of Reds.
They have the wiggle room right now. The 58 stars to the next closest being 54. Though Padrona's about to pick up another one. Talking to a snowball. Not something I've done before, but Mario makes it look good. Makes it look fun. You ever race a snowball down a hill before?
I've not. I'd be afraid to lose.
Yeah, that's fair. It'd be pretty embarrassing.
It'd be embarrassing, yeah. It's Beeve, yeah, doing a little glitch here. You wouldn't notice it typically, but Mario is supposed to look up at the snowman. But jumping in that spot at the right time, you'll skip it and save a few tenths of a second.
Fascinating.
So maybe we'll see that for some of the other runners.
You know, I'm thinking more about this snowball. If the bottom part of the snowball is sentient and the head is sentient, that's two sentient creatures stacked on top of each other, making one, or are they still unique, you think? Hashtag just Mario things.
Or it could be it was one when it was created and then it just separated.
Oh.
Would it's I mean, you see it in cartoons, like both sides are kind of sentient, right?
Yeah.
I think it's kind of like that kind of deal. It just got cut in half, but it's still fine.
Okay. Well, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, that's some old school stuff too. Of you know, the bond between two people being humans used to be have 2 arms and 2 legs, or 4 arms and 4 legs, and they were split in half. So maybe it's that. The meta Mario, it's real. But it's Beeve actually in the courtyard now. Not when I said earlier when he's actually in the moat.
Yeah, I do like this little courtyard area. Casually, it's great.
It reminds me of one of my favorite Mario quotes. He says, "Have you met my brother Luigi? He's in the courtyard eating a pasta." That's my official Mario impression.
That was great.
Thank you. A vanish cap getting put to use here. That's
Yeah,
an interesting thing to... Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, yeah, BBH used Vanish Cap a couple times here. It's Beeve doing the 100 coin. But, yeah, you have to... Certainly that outside area is the most scary. You're having to race the Vanish Cap, and if you get some really bad RNG or get bopped by something, you can have a really bad time.
Oh boy. Copy pasta's imminent.
Yeah, I hope everyone brought the rubber bands. I actually like BBH as a runner, like running through BBH. I don't think it's bad. But I could see how it'd be more of a boring stage for the watcher.
Now, this is something that I didn't consider when I think about the routing of all of these stages. Is that some of them, like being able to route in the different caps and when you access them, and it must be vitally important to that, obviously.
Yeah, certainly.
You couldn't do BBH before Vanish Cap.
Yeah, you have to do BBH after you get Vanish Cap. The Kano routes, the newest addition into the routes of 120 star, does Dark World and then runs to Vanish Cap immediately. So I'm not sure how many of y'all have actually seen that route, but it's intense. I would like doing that in Vanish Cap and then going to Womps. Like that seems tough.
That sounds like a classic Kano, though. To do something completely different than most others and kind of revolutionize things. Or do it in a way that nobody else does or ever attempts. And yet still be one of the most competitive players in history.
True. Yeah, carpetless early route is best. I mean, I guess. You could you could route carpetless first. You would just have to, well, what would you have to do? You can do SBLJ in 120, so you just have to SBLJ, yeah. Easy. And then do carpetless. What could go wrong?
Well, I think there's, what, 5 people in history who have ever done carpetless now that TSS did?
Yeah, it's the number of people who've actually put time into that star is surprising. It is really crazy to watch. Some of my like favorite videos are of somebody who clearly doesn't play Mario. Like I think Simply's dad was playing one time, and they put like carpetless in the video feed. It was so funny. They're just doing something totally insane.
I wonder if there's any bit of a mentality thing to that. Because I know the first time I did, like, let's say, even bomb clip in VOB, it took me probably an hour and a half. It was the first trick I ever learned in Mario. The first trick somebody ever learned was carpetless, and you just told them, you know, it's a hard trick, but all the runners do it, would they get it faster or slower than if you know that it's absurdly insane to try and get?
I think they would get it faster. Like, definitely. I'm a big believer in things not being as hard as they are. People just think that they're really hard. Because we see that everywhere in, like, Mario 64. We saw it with, like, Pillarless, and then we saw it with Tomapless, and now everyone does Tomapless without complaining. Everyone still thinks it's dumb and hard, but it's just one of those things that you learn. You just have to learn it. Now everyone does it.
You know? I mean, that's kind of the way that speedrunning in general works. It starts out as impossible, and then it's tasked, and then it's done by 1 or 2 crazy humans, and then somebody does it in the world record, and then it has to be done by everybody. But single star runners are a different breed. They're the ones who kind of break everything in.
Do you see what they're doing with Dark World these days? Oh my goodness.
Are you talking about Pokewalk?
Like yeah. Like Poke is doing Dark World and is essentially just like running up the center pole. Like I don't even know what to call it. I can't even describe to you where it's at, where the amps are. It's like diving off the stage and walking up the pole.
Yep, Pokewalk. Pokewalk is what it's been come to be known as, and I think it's getting a lot of memes about it, saying Pokewalk saves 0.7 seconds. It's just very funny.
It's it is pretty intense.
But it's wild that after all of this time, they're still finding new strats and techniques and ways to make the game faster and or more broken.
Yeah, I just need them to slow down so I can catch up a little bit. You know, I can't be hosting these things forever. Just let me catch up. We'll be good.
Zane's saying that their controller is drifting on them, and they're not sure if they're going to be able to continue here.
Yeah. Zine is, had some controller issues. I raced Zine in the 70-star Open, and he was saying that was really worried about controller issues there, so hasn't gotten them fixed, it seems.
You know, maybe if I just commit to messing up on everybody's name no matter what, it'll seem less bad that I only mess up on half of them.
It's okay. It's okay. A lot of our names are a little weird. Like
you politely
like Genix, Genix. You got Gerbies. Some people call him Jerbies or Gerbayez. If they don't know him. Do your best.
Great jump dive.
Wow, ooh, the nose setup. Oh, it's good.
Wow. Cruising right now. Feels Patronus breathing down their neck.
Yeah, Badro has been playing extremely well. had some really unfortunate mistakes early on. Like Owlus, I think missed it like 3 times. Was getting down into like the yellow bars of health. But has really picked it up since I think SSL and maybe HMC has been slowly catching up to Beeve here. Let's watch Badro on the 100.
Wonderful. For me and my 16-star obsession, this is a stage where you're like, well, this is the end of it all. Just a couple more things to do after this. But for these guys, they still have an entire upstairs.
They do. They are over halfway done at this point. We are 1 hour in. And yeah, I always yeah, this is definitely the part, like you finish BBH and you get to like the DDD section, and that's when you kind of start to realize like, oh, I'm like, this is like deep. We're like in the run now. Because yeah, we're far into it, but there's still so much to be had.
So what time would a lot of these runners be considering are really good to be at this time if they were on a PB, not a no reset?
If they were on a PB pace run, they'd be finishing this before an hour, maybe like 57, 58 minutes, depending on the pace.
Okay.
I think I can get like 59-minute DDD exits or 100 exits, and my upstairs are like 105 for like a really good one. 105
okay.
like
And that
40.
That's door touch?
Yep.
Okay. Understood. So
yeah,
these times not bad for a no reset then.
No, not at all. I mean, these runners are picking it up. I think that's like definitely a certain skill of 120 runners. The pace might not be PB pace, but they're used to playing so much Mario that even if you have mistakes early, it typically doesn't continue for that long. Really hunker down, get into the game.
Mad respect for the door skip attempt there, heading into DDD. Trying to go for the SBLJ. Gave it one good try and then kept moving.
Yeah, that was great. We actually saw, I think, Ouija do it at pace for like the first SBLJ ever in like an on-stage run. 120 star. Okay. Oh, not getting a very good side flip spot. You have to side flip far enough up the elevator so you actually get that wall kick. It's not a free wall kick, despite not seeing many misses.
Great grab, though.
Yeah, and you really hate to go too early on that side flip elevator.
It is cool to head into the stage with exactly 70. I mean, in theory, they could just finish the game right then and there.
Say that again?
Heading into Fire Sea with exactly 70 stars, in theory, you could just finish the game as intended right then and there.
Oh yes, absolutely. Yeah, it is funny we do the second Bowser right at 70. Yeah, it's Beef taking care of business.
Oh my.
105. I'm trying to see the pace of the runners. 105.18. We'll see what the other runners have. But yeah, a clear Fire Sea and some change ahead of Badronis.
Indeed.
It's probably somewhere around 3 minutes.
Oh wow. That's a big difference.
Yeah, its Beef has really been killing it.
And Badronis with a over 2 minutes better PB than its Beef, and yet its Beef has that much ahead right now. So that's really, really interesting, and once again shows that this format, anything's possible.
Yeah, absolutely. Anything is possible, and we will certainly not be finishing on time today, considering we started a little late as well. So hopefully that doesn't mess us up too much.
Mm.
But it'll be great. But yeah, I do really like this format about for this weekly competitions. Just everyone gets a run, and then you just kind of see where you're at. I think it could be really useful for runners, not just entertaining.
And how would this be useful for runners?
Enough to see where you're at. Just get practice. Compare yourself with others. Challenge yourself.
In the no reset format.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. I love it.
Yeah, and it's always really good to finish a speed run. Oh, Badro, not getting the angle change. There we go. But
Back up. Yeah. Nice quick cleanup there. Yeah, I think there's a lot of value in finishing runs, even when they're all scuffed. Practicing that late game is so important. Now, granted, with Usamune and other practice techniques, maybe not as prevalent as it used to be to have that necessity, but for somebody like myself who doesn't use Usamune, I find it very helpful to continue to play across the board.
Oh, really? Interesting. That surprises me. You just don't have it downloaded, or?
I have the EverDrive. I'm just have never downloaded it, and at this point, I don't know. I've never done it, so I can say that I haven't, and that's why I don't get better.
You kind of have the excuse.
Yep. I said, well, I don't have it. I could, but I don't.
But no, okay.
It's like no excuse. There's literally no reason.
Yeah, you don't have to play the game super competitively. Like, not everyone who plays the game has to practice every star, Usamune, grind. Like, you play the game how you want. I know RTAs, it does only help so much, though, which is why runners still do so many RTAs and stuff to get ready. Just having that little time in between, like, each attempt is different than just, like, spamming it over and over again. And, like, doing each different star, treating it like a run. Yeah, there's just so many differences between practice and actually doing a speed run.
The practice is where the money's really made. Practice is where you actually get really, really good at specific stars and techniques. So I have nothing against practice, and I think it's honestly would be a huge benefit to anyone who utilizes it. Myself notwithstanding from that, I just have not, and I have no excuse.
We'll work on it. We'll do a Mario Sunday, but we do like a bunch of coaching, and I'll spend a lot of time with you.
Oh wow, that's wonderful.
We'll get that Usamune downloaded. Don't you worry.
Okay,
We'll save your life. Every sub is one sub closer to Meter getting Usamune. I want you guys to know that.
But yes, please put that in as a redemption reward. We hit that sub goal, I will download Usamune. I didn't say anything about playing it.
That's right. Got to get him on the back end somehow.
BDF. Wow, this guy hates practice, Kappa. Warning Track, let's go. Warning Track, an absolute legend in the booth.
Oh, what's up?
Huge fan of him.
Yeah, Warning Track's fantastic. One of the main voices you hear when GSA does anything. Very talented.
True.
Also, I heard through the grapevine, maybe Warning Track himself, but did radio back in the day, which which is really cool.
That is very cool. And I fully believe it, even if it's conjecture. I would believe that. Some radio, some TV. Y'all are too kind. We're not kind enough. We gotta be double kind to make it up to your actual infamy, or rather, not infamy, because that was a bad connotation.
Yeah, this event is sick. Thank you. I'll go ahead and explain the format and rules since the beginning. But yeah, this is Mario Sunday. This is a weekly Mario event. Something different will happen every week. We are starting off 120 as Badger does the 100 coin, and I get excited. But every week there will be a new competition. Next week is a task T-A-S-K competition. You can find out more information about that in my Discord. But yeah, this format specifically is, I call it list format. So this is going to be applied to 120, 70, and 16. And we are going to have a runner do one run, and we're going to do, I mean, today we have 11, and we're going to do however many people sign up, how many runs we're going to do. And at the very end, we're going to see how all the times line up. Who got a good time? Were you able to beat any big names? Maybe somebody who you know didn't get as good a run and you were able to bop them, get a few points that way in your Mario career. So yeah, just an open weekly event for everyone to join. We were just talking about, like, it's really good for runners to do runs in general. So I really like that concept. But yeah, just an open format for runners to get their name out there, I guess. Get some practice in.
One of the favorite little gimmicks I've been doing recently is a run. It's no reset, like a bunch of them in a row, and I saw this it was probably Kano who was doing it, but just doing like 10x no reset 16 star and just see how fast you can do 10 no resets in a row. And let me tell you, when you're 6 in and none of them are any good, it is really embarrassing.
Yeah, that stuff can be really tough. I think that's why a lot of runners stay away. It's Beef having a tough time here on secrets. Oh, does make it. That's a really tough star. That's one of the few places you can actually get a sound glitch, and is running on Japanese version. So you definitely want to take that safe, but completely missing the box on the first attempt. Had to go up for a second.
All of these runners knowing how, if something goes wrong, the fastest way to go about trying to get back up there and fix it, or the safest route if they're concerned with maintaining or catching up with the lead. It's Beef still handily ahead. The only one not in wet dry world. And I don't know about you, but those water bugs scared me as a kid.
They did me too. They like move sporadically, and they like just come at you. But the 1600 run was insane. Is that 100 16-star runs? That does sound insane. Ooh, it's Beef with a nice jump over to THI. But yeah, it's Beef just been leading the crowd for a hot minute. Looking over Badro, trying to get up. Needs a triple jump here. This is not a good spot for Badronis. Okay. But yeah, it's other runners.
Go ahead.
No, sorry. I was just gonna say other runners are just staying closer to each other, but nobody's really putting any time on Beef.
Not yet, but a lot of the hardest stages are the ones coming up, and you take one death in one of those stages, you can lose a significant amount of time.
That's very true. And 100 coins become much more dangerous.
Well stated, exactly what I was trying to say. To be fair, Kano is the guy whose doctor told him to stop doing Stream Unlimited because it was unhealthy, and Kano didn't care. Yes, that sounds very true. 1,600 stars. That's 116s. If you average 16 minutes somehow, that's still 26 and 2/3 hours. So you're talking 27 hours, like, minimum.
That's crazy.
That's insane. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, some quick maths to make an impression.
I was trying to do 30 runs, and hoping that I could get it done in 10 hours if I averaged around 20 minutes. I got 24 in, 25 in, and I was exhausted. It was at like 12 hours, and I'm like, all right, I gotta stop. I had to take about an hour in the middle, so I can't, I'm not Kano, I realize it now.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I think it was Nikola Tesla had the same thing happen. His doctors told him that he studied too much when he went to school at the age of like 15, and he was gonna die. Look at him now. He's dead.
Should have listened to his doctor.
Should have listened to his doctors. No, but no. The reference is more so that maybe Kano could just be the next Nikola Tesla, and it kind of is of Mario 64.
Yeah, the stats I have on Kano are unreal. I think my favorite is that he is the only person in history to hold 6 main category world records at the same time, and that's across all 3 main platforms. The next closest had 3. It's insane. Held 6, and no one else has come even close. And it was for like a full month too.
Yeah, Kano's built different. It is insane. Oh, Badra missing that coin. Do you have an extra? Is he just gonna...
Vinny has 3 actually. They lost the 70 star, and they are making attempts to get it back. Unless they got it back today. They were streaming today. But Finny is still the only person right now to be holding 3 world records at the same time. And they held 4 for like 200 days or something. It was crazy. And cumulatively, Finny has the most 4 world records at the same time in a single category ever. You're right. The next closest would be 4, and several people have done that. But I guess I was thinking cross-platform, so you would have to have at least 1 in 2 separate platforms. So a bit misleading in my statement there. But even still, no one else has ever done 5 in any capacity. And Kano's done 6, so that's wild.
Yeah, that is wild. Yeah, Kano had... Did he have 1-0 and 16 all at the same time in the main?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had 1-0 and 16 in N64, as well as in emulator.
Yeah, that's
simultaneously.
Nuts.
And was in second for VC also at the time. Craziness. Speaking of craziness, very much ahead, it's Beeve, followed closely by Badronis, Genix, Design, having a little bit of controller issues as it stands at the moment, but working through them, and huge props. There's very little more frustrating when you're trying to go fast and be accurate and in a race setting than have your controller not cooperating. You imagine you're in a race in a car and your steering wheel doesn't work right. This ain't gonna go well.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Huge shout-outs to Design for keeping it going. Ooh, as we say that, misses a coin in the water. Does Design have an extra coin too? People getting lots of extra coins in THI.
Luckily, it didn't glitch right through the stage.
But it is super hard to play with controller issues, and yeah, just the fact that he's able to play with confidence at all is pretty impressive. And I'd be hesitating at like every corner.
I'm betting they could beat me in a 120-star race if they were playing on a potato.
Got to plug it into the lemon.
Yes.
Get it to power up.
The old, I think Hori makes that one, the potato lemon controller. Maybe it's Mad Catz, I don't know.
Ooh, nice monkey grab. I thought that might be a little too far to the right, but had the setup.
Ron Cena, good luck to everyone. Thank you.
Yeah, people are playing their minds out here on the main stage. 120 no resets are no joke. These runners are definitely taking it very serious. A lot of mistakes we've already seen today. So I'm really curious to see how the other runners later on will see these times and maybe react. Maybe it'll soften the nerves a bit.
Maybe. And maybe we'll see some safer strats too, knowing that they have a little bit of wiggle room, and rather than go for something that saves 5-6 seconds, eat the 5-6 seconds to guarantee they don't lose 30 seconds.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
It's always interesting that a lot of these tricks save very little time, and a lot of the harder routing can save very little time. We're talking a couple of seconds here and there versus doing something more consistent with like chip clip, for example. Big time loss and very little time save if you go for that trick. Old
Yeah, we saw that. We saw that earlier. Zion missing the ship clip and just not going for it the second time. Didn't want to risk it.
It's true. If you don't risk it, you don't get the biscuit, though.
That's very true as well. Okay, Badronis coming up on Beeve here. TTM.
Oh, beautiful. Little flex there. I might do chip if I feel like it, says Benedict. Man, the confidence just oozing out of this runner.
Ooh, Badro!
If I felt like it.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was really tough. So if you get that ledge grab, it's really not bad. You just have to do a side flip. It's not the least, or it's not like the most time lost, but it's not like the most time saved either. So, but he was rubbing the wall and he didn't get the side flip animation, and he almost ran off the edge. Badro keeping it together.
Exceptional. A lot of times that can be a really big one, is the nerves, and you start to mess something up, or you mess up something small, and all of a sudden get in your own head. And by you, I mean me.
Yeah, it's very easy to kind of get in your head when you've been concentrating on this for over an hour.
That's fair. That's very fair.
Kind of mind games these runners play. Always interesting.
Phoenix and Scene. Wow.
It's Beef taking it safe on that breeze. Mentioned it earlier. Last 120 race I raced Wilco and died right there where Beeves is on the 100 coin. So taking it safe on that breeze, very understandable.
100 coins, such a devastating one to die.
It really is. It's super tough to kind of come back from mentally. I think to die in like a 70-star type star, like 30 seconds ish, hurts, but you're always kind of think you can play back from it. But dying at the end of 100 coin is like devastating.
Yeah. And especially in a race format.
Certainly, yeah.
All
Yeah,
you're
something like
thinking about
this.
is,
You get one shot.
one opportunity. Seize every coin on the stage.
Right, it's Beeve, SL. Everyone else here in TTM.
Benedict says, with TTM 100.
Oh my goodness.
Holy goodness gracious.
This is the second commercial we've been hit by It's Beeve.
4.5 stars. With TTM 100, you also spawn and slide if you die at the end, says Benedict.
Yes, you do die at the end of the slide if you spawn the star. The problem being is there's a gap that you really don't see if you're just kind of sliding, but if you're not going fast enough, you definitely die. See if you can spot it here on Badger right at the end. Boom, took air. There's a large gap that Mario crosses there. It looks small, but it's very large. And I can only imagine they put it in there, and all the people who went safely through the slide at the very end and didn't have enough speed to make it over were so mad. I think it's like such a great addition to something like that.
They got 15 bug reports for it.
Yeah.
The devs
Didn't
were
finish the slide.
Devs are like, yeah, this is good. This is fun. There we go. Beeve admitting to the cheating. What an honest cheater. Quick splice easy.
I wonder if he just has like auto ads set up.
Yeah, I'm sure that's the case. You know, that's I do as well. I don't even think about it, so
Yeah.
I fully understand. Probably maxed out at like I think it's every 30 seconds, 30 minutes or whatever is the slowest you can, the least amount of ads you can run. So
Yeah, Twitch has got to push those ads. They've been a little better recently, I will say. It's not always the exact same one. But it's Beeve pulling out. Oh, the alternative strat and gets the bop by the spin drift. I know Paracusia made this route popular. I didn't know a whole lot more people were doing it. Yeah, it's Beeve. Showing it off.
Another cool use of Vanish Cap that SM64 allows for. Just running through all this ice.
Oh, Badro sliding all the way down.
Kick strats.
Just not kind at all.
Nindidi.
It's a painted on opening. It's not really there.
One of those trick openings. Like the Roadrunner.
Yeah.
I'm old. I can reference Looney Tunes.
Pretty good movements inside the igloo. Having a little trouble in that box, making it through.
It's Beeve. Significantly ahead right now.
Yeah, just coming out of SL. Swap on over now. The ad break is done.
Wonderful. You love to see it. Man, Toad looks so dapper. Dapper. Yep, that's the right word.
I really respect the Wilco clip attempt.
I do too. Beautiful. Now, do you have to get it to validate the run, or does it just need to be attempted?
Say what? To validate the run?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Is that not a meme? Run's not valid if you don't Wilco clip.
Oh, could be. I'm not aware. It sounds like a meme that would definitely take place. But I would be in that boat. I always attempt Wilco clip. I think it's definitely worth it if you practice it. You can get it at least sometimes.
Can we get a chat poll? Is that a meme? Beef missing. Missed the coin and he looks flabbergasted. How could this have happened to me?
Yeah, gonna have to jump down and retake the cannon. So I'll refresh the cap as well. Yeah, normally it definitely looked like he was confident in that shot.
Announcers completely making up memes live on the spot and then gaslighting everybody into believing that they were long-time memes.
It's Beef coming up on the right side. Yeah, missing the coin.
Nice little loop back around and the grab.
Yeah, doesn't seem happy with this cloud stage. Is still very far in the lead.
It's true.
But with this type of format, we are comparing against all runners across the day. So you definitely do want to set the best time you can. It's not just about this race.
Very true. You could win this race and still not win the tournament.
That's right. We have Zine with the internet issues.
Now, I did hear winner gets a Lamborghini. Is that still true? Were we able to get the sponsor? Oh,
yeah,
no!
I'm in talks with the Lambo guys.
Okay. Wonderful.
Definitely.
I hear the backup is a Toyota Corolla.
My backup is a Walmart Fisher Price.
Okay. Whoa!
Oh my goodness. It's
Two
Beef.
deaths.
It literally looked like Beef was just chasing that coin off the stage.
It did. If he does that 36 more times, he's going to have a problem.
36 more times. Yeah, I was like so confused at what happened. With Beef running off. Obviously, he just didn't get the side flip. But it was a very smooth run off the edge. Looked very intentional.
Wilco? No. No go. It was a nice attempt. Badgerus.
Badger's second in tippy here. 134. A really good tippy can be done in 15 minutes, odd seconds. So still looking for that 140 from Badro.
Another coin miss. Truly fascinating. Oh, and Zine and Badger seem to be glitched up.
Yep.
Zine had a break there, so I think that's where we're at. Coming up next after these runners, we have Spenner 1122, Happy Dude 124, Cookin' Cat, and TI83. I see Cookin' Cat here in chat, ready to go and seeing what's going on here. Seeing, hey, who am I comparing against? Oh, there they are. They say I am Cookin' Cat, and that's really cool that the runners are here scoping things out, saying, what am I gonna have to do? Who's my competition?
I like it. Enjoy.
Cookin' Cat, 57th right now in the world in emulator. Very impressive.
Yeah, we have some really top tier runners. There's really a lot of good runners. One thing I'm hoping with this event every Sunday is you get to see a lot of runners who you wouldn't normally see. Like a lot of really good runners who just aren't in the spotlight typically. There's a lot. All right, bringing back Zine here. See if it works. You guys ready?
Man, I'm so ready.
It didn't work. He's still here.
Nice.
Still here.
It's still double badger.
There we go. Nice.
Oh, yay. Thank you for all of the work here. It's never ending on the tech side, that's for darn sure. While also trying to have intelligent, witty commentary at the same time.
That has been struggling. There have definitely been some moments of silence where I know you said something and I'm like, I'm so sorry. I just have no idea what you said.
No, that's totally fair, and no problem at all. Cooking Cat saying, yeah, that's why he likes tournaments. Big community, you can never know everybody. And that's fair. That is fair, but you can dang sure try.
Yeah, you definitely want to try.
The 6 o'clock to 8 o'clock time frame. We're looking at Afro, Druz, and Benedict, who has been here in chat with us, spending some time and watching the competition as well. Happy to have you.
Yeah, a lot of runners just hanging out. We are obviously going to be starting as soon as these guys are done. So it's going to be a bit late. Probably looking to start the next match probably closer to 4:30 rather than 4. But should be much smoother. Should have everything pretty much ready and going.
Happy dude in here too.
There we go.
Cooking Cat says, Meter, since I'm on MU, do I have to start like 50 seconds later? No, we'll just add 50 seconds to your final time.
Yep.
And that'll work just fine. But this is Markinator's jam, not mine. I'm just here to talk into a microphone and pretend that I know things.
No, doing a great job. You're really helping me out. You've been a great commentator. All right, let's swap over to the 4-person view. That we are all in
with
Tippy.
an actual picture of me saying talking into a microphone.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Meter's face, IRL, or even just through a camera.
That's fair.
Really what I was getting at.
Well, I plan to go to some live events here as soon as possible. In the meantime, these tournaments are really getting me through. Oh, wow. Good backup. Zine's saving that one. The drone is getting the same star, but has one additional star. And it's Beeve taking a break, staring into the blue sky. Mario's body disappearing, just arms and a head floating in a blue sky.
Yeah, this is an actual lag reduction strat, but Para keeps saying that you don't get lag from looking at the big house, and I totally get lag in my Usamune, so I don't know what he's on about. I am all about the Mario Cam C-Up.
Druz in chat as well, saying lag feels nice. That's why I won't be doing any lag reduction.
You said, who was that? Who said that?
Druzdowski.
Druz? Yeah, Druz is, pretty sure Druz is on EMU today.
Ah, interesting. Taking the 50 seconds to not have to do lag reduction strats. Oh, he is going to be on N64 today.
All right, Electric is ready to join the call. Would you like to try com, or I'll leave it up
That's
to
totally
you.
up to
It has
you.
been 2 hours you have been here.
That's totally up to you. I will need to use the restroom in between the two things, but that's, you tell me what you want.
Yeah, I'll just pull him in here. You feel free to leave whenever you want. After this is over, then yeah, I mean, it'll definitely be the official swap off, but we're just kind of in between times at the moment.
Okay.
So if you're willing to
You wanna-
stay, I would love to have you.
Okay. Yeah, I can stick around to the end of these runs.
Sweet. Get
Give you a chance
Electric
to
in
focus
here.
on production for a little bit at least. Right. Got 2 in the rainbow course. And the third. Oh, the other 2, Genix and Zine, really, really close here. Still. And it's extremely impressive.
Yeah, this is actually going to be like a really good finish. We do have It's Beeve really far ahead, but Badro on 112 stars as well. This is 100 coin, the first star Badro's doing here in Rainbow Ride. Yeah, this is a really close finish between 3 runners. It's Beeve falling down, making it all that more closer.
Ember with the gift. The gifted tier 1 sub. Congratulations to RS Chef 02. Is that RuneScape Chef? You a chef in RuneScape? The second one? Because that's pretty cool if you are. But congratulations and enjoy the emotes. You should explore them, maybe flex a little bit, because they're pretty sweet. What's everyone's favorite Markinator emote?
Yeah. You can pick. They are pretty fire, I will say. I've made them all myself as well. I do not pay for emotes. It's Beeve taking a death.
Oh no. Big chance. This is exactly what we were talking about earlier. Where later in these stages, a death is way more damaging than early on.
Yeah, very easily. Yeah, it can just suck up so much time. And that's almost probably a minute lost from mistakes here from Beeve. Not doing the lack 2 bounce this time. Just going all the way around.
Cooking Cat replying about the emote, saying balls, I think. And then Ember agrees. And Benedict thinks it's marking time.
Yeah, marking time. That's from a SM64 group. We did a community event, and that was like our emblem. I liked it a lot, so I kept it. I was with, I forget everyone who was in there. I know Horror was like one of the heads of the group. Horror does speedruns.
Ah, yep. That is a name I'm definitely familiar with. I think my favorite is the Bonk. That.
Yes, that's a good one. Came out a lot better than I thought it would. But it's Beeve. Not coming out as good as he was hoping in this Rainbow Ride. 1 star to go. Taking a couple of deaths, or at least 1 death, a couple falls.
Does he do speedruns? That's crazy. Wait, where does what?
Speedruns, I do that.
Is Mario going up or down the stairs? Optical illusion.
Is Mario going up or down? Alright, we'll swap over to It's Beeve on the main stage. Coming into Bits here. Definitely going up those stairs.
All right. The hardest stage in the game.
Ooh.
Alright, beautiful wall kick. And then back up.
Yeah, Box denied him the first one. Taking it safe here.
Nice jump over the amp. That hole is a little weird and glitchy, so good work. Making that work.
That's right. Yeah, on the I think it's on like every elevator there's one that is a bit glitchy. At least that one and the final one. I don't know about the third. But yeah, one of them you'll just get invis walls, invis ceilings, and all the good stuff. It's the platform. But B's making up that pole, making it to these right here.
Great jumps.
Yeah, avoiding that Goomba. Very nice.
And the side flip. There it is. 120 stars. One thing left to do.
It's because the axle is rotating around one of the platforms and not the center like it shows visually. I see.
That's true.
Let's see. That's one.
One. Beautiful throw. Great grab. Set up. 3 spins. 2.
That's 2.
Another grab. Camera setup. 3 spins. And 3. Wow. Exceptional Bowser fight.
Yeah, that was very smooth. Looked very practiced. Yeah, going to be pulling out that 148.06. Yes.
Wow.
First
Great
time.
work.
First time set here, a Mario Sunday. 120
Get your
star.
GGs in chat for its beef.
Yeah, fantastic runner. Did really well. And the rest are not that far behind. In Rainbow Ride, Badro is next up to bat just now. Coming out of Rainbow Ride. See how Badro can fare here. Didn't get the triple jump.
This scene just jump diving up the stairs. Badger cruising through this final Bowser stage. Great work avoiding fire. Jump kick.
Oh, Badro.
No. It's going to give Zine a really good chance to try and catch up here. And miss that elevator grab.
Yep, Zion, I think, got that glitchy elevator we were talking about just a moment ago.
I'm just going to write down the actual like phonetic
Zion.
pronunciation.
It's I.
I get it wrong 100 out of 100 times.
Zion.
I'm so sorry.
It's a really interesting and cool spelling. I've seen it like a couple of other places and I've been like, oh wait, I know somebody who does that. But names aside, Badro, a heavy name here in the community, finishing up this 120 star.
This could come down to Bowser throws. Genix not far behind either. Genix. I remembered.
Yeah, they are all pretty close. Man, this is actually kind of intense.
Just grab. Getting on the secondary. You're good. You got this. Stay calm. Not quite enough.
Throw comes easier when it's close, but you do have to grab the tail.
Oh my goodness, it is so close right now. Oh, a misgrab.
And that's that's two
two.
for Zine, 2 for Badro. Is Zine gonna come back on this? Is that a hit? It was.
My goodness. Zine out of nowhere with the screwed up stick and everything.
Now, I will say Zine is 15 seconds ahead of Badro on the timer. But 150.48, that was visually super close and exciting. 151.17, about 19 seconds difference. We'll see what Genix is at. Another 151. Like, these are super close.
Exceptional work. Wow.
Let's see what the time is here. Yeah, 151.48. Fantastic.
Exceptional. So impressive from all these runners here.
Yeah, but that actually is going to conclude this race. I do need to hurry up and get the next one going so we can get everything started. It's going to start about 4:30, hopefully maybe a little sooner. We will have Electric in the commentary booth. But yeah, do you have anything sum up the match? Thank you so much for being here, Meter. It was fantastic.
Thank you for having me, and yeah, no, it was fantastic. Exceptional work by all the runners, and thank you guys so much for letting me join you here for some Mario. It's always a good time.
Yeah, thank you so much. I will see you guys here in about 15 minutes. We have our next match coming up, and it is going to be, Spinner, Happy Dude, Cooking Cat, and TI-83. The next 4 on stage. GG's in chat for all these runners. Make sure you give them a follow. Badronis, Zine64, Genix, and It's Beeve. Super great runners. Hopefully you see them again in future Mario Sunday matches. And !MS Mario Sunday in the chat for more information. All right, welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to Mario Sunday Match 2. I'm trying to get everything set up. Want to get everything started so everything stays moving. As you can see, the names aren't quite swapped yet. We'll take care of that here in just a moment. But we have all 4 runners up and ready to go. And I have Electric here in the commentator's booth. Electric, how you doing?
I'm feeling great. Excited to be here. Excited to commentate some 120 star. Excited to see what these runners have in store for us. I think the runners for this batch have like 140s, 150s for their PBs, so pretty competent runners for this category. A lot of pretty interesting Mario action, but of course a lot of opportunities for things to go wrong. So it'll be a nice, fun time, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. I saw in the first race there was definitely a lot of spaghetti going on. It's still a 120 race. There's still a lot to be had. You still have to finish. So it's really nice to see a lot of different things happening. It's not always very clean, very smooth from all these top runners. You kind of see some backups. You see what's going on in the game.
Yeah, exactly. And especially with like some of these like upstairs 100 coin stars, like you have to be really competent in your backup to get good time. So it's certainly going to be testing for some of these runners that don't quite have like the decades of experience at this point. But
yeah, absolutely. And I'm just getting these competitors ready, making sure everything is good and go. And I think we are. So I'm going to give the countdown to these runners. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! For all the resets and all the marbles, here we go. This is a list-style format, a new format that I have created for Mario Sunday. These runners will all be compared against each other throughout every single race. So the first 4 we had earlier, I will put those times down on the leaderboard. These times I will put down on the leaderboard. The next times I will put down on the leaderboard. And we will see who comes out victorious. Electric just left my call. It was too much action for Electric. See if I can get him back. I need them. I need to do. There we go. Hello. Can you hear me?
Oh, okay. The screen share wasn't wanting to come up until I'd rejoined there.
Oh yeah, that's very important. But I still have to change these runners' names to the proper names. So please, Electric, tell these runners what is in store. Do some commentating magic for me.
Right. Well, first we've got some Lakitu skips in store, and it's Beeve and or it's not quite Beeve, Spinner rather, and Regirock, I think that is. I'm pretty sure. I'm not super up to date with my Pokemon evolutions, but I believe that's Regirock. Both getting pretty nice Lakitu skips. Spinner going to be getting started with the LBLJ route, but getting stuck upstairs. Let's see how competent he is at this backup here. It's a little bit of a tricky backup to pull off, but okay. And at this point, just still going to go for LBLJ again. All right. Meanwhile, all three of the other runners just going through on the bomb clip route, much more traditional 120-star route. And decent success. TI-83 having some issues there. I think he's just going to end up, yeah, they're just going to go for the log there.
Yeah,
So
messing up bomb clip.
Cat.
I was gonna say not quite what you want to start everything off.
Yeah, not at all. And same with Spinner, like messing up LBLJ, since it only saves like that 10-15 or so in 120-star. Like it just, if you don't get it right away, it's always just a bit disappointing. But at least Spinner is gonna be having to go back for that red. That's always like one of the worst reds to miss because it's so.
Yeah, it is a very tricky red indeed. Get some sound going. I appreciate everybody being cool about all of the audio and tech stuff going on today. I actually, like, dude, I've had 2 plugins basically go out on me. Streamlink is not wanting to connect. It was bugging out on Zine last race. And so I've got all runners on, like, bare bones, what is it, like web browsers. So it's we're cruising today. We're cruising. So you're.
My end has had like no shortage of technical issues. I just had to re-enable my mic for the second time, and Discord is just not playing nice today.
No, not at all. That was one of the issues I had earlier, was for Discord. But hopefully no crazy issues for these runners. Need them to be on their peak game, tech-wise and Mario-wise. Oh,
There's nothing
TI-83.
worse in the middle of a race than having to like diagnose some kind of like Discord or Twitch issue.
Yeah, it's one of the worst feelings. TI-83 not able to get this cannonless. Going for texture. Oh, did get it. Okay, very nice. I know that can be very tricky when the coins aren't there. Yes, Spinner. Through Dark World already. Might swap over to somebody more through Womps. Looking like Cooking Cat is furthest along.
Oh, that unfortunate wall kick missed. And it's always a shame too, like when you're approaching that wall kick when you realize you don't have enough speed and like the only real backup you can do is just not do the wall kick, and so Mario just does that like pitiful bounce off the wall.
Oh yeah. Missing inputs. No, we actually, if anyone was not here for the format explanation, it was a bit rushed, getting everything going. But this is a list format. We are going to compare everyone against everybody at the end. So these runners are trying to get the best time possible, not necessarily against just the people they're racing against. Across, they're just the best time in general, and then we'll compare the times across the whole board. Looks like we got 2 on their 100 coin. Over on the right side. Ooh, and a Happy Dude finishing up that 100.
Cooking cat with a clean wild blue. Always feels nice.
Yeah, nice, quick, clean star. Really good. Just trying to hold it together, finishing up the womps. There's that dusty roll out there. Yeah, so we have womps 8 from everybody, right?
Well, I think Spinner went to Dark World, but
That's
I think
yeah.
Spinner is going to be leaving Womp still with 8 in the end, yeah.
Yeah, so it's just some form of it. Yeah, Spinner looking behind is probably not really.
Cooking cat going right on into Jolly Roger Bay. But first, of course, gonna get the aquarium star out of the way. Or, okay, going to JRB first. I forget how the star order goes, I guess.
The aquarium late strat is becoming more and more popular. Callie being one of the ones who popularized it not long ago. But it does lose a few frames, like literally frames, from lag. But it doesn't actually lose any time, I think movement-wise. It's all the same time. Cooking cat taking a death!
Cooking cat get a... Oh, man. That is a brutal death there. Getting the ship clip, but just not quite hitting the zone right.
Yeah, that
it's
sucks.
so much more precise than when the eel's not there, because, I mean, he's got that huge hurt box.
Yeah. Yeah, it really sucks to, like, get the clip and then, yeah, have something like that happen. And had a really good womps, too. It's still, well, I don't know, it's in the lead. Happy Dude might have caught up a little bit in aquarium now. But yeah, one of our leads here.
Oh,
it's...
Cooking Cat's still gonna get bopped when he's gonna take the eel normally, wow.
Yeah, all the way to the edge of the bow here. Oh my goodness! Dude, Cooking Cat's...
Oh no.
What? Oh my gosh!
He's getting bullied by the shell even! Oh, he's gotta get
some coins!
No. Come on. Okay. Okay, he's safe now. Oh man.
I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
Of course, he's struggling with this ship geometry. God, when things start to go wrong in swimming stages, they really melt down every time.
Yes. Oh man. I mean, I was feeling every ounce of that because like the down warp, didn't expect that at all, and that was like that screwed up the camera, the positioning. Then you needed an extra coin. Like, oh man.
Oh, and he's not gonna be able to get the slope. Oh man.
Alright, let's see about a Happy Dude here. And oh, actually looks like missed the ship clip. Thought we'd catch the treasure chest there.
Gonna be going for the chest star. Shoutouts to the half A press task. Never thought I'd see the day, honestly.
That what happened? Frame walk?
Oh, that star that Happy Dude just finished. There was a half A press task released for it recently, like that actually grabs the star. Because for a while that was one of the like remaining full A presses. There wasn't really a way of grabbing that star after it spawns from the chest without doing a full jump. But there was some kind of it's some like really bizarre like I think it's a type of frame walk. I'm not even sure. It's just weird. It reminded me a lot of that like weird hyper sliding blooper thing from Sunshine of all things. Like Mario just slides backwards at increasing speeds, like on the very edge of a base of water.
Interesting. Yeah, something to check out. There's always something in the Mario community, especially when I hop on comms with people who are like up to date. I'm like, oh yeah, have you heard about this? And I'm like, no, not at all.
Yeah, and I wouldn't even consider myself up to date with the community at all. I think someone linked me to it, or I stumbled upon it somehow.
that's
Happy
really
dude
cool.
having a happy little time in JRB, getting started with 100 coin. This is another one that like I think top runners make look really easy because they've done it like tens of thousands of times, but it's honestly kind of finicky to get the swimming down, and especially like managing the camera and everything.
Oh yeah. No, JRB 100 coin is the bane of like the pro's existence. Like if you mess anything up, like the cycles that you're really trying to hit, perfect swimming, like perfect angles, perfect camera, like all of this stuff is really important, and JRB will punish you for it.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, as far as introductions go, I don't think I got too far into yours, Electric, but you are a fantastic commentator. I'm sure lots of people have heard you already. Weren't able to go to the last pace and com with us live. Are you looking to do that this next go around with it being announced?
I mean, I hope so. I hope so. I'm gonna see what I can do about planning for that, because that's the original pace back in 2018, whatever year that was amazing. Would love to go back, and especially with a SM64 making a return, would definitely love to be there.
Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun.
Especially just seeing everyone after lockdown and everything else.
That was honestly the best part of this past pace. Like everybody was like just so happy to see that you really exist. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like you're not just some internet figure that you talk to that might not be real.
VTuber AI.
Yeah, Cooking Cat popping out in chat. This stage has not been going well for Cooking Cat. There have been a lot of like these little things that go wrong all throughout the stage. Definitely has a lot of time to make up for it though. This is a 2-hour run-ish. And Cooking Cat not able to get the cannon shot. I guess doesn't go for the actual like onto the slope or onto the platform. It goes for the pillars there, which are actually how you're supposed to. Pretty sure the name of the star has something to do with like the pillars, 3 peaks or something.
Yeah, I mean it's a weird like the part that's actually a pull and grabbable is like it's a little bit hard to determine where that ends and where it actually is just the like big slope part that you would just bonk if you ran into it. I can't eat the eel in these weird ituetiasin.
Trying to speedrun N-type at the same time. Next, we'll try to walk and chew gum. Stay tuned. No, it's...
I'm sorry, Cooking Cat. I can't read your constructed language.
I think he said something. He said, "I can't with the eel, with these weird situations." That is what I assume was going for.
It sounds about right.
Yeah, it has 14 stars. Yeah, didn't do aquarium. Cooking Cat. So Happy Dude in the lead still. Looking to get this last star.
Nice friendly little eel just chilling there. And you've got to wonder though, like who and how is the star attached to his tail? And like in such a way that if you don't make any physical contact with it, it never gets dislodged. But the second that you just remotely jostle it, it just floats right away. Like, so many mysteries, man.
That's actually true. I never really thought about it.
And like, why is the name of the star Can the Eel Come Out to Play? But then when you get in front of him, he tries to eat you. Like, he doesn't seem very interested in playing. He mainly seems interested in, like, feasting. And consuming.
That is true. Yeah. It's... They're really trying to get you. Yeah, looking at the PBs of all of these runners as we finish up JRB, Spinner is the favorite, 148.01. Happy Dude has an emulator PB of 150.44. Happy Dude is on emulator. We'll add 50 seconds. Cooking Cat 155.31, and then TI-83 157.37. So a little.
So, I mean, like you hear a pretty big time disparity, but then keep in mind like people with like even 130x times will like get mid 14x times in races. Like it just happens. It's such a volatile category at the end of the day. So I mean, if Spinner just has a terrible run, like some of these guys, their PBs may be minutes off, but they could certainly still have a chance.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I was gonna say it looks to be a bit of a disparity, but yeah, closer than you might think. All of these runners definitely capable of finishing up in the 150s. If we hit, we'll see if we can hit a 2-hour run. We actually saw some really high-level runners just now get 150s. Like Badronis, 142.14 is the PB. Ended up getting a 150 time. So did Zine. Beeves, it's Beeves, is the only one who did not get a 150. Got a 148-minute time, I think. And yeah, those PBs were 142, 144, 144, and 145. So anything can happen.
Absolutely. I know that's such a commentary meme, but like it's really true with this category especially. I mean, it's why some runners honestly aren't super into it as a race category because it's so volatile. But I mean, it's also really fun, especially like when you're not quite at that like world record bare knuckle like trying to fight for thousands of dollars level, you know.
Yeah.
We got a happy dude now in Dark World.
Yeah, and I know a lot of these runners aren't like super practiced. Like you said, it's not like all the top runners from around who are looking to make like $1,000. So I actually had a question on the sign-up sheet. It was like, how practiced are you? And it was like maybe a PB. It was like a little rusty, or just like I have no idea. And most people said a little rusty, so we'll see.
Interesting.
Although that could just be, I thought about it later, because it was like most like 80%. And I thought like maybe that's just a generic answer speedrunners give about their PB capability.
Right. It kind of says more about just like how speedrunners perceive their abilities than like how practiced people actually are at that time.
Right, yeah. So I'll keep that question in there, and I want to maybe see how it turns out.
Wonder how different the answers would be if it was like how practiced are you compared to your all-time best or something. Did TI-83 get a save and quit? Oh man, he's coming in from outside the castle. He must have gotten a save and quit.
Yeah, I didn't notice it. Looking, where would you save and quit? I guess right at the end of the slide. I guess Dude has 19 stars.
It's a very weird save and quit considering you're doing an up input right after. But I mean, hey, I'm not one to judge. Like, I've done plenty of other very weird things in this game. Okay, I could see it. I could definitely see that save and quit.
Definitely could happen anywhere, but yeah, definitely not a more common one. At least it happened like in lobby. It wasn't too deep into the run.
It wasn't an HMC save and quit.
Yeah. Yeah, and speaking of HMC, new task competition that is next Sunday for Mario Sunday. It is live up in my Discord if you want to check that out. It is in CCM, of all places. There are six tasks that you have to complete. Number 6 being grab a specific star. So if you want to check that out, please do. !Discord in the chat. You can go check it out. But I'll be releasing it on Twitter and whatnot later on. But Discord is the explicit place, or it's not explicit. The what do you say? It's like a club.
Exclusive?
Exclusive. Thank you. So you can get in on it first.
It's the prestigious place. We got Happy Dude, meanwhile, having a prestigious race with Koopa the Quick. I think Koopa the Quick is a little bit rusty. I think that's like an accurate depiction of a little bit rusty.
What is?
Koopa the Quick and like his racing ability. Like we were talking earlier about how a lot of speedrunners say they're a little bit rusty. Like that's like he goes quick-ish. You know, he takes shortcuts, but he's not as fast as he could be.
That is very true. I do remember like trying to follow Koopa the Quick when I was a kid, and then he runs up that white slope, and I was like, "What? What? Where do I go?" I was like so mad and like confused at the same time.
Yeah, but buffered kicking is so broken and overpowered, and like I can't believe none of us as kids ever just tried to hold A and press B once.
There's so many mechanics in this game, and it's surprising like how many people just don't know what they are. Like slide kicking. Like a lot of people who watch this game just have no idea how to slide kick. But it's the same thing as a long jump, except you hit B, and just nobody does it. It's so crazy.
Like,
myself included.
I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure whenever I played through this game, like, there's long jumps everywhere. I don't know that I, like, punched or, like, really attacked much at all. And especially, like, I don't think I dove much, and especially not as a movement tech.
Yeah, you just jump, stomp.
Yeah, because, like, diving is scary as a movement tech at first.
It is, yeah.
It's like, oh, long jumping isn't that much slower, and yeah, over time it really is, honestly.
This game
God,
is...
I miss running this game. Take care of your hands, people. Take care of your hands. That's all I can say. I don't want to harp around for like 20 minutes about how much my hands are screwed up, but...
Are your hands actually screwed up?
Meh.
Have you been to a doctor and all?
I haven't been to a doctor to get diagnosed or anything, but I mean, like, yeah, I haven't played the game in a minute just because, like, my wrists and, like, fingers are just, ugh. I didn't stretch, and now I'm suffering.
Gotcha. Yeah. Well, sorry to hear that. I didn't really know that. But yeah, stretching.
Oh no,
is very important.
I'm not very vocal about it or anything. I mean, yeah, it's not the sort of thing I want to like go around with like a signboard like, hey, I used to speedrun Mario 64 and then like started getting tendinitis over it.
And now look at me.
But I do want to get back to the game. I've been messing around with, I want to get some like hand grips 3D printed to put on the OEM controller so that it's like a little bit like beefier and like just doesn't have your hands clench as much, because I think that'll help a ton. That's the main thing I've been waiting on to get back into it.
Yeah, I've talked to my brother about that. He has a 3D printer. He's really into that. So yeah, that could be cool. Because I play with a Hori, and that's even smaller.
Oh jeez, yeah.
But I don't hit things with the tips of my fingers. I hit them with like the knuckle down on my thumb. It's like A and B.
See, that's what I was doing, and like I feel like that actually kind of contributed in different ways. Like I feel like I should have really just been like using something on the handles to make it so that like my fingertips were just like comfortably on the buttons and everything.
Very interesting. Okay. I know there's a way
I'm sure I'll get back there one day. Just taking a rest for now.
Yeah, absolutely. And you definitely need to rest when you need to, play when you can. But excuse me, Happy Dude went for that extra box at the very beginning. I know there's a way you can break both of them at the same time, but did not see that movement. I saw that same movement from somebody else earlier, so I wonder if maybe I'm out of date. But I'm sure it's just the kids.
Yeah, there's always some strat that like everyone picking up the game just picks up as part of their new meta, and like even the pro runners just kind of like don't quite pick it up right away, if at all. I've seen that happen a couple times with just random one-off things that like a couple people will try to start picking up as a strat, and then just like it won't really take off for like months on end or so.
Yeah, people. It's really interesting how you get attached to your own strats, what you're doing. Happy Dude missing
absolutely.
Missing a few extra coins in that second ring. Sorry, but 63.
Oh no,
we'll have to just get all the pulls here.
Yeah, at least there's still a good route for it. Just not quite going to be the fastest.
Oh, nice. Alright, everyone's like in the same spot in VOD. I'm trying to figure out where people are.
Okay, so we got Spinner getting secrets. It's gonna be his 26th star.
Yeah, I think Spinner's in the lead once again.
Man, BOB 100 is one of those that just like you can just bleed time throughout at so many different little places. It's really a good test of both like your flying and shell knowledge too, because it requires some pretty specific movement with both. Now we got Spinner in the basement. We can go ahead and put the rubber bands down and get back into chat. This is when I would go ahead and click off of my my PUBG stream or whatever else. God, I don't watch PUBG. I'm such a, like an atypical Twitch user. Like I only watch speedrunners. Like, I feel like so many other people, like whenever someone's in lobby, they'll just watch like XQC or like someone else. But like I'm actually sitting here watching people in lobby like a psychopath.
Like a psychopath.
Okay, if you've been watching this game for as long as I have, and like you're still sitting there watching actively in lobby, like you're like Dennis from that episode of Always Sunny where he sits in the interrogation room and doesn't move for like 8 hours straight. Like, if I actually sat and paid full attention to every lobby that's been put in front of my eyes, like I would go insane. Time would lose all meaning.
Oh wow, Spinner getting that. That was a very interesting setup.
Yeah, that was really a yo-ho pack up for that topless,
But no, I know exactly what you mean about like just watching people in lobby.
yeah,
I'm
like,
surprised
you're just
how.
kind of half there, like half paying attention. You know, maybe you've got like a BuzzFeed article that you're also half reading because like who's gonna fully pay attention to a BuzzFeed article?
True, yeah. It's always.
Or like
something
I
like
used
that.
to. I used to just like multi-stream all the time. Like I'd find people doing other games that I like watching. Like Pape is another really good one that I'd like having up in the background while I was watching someone trying to get out of lobby. Because like once you get out of prolong and Pape, you've got a decent amount of content to watch there before like anything major happens that'll cause a reset. It's been too long since I've watched that game. I wonder how much the meta's changed there.
Yeah, there's so many different games out there. I'm actually interested in like multiple other games at the moment, but it's like really hard to take one game like really seriously if I do other things at the same time.
Yeah, and especially like when you get into Mario, it's really hard to like make the time and effort for other things too. But it's also really important too, I think, because when you get like in my experience, when I just run this game exclusively and don't try to like do anything else competitively, I just get like too fixated and stop. Like I'll just play worse. Like I'll overthink stuff and just not really like be at my best. But meanwhile, like if I was like alternating in like some other just random activity, like it'd go a lot better.
Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, you definitely need like your distractions and stuff like that.
Your relaxation game.
Yeah, I think the problem is like I put my eyes on like I'm a 120 runner and I've always wanted to be a 120 runner. And so when I look at other games, I look at the 100% categories and I'm like, that looks fun. But that's just like it's always way too much time. Do like
Right.
100% categories.
See, thankfully, the 100% category hasn't completely bit me because I've always been more interested in 70. Like 120 is a great category for like a viewership for sure, but it's so much material and I get so attached with runs that like it hurts so bad whenever I lose like decent runs late in the game, and then the 120 is like the most brutal for that especially. And so I mean like, and with other games, I always find something in other games, not so much in this game, but in most other games, there's something in the 100% category that I think is just stupid. Like that I'm just like, I don't want to play a category that has this in it just arbitrarily because it's in the game. Like Postman Heart Piece in Majora's Mask, like no, I'm not going to do that as my completionist category just because it exists, just because the developer was like, hey, we can save some time on a heart piece by just making a timer minigame. I can program this in like 5 minutes before launch. Like, true. So I always find with most games that like there's some category that's more than any percent, but not like 100% that I end up liking the best. Like all masks in Majora's Mask, or like all shrines in Breath of the Wild. Like just or like Darker Side in Odyssey is another perfect example where like you get to skip so many just long auto scroller type moves, but like you still play so much of the game in that category.
Right. Yeah, no, I think that's pretty fair when it comes to other games.
Okay, here's my like really hot take in that vein. Super Mario Sunshine 96 shines is better than 120 shines.
I don't know anything about that, but that sounds very divisive.
Okay, so in Sunshine, 24 shine sprites come from blue coins. Oh! Spinner not quite getting that back up. Oh no.
Oh, almost dove right off again. There's Badrona's actually had to do this backup. Oh snap. Had to do this earlier, and I don't even know where it is where you wall kick, but you can like do a wall kick and save yourself. Yeah, I don't think Spinner was where he thought he was.
Yeah, not quite. The warp up here we're about to see. Pretty rare. Are we gonna see that? Okay, there it is. To be honest, I couldn't even remember. I thought it was somewhere else on the platform.
Where are we going?
See.
Oh, we're getting secrets. Is that what we're doing? I think this was the 100 coin. I mean, it certainly wasn't. Oh my gosh.
Okay, that's the fourth secret there.
I don't know if Spinner's on Japanese or not, but that made me flinch really hard with the sound glitch. Okay, and we're back. We're back. Now there is a quick backup that Badronis did earlier. Just like hopped up right above where he fell down and like did like 2 wall kicks to get back up. Back up to that like where Spinner is now, the sand.
Oh yeah, that backup is so finicky. I think I've seen like 1 or 2 people pull it off successfully after like 3 or 4 tries. Like it always is so excessive. And hey, I've got one supporter of my SMS hottakes in chat, Joey, agreeing with me that blue coins are pretty dumb. Like some of them are kind of neat, but like it just 240 blue coins across the entire game. Like no. Just to get a picture at the end? Like, no.
Yeah, you gotta have
honestly... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
I was gonna say, you need a really high-end picture for that. Like, a really high-end reward if you're gonna do something like that.
Right? But no, it's just a postcard of, like, a bunch of random Piantas, because why not, I guess. At least they give you something. But, I mean...
It's like,
we're so lucky with this game that like 120 star doesn't really have any filler content. Like it's just good. Like I mean, sure you've got the carpet ride, but with that being the most egregious thing, like we're so lucky.
Yeah, we get minimum storyline with maximum gameplay, which is really good.
Yup. And like for the type of game that it is, like it's enough story. I mean, like go save the princess from the big bad turtle. Okay, like I'd say less.
Should have had more shines. Interesting. I mean, 120. I imagine that's what they're at least going for, but could have had more.
There's like only 96 are like actual like traditional shines, and then among those like I think like I forget what the actual number is, but a number of them are just secret shines in existing secret levels, where it's basically a red coin star in a secret stage that was meant to just be an obstacle course once.
I see.
So yeah, like when you start laying them out, like you kind of see that like it's not chock full of filler, but I mean like it's not as much as like Mario 64. I don't feel like. But I mean it's also like, you know, a game that was like pushed to be completed as quickly as reasonably possible because like GameCube was struggling. So.
Yeah, very true. Yeah, everything in this game is very intentional, like from beginning to end. It feels.
And it's really fascinating how, like, it's everywhere that you look in this game, it's designed with the intent of, like, if you're used to 2D Mario, but you've never played 3D, this will just kind of make sense. Oh, Spinner not getting the BLJ there. Like, if you think about it, different mechanics, like how long you hold A determining the height that you jump, or like being able to control where Mario goes in midair, like those are things that you'd be used to already if you played 2D Mario. So it's just kind of someone sitting around and saying, like, how do we adapt that into 3D in a way that, like, you know, even if you've never played it before, you'll still have some sense of how it should work.
Yeah, that's very true. This game is very intuitive.
And it's really like peak design philosophy of like have really simple like basic mechanics, but then like if you do specific movements, have a lot of advanced tech available. Because you can get through the majority of this game, if not all of it, by just jumping, like not doing anything more complicated. But you've got like a whole variety of different types of jumps you can do if you choose to like learn how to do them.
Moving on back to the 4-person screen. But most everybody is in this 100 coin HMC. Cooking Cat a little behind, but Happy Dude Spinner finishing it.
Yeah, and Spinner not getting mistreated too badly by the RNG there. That's one of the most unfortunate little RNG spots that you can't really do anything about there.
Yeah, that's that blue coin definitely can save. I think it's like 5 seconds if it drops optimally or inoptimally.
Yeah,
solid 5 at least.
It's a big deviance, and like the chance of it going right is actually relatively low. Like it's a lot lower than you'd expect. I think I've heard numbers like 15% thrown around, which is just like
that sounds
mind-boggling.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you know you're not. Yeah, like every few times you get to it, you're like, okay, it hasn't happened in like a couple of tries. Like maybe it will happen this time. It's like at least it's close to good. At least not bad, But to get like truly like right under the star or something, yeah, that's like really rare.
Yeah. Even just having it land on the correct side and falling off the pillar, like you'd think those two criteria wouldn't be that hard, but it is. Ooh, and Cooking Cat getting good RNG there too. It's like, speaking of, like, we're talking about it being pretty rare, but Cooking Cat getting it pretty handily. Now, is Cooking Cat on MU? Is that what this, like, I see, like, the floor in HMC looks a little bit,
I saw that too. Let me look at my notes. We have 2 runners on emulator today.
Does the floor need some water? Like, does it need a blanket?
So we have Happy Dude on emulator. Cooking Cat, I don't think so. I don't have that.
Maybe just been like a weird just video thing.
Could be. Yeah, video capture. Going weird.
Oh, Spinner taking a bit of a fall there. Wow, my brain was going through some weird words there. Yeah, I don't think we'll be seeing any Toxic Maze BLJs, unfortunately.
Here we go!
Happy Dude, meanwhile, with a Metal Cap Mario will move. No Metal Cap required. TI-83, pretty good BLJ there. It's always been fascinating to me how, like, a standard part of the 100-point route in HMC is a BLJ. Like, there's no real getting around that. Like, there are routes that I've seen that don't require that. Oh, TI-83. Getting unlucky, like getting stuck on that one polygon that's like an actual slope, so you can't get a ledge grab off of it. But
yeah, I'm sorry, I'm doing some background stuff like right at this moment. You're doing fantastic, Electric.
Oh, you're fine. But yeah, no, the backup route that doesn't do the BLJ, I think, is like at least 10 or 15 seconds slower. If I remember right, I think it's a Saxdale route. I can't remember exactly. I feel bad for like crediting it to the wrong community member. I think it was Saxdor, though. I'm not exactly sure. Might have been T-Hags. I don't even know. TI-83 really struggling with that last boxed red coin. There we go. But of course now, having... Oh, they missed the ground pound there. There's like 1 or 2 frames that you would have been able to ground pound in order to get the that star off the same leap there, but having to do that wall kick one more. And passing right underneath the star. That is the worst. Oh, man. Every time that happens, like, oh no. Oh, TI. Oh, Texas Instruments. Oh, please, please. Oh, okay, thank you.
I did see that. That is like, yeah, that hurts. You have to spawn the star up top, and then you can't grab it.
Yeah, those high star spawns are just the worst. I mean, there's no getting around it. Like, when you have nothing that you can do other than just, like, get up on a really high place and jump and pray, like... I mean, that was pretty much the worst star place possible for TI there. Here we go! I mean, like, once things got set in motion, they didn't really have much of a choice, unfortunately, because, like, you know, you can't just leave the blue on the ground for too long, otherwise eventually it'll despawn, and backup Mr. I is not fun. I think I've seen more people die trying to get the backup Mr. I than actually get the backup point. Like, it's...
Yeah, it'll double pound you. It'll hit you, and then it'll make you fall and take fall damage, and then...
Yeah.
Yeah, so
and
yeah,
like,
I have seen people die.
I honestly feel like you weren't meant to be able to kill it because of how close it is to that corner. Like, I think the developer that put it there was like, okay, you're not getting this coin. Because, I mean,
yeah.
HMC has a really high number of coins already, and, like, if they wanted to put a very restricted number of coins and expect you to grab that one, like, they would have done a JRB and just put 104 in the stage, but that's not what happened, so...
That's very true. It's a very interesting, decisions from the devs on multiple stages.
Something that I forget who pointed this out to me first, but like I've always just looked at it and gone, huh. Like in TTM, that bouncing box that we use for the mushroom star, like what else would that be there for?
Yeah, I know. That is like a big question I have too, because really nothing.
Right?
Like it's just kind of there, and it just makes it to that mushroom. Like, come on.
Right? Like so perfectly. Here we go. We got TI going on into Metal Cap stage. We'll see if they're able to get a Blinkless here. Good movement can sometimes be hard to come by.
Certainly.
Pretty decent so far, though.
Yeah, 83 having a really nice metal cap. Picking it up. Is definitely more behind. Has really struggled in JRB. It was like looking pretty good coming out of Womps actually, and then JRB hit and started falling behind.
Oh, and Spinner not getting the eye to look. Oh, you gotta lock eyes with him. Like,
yeah.
Jeez. That's another one that, like, when you don't aggro the Mr. I properly, it gets so funny.
Oh yeah, and then the bullies, you just lose all your speed. That was actually pretty good, not getting hit again.
Right. Like, when you slow radically down like that, it gets kind of difficult because, like, you're wanting to go for jumps that would work totally fine on full speed, but then, like, it doesn't quite click in your head that, like, I don't have enough speed to totally clear this gap. And, like, for instance, the edges of those platforms that, like, tilt in the lava with the, like, 5 coins on them or whatever, like, you can break your shell on those really easily. So if you're not careful with your jumps after you lose a bunch of speed, like, you could very easily break your shell just trying to make a jump that normally works. Here we go!
Happy Dude finishing up. Yeah, Spinner and Happy Dude are neck and neck. really are.
49 stars apiece. But of course,
It's been pretty close to like one leaving a star and the other like grabbing it and getting the like animation. It's been like that for like full stage.
The spinner getting kind of an awkward.
No! Ooh, falling down. What are you gonna do? You're dead.
Yeah, just take it. Wow. Yeah, they got like a really awkward pole grab position on the upper pole, going for elevator tour, and then they just ended up going for that jump anyway, even though like once they spun around the pole, they had an off angle. That's always so difficult to back up if your side flip doesn't go correctly, and like there you go. Now he got the angle that he wanted to, and like pretty free ending there. Not really. Anyone that does that star knows how finicky that ending can honestly be, but the first time, if you go back and watch the tapes, you definitely grab the pole at like a just really off angle, and that's anytime that happens, like internally, like me personally, I just go to the top of the pole when I see that happen. I'm like, I'm not messing with this. I'm not chancing it.
Yeah, there's definitely a visual that runners will do, but yeah, if you're a little off or anything, and like it is a pretty tight timing. As easy as it looks.
And I feel like it's a bit harder to do visual cues on that pole compared to like the poles in Rainbow Ride that have like the alternating color texture. That one is really easy to do visual cues on, but like this one, since it's just such a similar texture, like it's kind of hard to go, oh yeah, like that's the line that I need to be at before I jump.
Yeah, exactly.
Spinner now in a Vanish Cap stage. Taking a pretty comfy cycle here.
Yeah, comfy cycle for both of them, it looks like. But did Happy Dude just catch up and take the lead? Looks like it.
Hey!
I guess Spinner missed.
Spinner landing on top of the fence.
Yeah, I guess he missed an extra cycle that I didn't see. But yeah, we haven't actually seen the Happy Dude too much on the main screen, so we'll do that.
I guess that elevator tour death like really got to Spinner's time, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah, I'm stupid. That is exactly what happened.
No, it happens. It happens.
But yeah, we got Happy Dude hanging in there. Actually on a pretty good run. It's oh, there we go. Timer 48:29. So this isn't yeah, not like, you know, amazing pro pace necessarily, but is moving. You're approaching halfway done with the run. Which is like, it's like right as BBH is ending. I'm pretty sure it's about halfway.
And it's weird how like, even though like that's the real halfway point, like finishing Fire Sea and like going upstairs really kind of feels like the midpoint of the run, I feel like. Even though upstairs is so much shorter compared to lobby, like it just still feels like a whole other half of the game that you have to deal with.
Yeah, I would agree. For a runner, like, yeah, upstairs is like definitely halfway. Like, it's like, I always feel like there's a point between leaving basement and getting to upstairs. Like, that's like its own, that's just like some middle section. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
No,
I totally agree. Like, yeah, halfway. It's definitely like Fire Sea.
You got Happy Dude missing a coin, so I think they're on perfect coin count now. All right.
Yeah, I did see TI-83 took a death in the volcano, but going up to grab the star on the very top is now doing the 100. So typically you would do the 100 star first, because if you fail it for whatever reason, you can still get that star in the pyramid. And you have to do all 4 other stars. So that's really the only other star you could do instead of 100 coin. So you try to save it for last so you at least have 1 backup.
Oh, breaking the shell. That is... Happy dude. Definitely gonna... Oh, okay, not quite so happy with that final ending on All Kiss Will Work.
See about some Reds here. Reds is probably my favorite star to watch in CCM.
Yeah, the slip sliding around is just so comfy.
You see, basically, you run around basically the whole stage.
Right. I was thinking earlier, like, it's kind of a cool stage for tasks because, like, it's just so spread out. Everything is just so far away from each other. So, like, you get some pretty creative routes that you get to develop, just trying to figure out, like, how to go between everything as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I definitely think so. Especially with, like, spawning at the top of a mountain, you can just, like, kind of pick a side to run off.
Right. And like that creates a lot of the strategy too. Is like, you know, what all can you do pretty quickly on one trip down the mountain, and then like warp back up to the top, and then like what do you still have to take care of?
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I'm hoping for next week, which is the task we're talking about. If you didn't know, CCM task is out now. ! Discord in the chat to go check it out. Exclusively on Discord for now. I will be shouting it out everywhere else. But if you want to get in early access, only hear about it live here and access it through Discord. So be the first if you're interested. All the time for routing, even just like in your head, is well worth it. As Cooking Cat jumps off the edge, gets back. Fence helping out a little bit. That scared me.
You got Spinner and Happy helping the snowman with his head. But I think we're gonna have to make a quick trip to either Office Max or Staples coming up in a second here, because we're advancing towards that infamous stage in the back of the castle.
Yeah, Menace Monk saying already got the route sorted. Interesting.
Old strategy, getting your route sorted at the very beginning in early access.
Yeah. I mean, maybe it's had some past experience, knows some trick or two.
It's a bit interesting to think about. Like, there will be a day far in the future where like the community's been around so long that like theoretically someone would make an identical task request. So like if you've been around for long enough, you could just resubmit your task or like.
Yeah, I mean, and it could be that there is kind of like maybe a more obvious route than you kind of first think. So we'll see about this task. Hopefully there's a variety of different movements and stuff.
I'm sure there's gonna be no shortage of different approaches.
I did try to make it interesting. Spoiler alert, you do have to kill the baby penguin. It was one of the tasks.
He has it coming, I mean...
He has it coming.
I'm just saying the hard truths that no one wants to admit. And any baby that just makes that much noise that continuously, like, if you don't do anything, that baby penguin will not stop crying, ever. Like just period, ever. So, I mean, at a certain point, you're doing the world a favor. I mean, it's difficult to admit, yeah, but... God, that was bleak. I'm so... that was a little bit too dark humor, I'm sorry.
Fantasizing about the baby penguin. go to some dark places. But Benedict in chat, there is no task. Please, nobody tasks this task competition.
Oh, I swear I didn't task. I just know how to do QPU movement, just muscle memory.
Yeah. Got all the
Don't
coins
ask.
out there, actually.
Yeah, that's pretty good luck. BBH 100 is one I feel like doesn't really get enough credit for like how specific a lot of the movement is, because like moving around inside the mansion is just weird. Like the camera in this game is not made for indoor spaces at all. It's not made for any space if I'm being honest, but like especially not indoor spaces. Oh, okay, there we go.
Alright, I'm
So
gonna
hard
put
to
in
get
the
the eye to
rules.
look at you.
No tasks. Just so we're clear.
Great, happy dude sitting at 93 coins. I wonder how many of these runners, if any, are going to end up doing that triple jump off the corner there. Happy dude, oh, I fully support that stutter step there. Like, you could see how scared they were of the ledge there. Getting factory is not a pleasant way to end this 100 coin.
No, not at all. And okay. I was wondering
Side
what the
flip wall
movement was
kick.
gonna be. Yeah, seemed pretty quick. I think a lot of people, I'm just used to seeing people like do the triple jump off of that doorpost.
Yeah, it's so sick. I love that movement. That's another one that's just like, why didn't any of us ever try to triple jump off of a slope as kids? Like, I mean, it kind of makes sense, like, once you realize that you can't do a double jump off a slope, why would you ever try to do a triple jump off a slope like that?
Yeah.
But, like, it's such a cool little mechanic once you find out that's how that works.
Yeah, just the third part of the triple jump. Spinner
Yep.
walking back through here, finishing up this 100 coin. Oh. Did not get the boot manipulation. Oh my gosh!
Okay,
Was that on purpose?
It must have been, because, like, I don't see any other, like, that was handled too confidently, and it worked out too perfectly.
Right?
Beautiful triple, at least. That was
That's-
on purpose.
Yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, oh, I was like freaking out, and then it all worked out, and I was like, wait. It probably was on purpose. Cooking Cat's
Because
gonna
I
do
could
it.
see, like, doing that wall kick wouldn't be that risky, like, if you're planning on it, but just walking off the ledge, that would be such a clincher wall kick. Oh, happy dude missing the punch there.
Oh, did get it. Okay. It is the slide that kills it, so I was able to get the slide off.
And that was some awkward movement, but really, really nice backup. Like, anytime any part of that boot kill doesn't go right, it just all falls apart so rapidly.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll swap back to the four-person layouts for the moment. Spinner has taken the lead over Happy Dude. Oh, I'm sorry, Happy Dude has taken the lead over Spinner. Only has one more star here. Just kind of checking out all the other runners. Everyone chilling at BBH. TI-83 has had like a lot of really crazy things happen and is like keeping up really well. I'm like very happy and proud of TI-83.
Yeah, like that resilience and just keep going whenever stuff is just like flying out of left field is really admirable. Like it's hard to keep your nerves and like your tilt in check sometimes.
That is the final star for Happy Dude. Now, a bit of a gauntlet star is DDD 100. It is probably the most exciting swimming star in the entire game.
Yeah, that's the perfect way to describe it, honestly. And I mean, talking earlier about how like it's kind of wild that HMC 100 is a BLJ. It's wild that you just have to do front sub as part of DDD 100. Like it's just kind of there. Like you don't have a way around it.
Thank you for pointing out the stream title. It is not. I had a mod change it like at the start, and then I just completely forgot about it. Or a mod did change it. I didn't change it.
This swimming here in particular, Happy Dude. Oh, missing the top part of that arc. But yeah, like swimming through these rings is so finicky. Good so far. It kills me to not see any lag here, to be honest. This is wild. Oh, and takes the bonk. Okay, does make it up. Yeah, still has to get this one coin behind the grate. Nice triple jump, very good. Yeah, Codecom is going to be right back at the moment. No big deal. 2 hours is a long time for someone to commentate straight through. I am taking intermediate breaks and letting my Codecoms talk a lot, which is very helpful. So, Electric needing a small break is no big deal. Honestly, very happy. A lot of these runners are very close. We have both Spinner and Cooking Cat with 66 stars on the CDD 100 coin. TI-83 about to come out of BBH. A few more stars here. Got the long stars out of the way, it seems. Spinner needing to get up this submarine. Yeah, these runners get so close to that star. That's a good star spawn from Spinner here. Let's see what Cooking Cat's got. Oh no! I don't know if it fell in the water earlier. I did see him swimming, but I'm not sure from what. Maybe that exact thing. Get the kick, not the coin though. Get the kick and the coin. Get the kick and the coin. The wall kick. Very nice.
How are you in chat, you monster? Happy Dude is winning at the moment in this race. Alright, Cooking Cats. That was so close. Oh man, Cooking Cat nailed it. Yeah, that was great. Great way to end it. TI-83 going to be coming out of BBH here. Meet everybody else in DDD. And we're also about to see our first Fire Sea. So we were talking earlier, Fire Sea kind of marks the middle of the run. Not technically, it actually is BBH, but in spirit, it is the middle.
Amen there. We're now getting over the 70-star hump for a few runners here. I always have like the passing thought every so often, like what would a category look like where you have to get the fastest 70 stars without going upstairs at all? Because if I remember right, there's like 74 altogether without going upstairs. And so like I do halfway wonder which 4 would be the first ones on the chopping block. Like I imagine Metal and Vanish Cap would be 2 of them, like for sure. But
I think 100 coins might. Like HMC 100 coin, DDD 100 coin.
Yeah, but like in thinking about it, like the cap stars are both like only 1 star each, but the 100 coin you get to split that time between 2 separate stars. So like maybe JRB 100 would get like, you know, the axe there, but
yeah, I don't know.
With all the other category extensions that exist, I'm sure that would be one that someone messes around with at some point. Yeah, but see that star is decently slow, so I mean that's, you know, would that even out or?
I don't know. That's where a lot of timing becomes actually like really interesting to look at, because some things are slower and faster than you would ever think.
Right.
I've heard Daffra popping in chat, going to be racing on the next one. Same for Benedict.
Yeah, struggling with these coin rings, but managing to make it through, and no whirlpool, thankfully.
Yeah. Daffra, I think you've been asleep from our conversations. But yeah, we are running probably about 45 minutes until the next race. No, it's gonna be more. It's gonna be like maybe an hour before it starts officially. From now.
Oh, Cooking Cat barely not getting the red with that ground pound.
Good. As long as it's not bad for any runners. I'll spend all day here if I have to. This has been fantastic, honestly. Like watching runners play through this 120 star, and like runners you wouldn't normally see. It's been really fun.
Yeah, and nearly everyone has some strat that they do that you really don't see all that often from other people. So like it's always interesting to watch, like you said, just people that you wouldn't normally put your eyes on, just and see the game approach different ways that like you might not have seen in a minute. And like, especially if you are like newer to running the game, like watching mid-tier runners gives you a lot of strat ideas to like integrate into your own runs. Like since, I mean, when you're watching world record runners, there's kind of a limit to what you can really start implementing, you know?
Oh yeah.
Like, if you're still sitting on a 55 and 70, you're probably not wanting to throw Suki into your runs or anything like that.
No, that's very true. There's so many different strats for everything.
Oh yeah.
I mean, even beyond Ukikipedia, like that's literally scratching the surface. That's just getting people like introed to the game.
Yeah, I personally love the ultimate star spreadsheet because some of the strats that you find on there, like they're either faster and like just risky enough that like just a lot of people just don't really bother messing with them. But if you do invest the time to get consistent, you can like definitely take that time save. Or like something that's just a bit slower, and so like a lot of world record runners don't really go for it. But like if you actually pick it up and learn it, you can like still get a pretty decent time with it. Like the owl strat is like a good example. Like the one that's depicted on the ultimate star spreadsheet, like it gets a pretty decent time where if you're not going for owlless, like you may as well just max out your normal times. And like the same philosophy kind of gets taken to a lot of the other stars as well.
Yeah, Cooking Cat in chat says get the start. I'm not trying to show off to the crowd. That's funny. I didn't see exactly what you were talking about, but I feel it. I feel it so much. Every runner, you like done everything in the star, and all of a sudden you're just like dancing around it. You can't grab it.
It's especially terrible like when you're just running in a circle around it. Like, ugh.
Yeah. Dude, runaway coins.
Happy,
like,
dude.
Those are the worst. You chase a coin, it's like going just as fast as you are, and you can't. You just turn around, not even grabbing it. You're like just defeated.
Oh, and Cooking was talking about the Mantis Star grab. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
If you miss it the first time, like yeesh. And the like best lag reduction for that is such a wild strat. Like you just fly into it blind, pretty much. I think. Like I hate that star. Right now, happy dude. Moving on down to the town. I gotta say, like the town in Wet Dry is probably one of my favorite spaces in the game, just generally. Like it's just such a cool little area. Like just the tunnel being tucked off to the corner. Like you notice it your first few times in the stage, but you know you don't really think that it's a place you can go at first, just because like you spawn at the bottom of the stage and it's like, how am I gonna get up into this big pillar thing? And then like when you do finally find your way over to that part of the town, like it feels like a secret part of the game. Like
yeah, no, I think that's very true. Yeah, very unseen. It's actually very well put together for only having 2 stars in it. Reds
right.
And the Vanish Cap.
Also, fun fact for anyone that doesn't know, the doors on the houses, same as the doors in the Forest Temple in Ocarina of Time.
That's right. They cheated. They took their work and reposted it. I was told never to do that.
The OG asset flippers. They just hopped right on the Unity store.
I actually really like it when there are like things like that from other games. They like bring them into the other.
Right.
A little nod, a little tip of the hat.
Or like also in Dodongo's Cavern, there's a stone like slab that has some kind of writing on it. I'm not sure what it says in game, but the texture is the same as the Ellis Real plaque on the fountain in Mario 64.
Say that last part again.
Okay, so you know like the courtyard with the BBH entrance, like there's that star statue with the plaque that says like L is real 2401, or like it says just some okay. That same exact texture was used for another plaque in Ocarina of Time in Dodongo's Cavern. Like I think it's in the upstairs section or something, like up where like the rope bridge is or something.
That's
like
cool.
It's somewhere in that area. Yeah, it's super cool. I love too, like there's some website, I forget the name of it, but they have documented like all of the different texture sources for like the different textures in Mario 64. Because like apparently back in the day there were like different texture discs where it would just be a CD full of like high-res images of like stone and grass and like all kind of other just random texture bits. And like some of the ones in Mario 64 are not what you'd expect. Like TTM, the base ground all the way around the mountain, is actually a picture of hay. Like it's not dirt or like it's grain. Like it's hay. Yeah,
that's cool. But yes, this is Did You Know Gaming, as it always turns into an hour 15 into runs.
Right, especially when I'm in the booth because I have the attention span of a squirrel on crack.
Yeah, that's what makes you fun. These runners, I mean, we're pointing out like as much as we can about these runners. It's been fantastic. We've seen a lot of different stuff, and yeah, I mean, 3 of them are like just got done swimming.
And we got Cooking Cat finishing up the Wet Dry 100.
Yeah, I think Happy Dude didn't do the normal 120 100. Did Red's separate. Did the 70-star 100.
I guess maybe they're just like more practiced with the 70-star 100 because it is a decent little time difference there doing with Reds instead.
Yeah, I think it's like officially like 8 seconds.
Yeah.
It's like pretty big. It's like LBLJ kind of.
But the secrets alone movement is like a little bit weird if you're not used to it, especially like after I think it's like the 2nd or 3rd secret. Like it just is kind of wonky.
It's 8 seconds, yeah. Yeah, but that's true. Like secrets also has to go like really perfectly, and that's not very common. So take a couple seconds off of that. You're looking at like what 5, 6. It's not too bad. Make sure you don't ruin anything.
And I'm happy, dude, going on in with THI 100, which I feel like is another slightly underrated 100 coin. Like, I feel like runners kind of appreciate how just stupid it is because THI is just an avoidant stage, but, like, I think a lot of viewers just kind of are like, oh, it's, TTM is so much harder, THI is, like, the easy part of upstairs. Like, no, it's not at all.
Who says this?
Decent RNG from Happy Dude there. Maybe I'm just making up a guy in my head to like get mad at the classic online behavior.
Yeah.
Let me get mad at the thought of a person maybe saying this.
I think I don't think THI is like the worst stage ever. There's just like so many like small details to it,
Right, like a lot of little things that can go wrong. And like I say this in nearly every commentary I do, but I really firmly believe it, and I'd love to like see anyone try to prove it wrong. It's the stage that neither size feels right. Like both sizes feel like it's scaled the wrong size for Mario's movement. Like a lot of the other stages kind of feel like they're crafted around Mario's move options, but like this one, the big one feels too big and the small one feels way too small.
Yeah.
And then there's like other just weird things, like why is there that void on, I think it's like the right side of the stage from where you enter, like where that cannon hole is, or like the 2nd secret hole? Why is that void over there? Like most of the other stages that have an invisible wall on the side, they don't have like a endless void that you die in right beside that invisible wall. But like it breaks so many of the design conventions across the rest of the game, and it's just like for no reason. It's just stupid.
Yeah, no, it is. I mean, I think that was partly the point. As Benedict came out, was just to make a stage that's like too big and too small. Like, I could definitely see that, but yeah, it makes things look really weird because, like you said, everything else in the game is proportional to Mario. And with the one that's too small, you end up getting a lot of like weird invisible type deals, top frame, bottom frame bonks type.
Yep.
So
you just run off the side because like the 2nd secret is so close to the edge, and like you just miss time the stick input there. Like I will be honest, I will expose myself. The reason I'm so mad is because I've died doing secrets so many times because of that stupid void on just the right side of the 2nd secret. Like, why is it there? What point does it serve?
It is, yeah. That is like very dangerous. If your turn isn't sharp enough, you do just run off the edge.
And like it's so nefariously placed. Like you get like in 70-star, you finally get a good wet dry 100. You get a good like top of the elevator. Like you just get such a good wet dry world finally, and then like your run just dies to that. Like it's like nothing feels worse. Especially because like you're kind of getting anxious about TTM. But look at me, I'm talking about 70 in the middle of a 120 commentary. I'm sorry.
That's
Happy Dude getting a bit bullied by Wiggler here. It might have actually been like some kind of strap because they ended up like really close to the star and still getting the hit on Wiggler there.
Yeah, Oh, it looks like TI-83 got a gold. Something.
Nice. Yeah, Benedict, I feel like nearly every 70 runner at some point loses a best pace ever to that star. Like, it's dumb. And then also, like, top of the mountain, I've seen so many runners fail it on pace, even though, like, it should be, at this point, a really simple star with, like, the left side long jump. But, like, this stage just hates speed. I don't know what else to say. Also, happy dude on MU doesn't have to deal with the lag reduction at the end of the star, or anywhere for that matter. No shame for MU runners. I don't know. Once you start learning a bunch of the lag reductions in this game, and like you watch MU runners, you just kind of notice here and there. You're like, oh, there's a lag reduction they don't have to do. There's one they don't have to do. Like, and you don't think of it in like a negative, like, I resent them for not having to do the lag reduction. It's just like kind of an interesting, like, huh. That's neat that you get to do the star this way now.
I think that's very true. You get used to seeing all the lag everywhere, and then you're almost like, you're like clenching up, you're like ready for the lag, and it just like doesn't come.
Right.
You're like, oh, okay.
Like in Fire Sea, they get to the upper part and they don't change their camera at all, and you're just waiting for the game to just chug along, but, you know, like you said.
It just doesn't.
Nah, I resent them, Menace says. Okay. You said it, not me. The words came out of Menace's mouth. Or Menace's keyboard, rather.
Dude, everyone's having trouble killing this Koopa.
See, Koopa the Quick might be feeling rusty, but the mini Koopa isn't really feeling too rusty.
It is a tricky Koopa, but it's not that tricky if you approach it carefully. Alright. Happy dude. Finishing up this horrible, horrible stage. Spinner on the tail and Cooking Cat on Spinner's tail. But yeah, as we were talking about, TTM, very dangerous stage. I've actually personally lost multiple paces and upstairs recently to it. And yeah, there's like a lot that can go wrong. There's fake ledge grabs on the log. There's the box that people can spontaneously die at, even top level runners.
Yeah, like just all sorts of random junk. And like just random things to lose time on too. So happy dude, like getting a pretty okay log ledge grab there. Let's see how the top of the mountain goes here. Pretty comfy triple jump there. Doing the like really optimal movement there, like in I've watched I think it's like Liam that has like a 16.8 for top of the mountain or some other like just ludicrous time. And like the very ending movement on that is so sketchy. It's like you do a kick nearly instantly so that like you barely clear the ledge there in order to do your double jump. And like when you practice it a bit, like it's fast, it's consistent, but like the one time that you do it wrong in a run, you just feel like such a sucker. It's just like, why did I go for that for like frames worth of time save?
Yeah, definitely happens. Oh, happy dude with a nice grab there. My goodness.
Here we go with the monkey glitch.
Oh, this is an
And, like,
awkward
at the top
angle.
level, oh, yeah, okay. I'm not exactly sure. Yeah,
It's over.
He's stuck there. He's not gonna move. I was about to say, like, with top level runners, you never really see any issues with monkey glitch, but like at this level, you know, runners may not put like all the practice into that they might need to, because like it's more finicky than it might look like, and especially like if you don't just, you know, if you haven't done it thousands of times, like you may just have something happen slightly off. Like it's really important that you have a lot of height jumping off of the slope there, and that you have a pretty decent amount of momentum moving over. Because like if you don't drop him from high enough, or if you're not far enough over when you drop him, like he can get stuck like that.
Yeah, certainly. There's definitely like, you learn the boundaries of where you can and can't drop them. One of them is like you have to be at least the same height or higher than the platform you just jumped off of. Because if you dip below that, the activation zone is like null and void.
I didn't realize that was part of it, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. So
Like I always knew like the height was part of it, but just not like what specifically. That's interesting to know. It's like the floor height.
Yeah, that's
At least you got
what
a
I've always
visual cue
referenced
for
it.
Having that visual cue is half the battle.
Don't. Yep. Okay. The second text box is the one that gets you on the let him go. Oh, the third one. That's what got him. Maybe he just gave up. But yeah, having to wait here.
Yeah, and confirming in chat it was an accident there. Poor speedrunners trying to save time by using a language that they don't know how to read and then choosing the wrong option because they don't know how to read.
Losing all the time the language saves. That is exactly what happens. Now you're nervous? Don't be nervous, Cookie Cat. You're fine. You're doing great. But that is going to allow Spinner to really catch up here. He's now in the lead on star count. I don't know if they did the monkey yet. I don't think so. That one's pretty long. At 93 for Happy Dude, and yeah, this should be Spinner coming up to do the monkey.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, really good. There you see him jump. Yeah, right as he gets to that floor. Ground pound.
It feels like he was almost a little bit too close to the summit platform there. It almost had him fall like on the slope itself. Cooking Cat also getting a drop there.
That's also a killer if the monkey falls on the slope. So yeah, you have to be high enough and make it far enough away from the edge. Not easy. Okay, so Happy Dude taking the safe 100. I haven't seen this route actually in a minute. Kind of forget how you do it.
Well, first you spin around 3 times.
Yeah. Well, obviously you skip some kind of coins, but forget which ones.
And practicing this is always kind of weird because of like whether you choose to have the star already spawned or not. Like you have to adjust settings in Usamune to make sure that it keeps the correct behavior.
That's true.
Like there's a dedicated setting in the menu specifically for the star that determines like whether I think it's something about either like your coin count or just whether the star is spawned at all there or not.
Yeah, I'm not sure. But Happy Dude definitely skipped the very top line of 5 across that skinny bridge. That is what you skip. Makes sense.
Just grabbing like every coin on the slide. Normally, like a couple of those coins there on the like the hop section, you end up skipping just to be a little bit faster. But
yeah, I got that 99. Dude, Spinner and Happy Dude are neck and neck.
Like truly neck and neck. Oh man. Oh, the coin just flying way out of left field.
Oh man.
Totally synced. Oh boy. Here we
Okay.
go.
I've got a layout for this.
Oh, when TI-83, that death is so unfortunate. Like I'm dreading that every time I go for that pipe, and like it only happens once in a blue moon, but once it happens, like it messes with your mental so much. Alright, Spinner and Happy Dude now approaching Snowman's Land, and this is another brutal 100 coin, especially with the money bag RNG. Like, I think some of the enemies have worse RNG sprays than other enemies, and I think the money bags are definitely in the top category of absolute worst. Like, just coin fountain. So we got Spinner going ahead and taking a lead there with a successful top of the Snowman's head.
Yeah, they're not as synced as they once were. That was a little underwhelming on the 2-person view. Right as it got up, but that was really cool. Yeah, seeing a sync all the way coming out of TTM.
very late place for a sync, but we got Spinner now in the igloo. And the star also just demonstrates, like, the camera indoors is just abysmal. Like, it doesn't know what to do. It doesn't know how to behave.
Yeah, if the camera doesn't have like full space between it and Mario, it really is like having a temper tantrum.
Like the Lakitu Bros just frantically trying to make something work together. I think one of the biggest like revolutions between 64 and Sunshine in terms of the camera is letting the camera go out of bounds. Like the way that Sunshine just lets the camera drift out of bounds and like has that like kind of blue fog or whatever. Like that helps it so much, especially indoors.
Yeah, definitely imagine.
It's like in this game, like the camera just blatantly refuses to go like out of bounds. Like the thing that demos the problem the best is like if you have Mario go to like a radically different height pretty rapidly, like from a big fall or something, but then you have like some object between you, the camera, and him. So like the camera just stops following him at a point unless you like double click R or something. And it's like, why are you letting this object get in the way of like me seeing what I want my character to do? Come on.
Oh, TI-83 taking a fall. Was getting up to the top. Didn't fall all the way down. Oh, but it has such a weird angle. Oh, the backup.
Ooh.
I'm very impressed that was able to be saved.
That's really making lemonade out of lemons. Yeah, man, I feel like I should just say something positive about Sunshine after I criticized their 100% category to no end earlier and called half the game filler.
It did happen.
Like, I think they were in the middle of sharpening their pitchforks, and when I complimented the camera, that made them go, okay, let's settle down for a second.
Yeah, okay, Spinner. Oh, barely clipping up again. Yeah, I was having some real trouble getting to this show. Happy Dude has kind of ran with it for the last, well, since this stage started.
They did clear out the fast stars though, so we'll see how the 100 coin goes.
Oh, is this the 100 coin? Okay. No, that's true. Never mind. We'll see.
Pretty decent movement through the wall there. It's like part of what makes this one bad is just like how many coins come from enemy spawns. Any 100 coin that has most of its coins from enemies is just gonna be hell.
Yeah,
but, like especially the money bags here.
Dude, that fly guy just took out Spinner for a moment, and that coin dropped. Like, oh my goodness, I'd be like yelling at the TV.
I do hate every stage. Like, why do I bother playing this game? It's just a torture chamber.
I hate it all.
Like, all the way through. Like whenever I die, I probably will, like, my purgatory will just be playing this game on loop endlessly.
Not until you have the world record.
Never-ending speedrun session.
Yeah.
Yeah, until I have world record, that'll be the thing that, like, purifies my soul.
Speedrunners have to get the world record before they truly pass away.
That's like after you die, your console just randomly turns on. I would haunt an N64 console. Like, if I had to pick an inanimate object to haunt, like, why not? It'd be fun.
Hot future runners. Just laugh. We make jokes about the game being alive all the time. Because it does somehow know every time you're on a really good pace to pull some, like, stupid crap that you've never seen before.
Right. It's got some, like, MK Ultra, like, microphones embedded in the cartridge, like, secret backroom code that whenever it detects that you're playing quickly, it whips out the just, like, screw you over in, like, myriad ways version. I personally play with tinfoil wrapped around my console to prevent the gamma rays from messing with my Thwomp RNG on TTC 100.
Yeah, from hitting your cartridge and flipping a switch. Oh wait, we got a BLJ from Spinner Wilco clip.
Hey! Let's see if he'll be able to carry that momentum into Wing Mario. This is another stage that, like, it shouldn't be that bad, but it's such a clincher, like, this deep into 120 star. Especially because of the penalty. Like, if anything goes wrong, you know what's waiting for you.
Yeah, especially this jump. Oof.
And especially if you go for, like, that ludicrous cannon shot.
Oh yeah, you barely make it to the next cannon. That freaks me out every time I see runners do it, because I don't do it, and it just looks really scary.
See, I know that I'm just proving Afro right here, but I also hate this stage. Like...
I hate everything.
And, like, honestly, I hate Rainbow Ride, and I kind of hate TTC and runs, too. Like...
No! What just happened?
Oh. Oh, no, Spinner. Spinner.
Oh, I'm happy, dude. Not as bad. Wow. I don't know what happened exactly.
I think he just ran off, but I'm not exactly sure, like, where the... It looked like there was a ground pound involved for some reason, and I'm not sure where that came from.
I think he was trying to triple jump and maybe missed the A press on the final jump.
Maybe, yeah, because that
Oh,
was the last
ended
one.
Wilco clip. No. Oh, it does it again? Dude, that's 16 seconds
okay.
saved.
Yeah, because that's how that counts, right?
That's how that
If he
works.
does Wilco clip enough times in a row, maybe he'll be in the lead again.
Yeah, I think so.
No, see, that is why I hate this stage. Like, it's the nerves from that. Like, just the constant awareness that could happen if you mess anything up.
Yeah, I mean, and that is it. It just takes that one, like, oh, I hit A frame early and you didn't get your flying. You completely missed your flying.
Or like, oops, I fat-fingered Z.
Yeah, it was right there. It was definitely where it happens. Yeah. It was that triple jump. But Cooking Cat is now suddenly in this kind of caught up to Spinner.
I don't know whether that goes to show, like, just how brutal that death is, or, like, just how fast TTC stars are. I think kind of more the latter, because, like, Happy Dude, it looks like he's running away with it, but, I mean, 3 stars in the stage are less than 10 seconds.
Yeah, that's true. Less than 10?
Yeah, oh, okay, one of them isn't quite less than 10, but, like, Get a Hand is, like, 8 point something.
Yeah, Get a Hand is like 9. I think the others are like, yeah, right above 10. But yeah, like the fastest stars in the whole game for a single stage.
Yeah.
The RTA is like 3 minutes.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. God, and that like the RTA record is just like ludicrous. Is it still by D whatever, or does Dark Dog have it? I forget who has it, but it's crazy.
I actually saw it recently, and I don't remember. I don't think it was D whatever.
Because I know like Dark Dog has had the stage record a couple times, and like he's just nutty at that stage. Like it's not right. He doesn't treat that stage with respect.
Oh, taking a bird.
At least staying on the platform. Nice backup triple jump. It's definitely finicky.
TI-83 in the igloo here. Ooh, held down as you walk in. That's how you get that crazy camera. Will make you walk straight back out.
Happy Dude doing some very weird movement in his 100 coin, but I mean it's working out. I think he was trying to avoid doing that like triple jump off the yellow block, or like the triple jump out of the reds area. and so like he just did like kind of a reverse route around the other side of the clock. I don't know how much time that loses. I remember like when I was trying to learn this 100 coin, I thought about like trying to do some kind of alternate route like that, but like I forced myself to just like learn the triple jump movement as is, and like I still mess it up really brutally from time to time. So I could definitely see the value in like learning the route that he did there, especially like finishing out pretty cleanly here.
Oh, happy dude on that. Crazy triple jump. You can't really jump after a triple. You can do a single, but you definitely need at least a double right there.
Right. You have to be like angled really far left on that ramp in order to like just be high enough to make a single jump dive work, and even then like you have to have a ton of speed. Like it basically mandates that you got like the perfect box kick and everything. That box kick is just annoying. I hate that whole 80 coin move. Again, another thing I hate about this. Any speedrunner hates numerous things about their speed game. Come on. Anyway, like I hate that box that takes you from 80 to 90 coins. It's like you want to kick it on the way down, but like the positioning for it, you have to go like completely blind, and it's just it sucks. And then that's not even getting into the invisible. Spender, meanwhile, 2 extra coins, so he's going to be able to take a very, very breezy ending here.
At this moment, I'm seeing so many people jump over like death gaps, just all over the screen. TTC Rainbow Ride. About to be
welcome
another
to the end
Infinity.
game. Like this is really like a really nice couple of stages to end your 3D platforming game on. It's like, okay, I know that you've probably done a lot of the other hard stuff already at least once. Like, here's a real challenge, you know? And I mean, ROM hacks do way more difficult stuff to the point of like just arbitrarily difficult, like jump on this 1 pixel wide polygon for your red coins type crap. But like, these are just like really nice stages to finish out the game on. Especially like I remember like as a kid, like TTC was just so brutal. I didn't even get up half of it. Like beyond that one elevator platform that's like halfway up that's like, if you don't know that it's there, you don't see it when the clock is stopped. Like I never got above that platform when I was like playing the game as a child, just because like, you know, I would never dream of entering the stage with the clock moving. Like, oh my god, it's so difficult. And it's like seeing what speedrunners do, and like especially once you try to learn these stars yourself and see just how much time it takes to get consistent. Like it's nice that you have so much of a challenge, even though like it does, you know, mean that your nerves are just completely racked at the end of a run. Cooking Cat golding TTC. So yeah, Cooking Cat's gonna be getting right on up in there with Spinner and Happy Dude. Happy Dude much further along in the 100 coin though, but Cooking Cat also a nice Lakitu bounce there.
Yeah, sorry, I was literally watching that Lakitu bounce. Very nice. And didn't make it up.
Barely too short, but staying on top of the carpet at least.
Yeah, actually, I had something like that happen to me recently. And you make it over the ledge, but something prevents you from actually going over. I don't know exactly what it is, but looks like that's what happens.
Yeah, I think sometimes if your angle's a bit off, like your momentum will just kind of stop.
Yeah.
Or like.
It's really tricky.
Just wrong timing. Yeah. I have like I end up going for that from a ledge grab, even though it's like really slow, just because like I have a way of doing it that's pretty much consistent. Where like when I go into the double jump, I hold into a notch where like it's doing a bit of strafing movement, so like I don't have to throttle the stick back in order to get a kick out instead of a dive.
That's nice. Cooking Cat. Riding this, having to do it again. Yeah, the momentum gets really weird on these pendulums here. Yeah, you kind of have to wait till the
becomes, like-
very end.
Yeah, because this game like defines slope behavior based on the angle of the slope. Like moving platforms are just hell. Like
Yeah.
because
I
like
can
there's just a
concur.
random point where it goes from oh you can still do a kick in the air to you're only diving and you have no momentum. Have fun.
Yeah, you're diving in place.
Right. I hope you're almost at the top because you ain't moving anymore. Yeah, the movement on like steep slopes is just it's such trash.
Oh, almost got hit. Happy Dude almost got hit by that Lakitu. It had the shell out and everything, but it was lower than Happy Dude was.
It must have had a huge sigh of relief after that.
That is one of the most like clinching moments that like as someone who just watches would never really know. Because it is just a spot super deep into the run that you can just die for no reason. It is very
Yeah, and it's not
very
really
heart
like
clutching.
RNG that you'd really think about. You know, just like the coins, but like even deeper lore, I feel like. I got spinner with a little bit of lag reduction on carpet riding here. Let's see, is he gonna go for this wall kick here? Yep, the classic Cali wall kick.
Well, that wall,
I know that wall
kick
kick
I
has
think
been
is-
around.
Yeah, well, the Cali wall kick is a triple jump.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay. I just remember
Yeah.
like that Twitter video of like his, I think it was 139 pace or something that he killed with that jump, and that's the whole reason I call it the Cali wall kick.
Yeah. It actually is surprisingly safe compared to what we just talked about, like shooting out of a cannon. But yeah, it's if you miss the wall kick itself, you just fall back down onto the carpet. So it's unless you go too soon, it's really you can't really mess it up.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you can go too soon and mess it up. Okay, 16 stars, or 116 for 2 runners.
No,
Good
it's 16. They just took an hour 48 to get here.
Yeah, it's the longest 16-star ever.
We had a couple controller malfunctions. They had to go in the back room.
I'm pretty sure they forgot to do MIPS clip.
Wasn't there like wasn't it like the Dragstell route or like some like community member came up with a route where you would actually do MIPS clip in 120?
Yeah, that's the route. We did that route at GSA one year for a what is it? It's a multiple people do one run, not a
Oh, a
marathon.
relay?
A relay. Thank you. Yeah, we did a relay one time at GSA, and yeah, we had the MIPS clip in the route. Like runners were doing it. It was great.
Oh, that's sick.
It's my favorite. That was the
so
perfect
many
route for a
120 routes.
relay.
That's another like really cool thing about 120. Like if you're willing to like sacrifice a few seconds, there's so many different routes that you have options to use. Like with 70, there aren't really that many options because like the stars that are gonna be the fastest are pretty much gonna be the fastest. But like with 120, you can shift stuff around a ton since you have to do everything anyway. And like there's a lot of freedom. Like there have been a lot of runners that have done like CCM earlier or later. Like a lot of variation in like just how people approach like the whole game in general. I think in theory, isn't there something where like the fastest route actually does womps even later than in the current route or something? Like I think I've heard before that like
Maybe.
in theory there's actually like a womps route where you would do womps like around the same time as CCM and that would actually be like a few frames faster or something.
I've heard something like that, yeah, like very minutely, but it technically is. But yeah, you would just never want to do that. They used to do it regular route back in the day. Womps was like 70 stars or something like that.
Here we got Happy Dude grabbing the 120th star.
I'm pretty sure Punk's does that route in races. Does Womps like super late. get 3 stars in VOD, going to CCM. But yeah, happy dude. Finishing up bits. 3 throws away from winning this race, and definitely could beat out some times from the first race. Two, there we go.
Nice re-grab. Ooh, there it is. Nicely done.
That's great. 3 for 3. We've had some good throws today.
Always nice when throws work out well. Meanwhile, we got Spinner right behind.
$151.09. So that's actually going to beat out Badronis and Genix, and barely missing out on Zeinbob from race 1. So happy dude coming in hot on race 2.
Really respectable time. I think Happy Dude was one of those runners that had a PB in like the mid higher 140s. So like this is definitely a really respectable race time.
All right, come on, one more. No, not gonna quite do it.
Oh, okay. Spinner getting bopped a little bit by Bowser, close to the edge, but he's accounting for it really well.
Oh. He's gonna die. Okay. Got down to 1 HP before talking to Bowser.
Oh, man.
Please finish, Spinner, please. Okay, thank you. 152.22. Very nice. Alright, I am keeping track of all of these times. We will have a nice big leaderboard at the end of today. But yeah, the fastest run is only 148.06.
So lots of room for improvement.
Let's see, Cooking Cat. Sorry, go for it.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say we got Cooking Cat right on the end of the run here. Finishing up some of this last bits movement. Ooh, nicely done for the full triple. TI-83 just waiting around on the carpet.
Yeah, finishing up really kind of one after another. Might have to watch a little more Rainbow Ride, but yeah, I mean, one bits after another.
No, I refuse to watch any more Rainbow Ride. 3 is too many.
Too much Rainbow Rides. No more rides for rainbows.
If it weren't for the carpets, you know, like it's everything else about the stage is fine by me. Like I love rainbows and everything else, but I just don't like carpets. Carpets just weird me out. I just think the carpets should just stay in their own lane and just keep it to themselves.
Ooh, nice throw there to finish it off. Let's see, but yeah, flying carpets, big yikes. Let's see, 154 what? $18.
Nice.
Yeah, not a bad run whatsoever. Dude, people were like freaking out in this group. They were like, man, I'm going to get a 2-hour time. I just know it. I'm going to get a 2-hour time. And they were killing it. They were like, man,
yeah, we got a lot of runs that are pretty close to people's PBs, so definitely nothing to shake a stick at here.
Yeah, these runners are doing great. 151, 152, and 154 are the current times as we get TI-83, last one running here. We will see what they've got in store for a time. Finishing up Rainbow Ride, has been killing it.
The
Has
Texas
been-
Instruments 83 may not be the fastest graphic calculator available, but it is certainly reliable and will get the job done in the end.
That's right. PB is 157.37. So actually, this is a great run.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Happy Dude was on emulator, so I'm sorry. We had to add 50 seconds to Happy Dude. So it's actually 151.59, not 52 still. So actually, did not bop anyone from the first round with that plus 50 for emulator time. So round 1 stays unfazed as the leaders of the group. That is kind of how everybody was grouped. I did the fastest first, or at least tried to. It's not perfect, but yeah. So this is working out pretty much as expected.
And TI-83, 2 more rainbow riding stars left. I mean, I guess I can tolerate a little bit more of the carpet shenanigans for the amount of time that TI-83 has left in this run.
Yeah, making his way up to the cruiser. But can we get some GGs in chat? No, we got a few of them. Just quick chat for all of the runners. We got Happy Dude, we got Spinner, and we got Cookin' Cat all bringing out some
the
great
wall
races.
kick there. Not getting the ledge grab that he wanted. That like wall kick is the whole reason that I hate noob cruiser movement. Like that ledge grab is so inconsistent, and it's not worth it to me.
It is still like super sketch for being the quote unquote safer route.
Right? Like I think it's just so much more worth it to just go for Lakitu bounce in the end. We've got Benedict wishing GG specifically to Cooking Cat. Benedict hoping that Spinner and Happy Dude did not have a good game, but that Cooking Cat instead had all the good game. Oh my god, the bread emotes. Alright, TI-83 now done with Rainbow Ride, gonna be heading up to the next Rainbow stage, Bowser in the Sky.
The next rainbow one, yeah, truly is. We'll see a nice and stout bits right here, all the way through. Although I do think, yeah, I was going for that wall kick, but I do think this is going to be right at 2 hours. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't think you can beat 2 hours. 40 seconds once you enter the pipe, or 45 really. I'm not sure you can get there.
You can't quite get the reds that fast.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a weird reds, honestly. Like I know a lot of 120 runners say that it's preferable over the no red 70 movement, but like I don't know. It just stuff like the flame shooter there, and then like the movement that you have to do here is just it's a little bit awkward. I gotta admit. Oh, TI just barely missing that red coin on the pole. Ooh, the Goomba out for blood, but TI just not quite getting in that range there. TI-83 pulling out the graphing calculator to see what exact line he can take around the Goomba that won't quite hit. Here we go into the Bowser fight. So sub 2 not quite on the table, but a 2 flat still is.
Yeah, certainly. And like I said, PB is a 157, so this is a really good run, TI-83. We've been talking about it the whole time. Like TI-83 it was like barely falling behind for most of the game, but was staying very close, much closer than I think he expected himself to do.
And 2 pristine throws, but then the third one just not quite connecting. But there it is. It's going to be like a 235, I think, 236.
Yeah, we will see. Is the first 2-hour time. Doesn't mean it's a bad one. 36, I
2
think.
hours flat. Yeah, more than yeah, with how low the decimal is there. GG's.
Yeah, absolutely. GG's from TI83. Please put them out in chat. Any Drakes if you got them would be fantastic. But that is going to do it for round number 2. All 4 runners going Spinner, Cooking Cat, Happy Dude, and TI83. Fantastic race. Showed us a lot of alternative movements outside of maybe some like the highest tier movement you could possibly see, which I really like. I think that's a fantastic way to show off your skills, show off some knowledge.
Yeah, and a lot of like just really resilient gameplay here, like just dealing with some really heavy mistakes, but then just brushing them off and trying to get back going again pretty nicely. And I think all these runners demonstrated some pretty like proficient backups here. It definitely shows that they've got some good strats, and especially some of these top times here. It'll be really exciting seeing how these runners progress through the next few Sundays.
Yeah, certainly. And next week, just to shout it out once more, we are doing a task competition. Then after that is Pace, which we will not be doing a Mario Sunday for. That is just the Pace 120 event. So please check that out. And then after that, the last week in March will be 70 Star. So if anyone's excited for some 70 Star, we will have that. Probably have a lot more runners than this. Same format. But for next week, the task competition, !Discord in the chat for more information. I've not announced it anywhere but here, live. So you can be one of the first to go check it out. Check out your route, see what you want to do. But it should be fun. It's in CCM, and I think you'll like one of the tasks very well. It's quite fitting, I would say. But
I know I'm a fan.
yeah, you'll see what we're talking about if you go check it out. Thank you so much, Electric. You were awesome. Thank you for the comms, as always.
Well, the pleasure's all mine. It's always a pleasure doing any kind of community events, and especially with a fellow storycaster like yourself. It's real fun, and I love all these different event ideas that you've been throwing out there.
Yeah, thank you. Hopefully we can get them all going, and we can get some money going here in the near future. But here at the moment, it's all for fun, all for the pride and glory, and for the further betterment of Mario. So, but thank you all for watching. We will be back with the next race as soon as we can.
Peace out. Have a good one.
All right, welcome back everyone to Mario Sunday Match 3. We are here with the final match of today. We've already gone through 2 120 star runs, and we have one more to go. This one only having 3 members, but will probably be just as fierce. We have Benedict Fleur, Drozdowski, and Afro Dafro all ready and hyped to get this 120 star going. And in the commentator's booth, I have Anime. How you doing?
Yo, what up, Markinator? I'm doing pretty good today. You know, I just came over from some, actually some more SM64 commentary over on Cool Cat King channel, but now we are here with some nice Mario Sunday. You know, Mark, I want to say, like, it's honestly, you put on some, like, really good Mario 64 related events, so it's pretty exciting to be here on another one for you.
Thank you so much, man. Today's we've been working through the bugs and everything. Day 1, first match was probably the worst, but it wasn't even my fault with the internet issues. People just kept lagging. They kept screwing up my capture. But no, it's been great. Appreciate you saying that. Yeah, hoping this is going to be one for the books. Different event every single week, cycling through the main events consistently. So yeah, hopefully we can get things going. But yeah, I'll go the countdown to the runners here in just a moment to make sure they're all ready. But real quick, I mean, you have a competition going on right now, Bingo, right? Tell us about that.
That is true. Over at the arcade, I do have Mario Madness bingo happening. It's a Super Mario 64 bingo tournament with custom goals originally made by Okami PW, added on by myself, and then Malkirian taking some of them, balancing it out, and adding a couple more. It's definitely been quite fun so far. One match happened last Friday. We've got a couple more matches happening this week, Tuesday and this Friday as well. It's very exciting.
Awesome. Yeah, that sounds great. Sorry, I was messaging the runners. We are all ready. I've told them to reset their consoles. We should be getting into some action.
Epic. Do you have the fun emote? Is it here? It's not. That is unfortunate.
The what emote?
The
File
file
erase.
erase.
Oh yeah.
It's such a good emote. It just tickles my fancy every time.
Yeah, I might need chat and everything to help me update all the emotes here. I know there's a lot of good ones flying around, and I don't really know all of them. Maybe that could be part of it next week. But yeah, we got 3 runners going in at it, 120 star. Let me pull up their PB times real quick. But these are the not the slowest PBs. We actually have Afro with a 1:42.02 PB time. So if anyone has a spot to knock out those runners in the first race, being Badronis, Genix, Zine, and who's the other one? It's Beeve. Those are all the crazy runners. So if we can have somebody knock one of them down, that could be great.
Yeah, that'd be pretty wild. Like all those names that you just listed, those are some like pretty fast Mario runners. Can confirm.
Absolutely.
It's really cool. We're seeing Druz taking a part in another Mario event. He's actually, funny enough, also taking part of the bingo.
Sweet.
So, always good to see him coming around.
Yeah, getting a part of a lot of different action. Oh, Benedict! That bomb exploding in your face. We've had a number of runners miss that today.
Oh, that is very unfortunate. Looks like he's going to try to respawn that bomb.
Yeah, second time around, very clean.
There we go.
Yeah, looking like Afro taking the lead here, so we'll just swap over that audio.
Trez with a very interesting camera setup there with that bomb clip. Not the best, that's for sure, unfortunately.
Yeah, it does make it through, thankfully. So going to be right around Benedict time. Did start a bit later. I couldn't get all 3 to respond at the same time. I'd get like 2 and then the other one wouldn't respond. And so I just told him to start. So Droz is a little behind.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That's fair.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, coordination can be a little tricky sometimes, that's for sure, especially when putting on an event of this magnitude.
No, certainly. No, it will get crazy. It will get crazy. I'm gonna get people used to Mario Sunday.
For some reason, it's a little cringe.
And they're actually going to I mean, they're gonna be like ready on time. I'm gonna be like super smooth with the transitions. Like, dude, 16 star rolls around, it's gonna be a different ball game, let me tell you. We'll probably have over 100 16 star runners make it through this. Maybe not the first 16 star, but at least the ones after that.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, Mario Sunday, honestly, I think it's just such a really fun idea. I've noticed there are not, at least from the places that I've been around, I've noticed there have not been as many like, you know, like weekly or even like monthly Super Mario 64 races. Just everybody is always just hard on that grind.
Yeah. Yeah, I do feel it. There's I love how everyone's like super competitive, but I think we do need something weekly, and it's been theorized for a long time. So hopefully we can make it happen here with the first Mario Sunday. It is actually the first weekly open event that the community's ever had, at least to this scale. We've had like task comps and stuff like once a week. Those are a bit easier, but the full-blown races of like multiple people at one time will be the first. Just riding through this Womp's Fortress. All the runners looking pretty good, actually, here. I haven't seen really any big mistakes beyond that bomb clip. And Druz with a nice 100 coin. Did go for
100
pro.
coin. 100 coin is such an interesting concept, honestly. Especially when you compare it between 120 and 70. There are some 100 stars in 120 that you do in 70, but you do a different route just because the stars that you need them to line up with are much better than what you would do in 70.
You mean like you would do the 100 coins, but the route's different?
Yeah, like you know, wet dry world. If you're doing 100s in 120, you're gonna probably line that up with the red coins, just because it's a little faster than doing 100 plus secrets and then red coins separately.
Yeah, absolutely. You have wet dry world like that. TTM's different as well. I mean, you don't do 170, but you do reds, so it's a bit different movement there. But yeah, 100 coin here in Womps, like maybe you don't go for pro if you're doing 120. You know, 70 you probably would.
Yeah, it's definitely like a comfort level that comes with running either 70 or 120, because both runs are honestly different beasts, and that's actually a really fascinating thing about SM64. You do 16 star, you do 70 star, you do 120 star. They're all gonna feel so different and just have different levels of stress on them.
Yeah, precisely. Yeah, different runners have different things they're comfortable with. Aphrodafra looking very comfortable in the early game, is first one in JRB.
Gonna be looking for those nice swims here. And that's the only way that you can go fast in these water levels, is you gotta get those perfect swims. I remember
That
hearing
is-
somebody.
It's actually like a super big deal at the top level. The top runners can not only get like within the same like second or two of their time on these 100 coins, but in water stages you can literally count the swims once you get good enough. The swimming will be like very consistent. So like the last swim will be like right before the edge, like all the time. It's really cool. Or DDD 100 at the very beginning to get those coins.
Oh my
Those
gosh,
runners
yeah.
like have an exact amount of swims that they do optimally, and if you do one less or one more, like you're off.
It's for real. So the swimming for 100 coins in DDD and JRB are just like, you need to be on your game.
Yeah, it really is. Aphrodafra going for this clip, giving some runners trouble, but not him. Very nice.
But he should be shaving off a good chunk of time there. Does not have to wait for the eel to leave.
Yeah, we have seen that strat a couple of times here today.
Oh, there
Ooh,
we
got
go.
hit. That's not good. Yeah, gonna swim out.
Ooh.
I respect
Oh, wait.
it.
Oh, he was still in the ship, but yeah, understandable. You got to be careful with that eel.
Yeah, it actually is very, very hard once you get hit, because it kind of knocks you away from the eel, and to get back to where you aren't gonna get hit again, you're just like totally off. So yeah, avoiding death, Benedict. I definitely understand. As Druz does take out the eel. So with that backup, I don't know how much time it's losing for Benedict over Druz, because Druz drug out the eel. So I wonder if they're comparable. Probably somewhat close. Assuming Benedict can get it this time around.
Come on.
Oh, okay, that's a better hit. There you go.
Yeah, it's much better. A lot closer to the little warp there. You know, obviously, Cena hit, not the best thing in the world, but, you know, he made it in. There's some bubbles that he could get, which I would definitely recommend
Oh.
that you get really soon here, buddy. There we go.
That's a tough one right there. You're about to drown and like you can't touch the chest.
I had, what was it? I had a CCC-less run going down the other day where I was trying to coax the eel out so I could hit the tail or get the star off of his tail. And I think twice in the same day, I ended up running into the eel, taking damage, and having exactly 1 chunk of HP left, and just barely grabbed the star before drowning. It was not the best feeling.
Yeah, that's some scary times. Like the water levels, we complain about them being slow, but I mean, honestly, if you get hit by the eel or something like that, like it gets scary.
It's brutal and unforgiving.
For sure.
Oh, Benedict getting a little caught up on that pillar there. But we're gonna see Afro finishing up the 100s plus reds here in JRB.
Yeah, that was pretty clean here from Afro. I mean, I did say was the one to look out for with that 142 PB, I think it was. Yeah, 142.02.
Right.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah, really close here at the start, honestly. I really want to see somebody PB. I want to see Draws or Benedict PB. They're on a good pace here to start. But, oh, I guess the formats, I didn't get to that. I was trying to get everything started. But if you haven't been here today and you're curious about the formats, this is a new format that I've created, and I'm calling it list format. And essentially what that means is everyone gets a run, and everyone gets put on the same list, which is like a leaderboard. Maybe I should call it leaderboard format. But it's all one leaderboard, and I've been keeping track of all the times that we've got today, and I will throw them up at the end, and we will see how everyone stacks up, see how the day went, and get to discuss it after the fact. I think it's going to be really good. We're going to have 70 star along with this as well. So these racers aren't just racing them like each other right here. They're trying to get the best time of the day. That's what we're going for on Mario Sunday. Does that make sense?
It do indeed.
I'm trying not to get the worst.
Beautiful.
Benedict.
You know, sometimes that's the best you can ask for.
That is what I always go for when I enter tournaments and stuff.
Yeah, you know, Super Mario 64. Ooh, Drez gonna be missing that cannon shot just a little too far there. But yeah, Super Mario 64 is quite the beast, especially in a race setting. So, you know, if you can do what you can, sometimes that's the best that you can do.
Yeah, missing cannon. Yeah, I'm not sure how to say your name. Cajun. Pointing out that it only loses a couple seconds, especially if you do the cave back up here. I think the world record comparison, Cheese misses the cannon shot, and of course it compares to the star that you grab, and he was only like 1 second behind everyone else. It was like very, very quick backup.
There we go. We've got Afro out of JRB and into Peach's Secret Slide here. We're going to hope to see some nice times. Druz, once again, just a little too far on that cannon shot. Running out of backups here.
Yeah, you don't want to be swimming down like this. If you do that, then you definitely lose more time. Didn't want to wake the eel. That would have been faster, but didn't want to mess with that while doing that star later.
Here we go. We're going to see a nice hit onto the pillar with Benedict. Just a nice and quick start for him. Apparently
That
playing
cannon
really
looks
well.
good.
Coming in the chat saying 7 seconds off of gold.
Oh, wow. Very nice. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Benedict is, like, flying. I want to see someone PB.
Pretty epic. PBs are always fun.
Yeah. Drez, are you on N64 emulator? If you can hear me, let me know in chat. He's on console? Okay. Who wants... Is it Benedict then? Maybe it's Benedict. I thought it was Drez.
I think it was Benedict. if I
Yeah,
remember
Benedict's on
looking in the
emulator.
chat logs.
That's right. He just didn't write it down right on the submission form, so my notes are off. But that's all good. Just gotta add 50 seconds at the end to have a nice, fair comparison across the board.
You know, we've got Benedict heading into the win cap. Unfortunately, going to be missing one of those red coins. It's kind of a slap in the face when you're able to get one of them, but not the second one, because it's like, well, sure, you tried, but not, you still got to go back. Oh, no, oh, no. Missing the red coin again. Heck. He's having a lot of trouble with that red coin. We got Aphrodafro here now into Dark World. Ready to collect those reds.
Yeah, just cruising. We had some number of mistakes, but this might be like the cleanest start we've had so far between all the runners. Okay, now I definitely saw the lag there on Drez's screen. before hitting R.
We got Benedict gonna be going down the slide at a regular manner here. My eyes were peeled away at a different screen. Might have missed the jump. But we're
Benedict
grabbing
taking
that
a
second peak
big
start.
jump. Missing the turnaround, had to take the whole slide. But that's why you grab that other star first. Because if you mess up the slide the second go around, you're not screwed.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about that time. Don't have to just slide off to your death and try again.
Yeah.
We're gonna
Yeah,
see
actually, good grab.
Aphrodafro hopping out of Dark World as Benedict hops on in.
Yeah, Afro's showing. Oh, he's got that 142. What a, like, cold stone face that is. Stone cold face. Cold stone is the ice cream. Stone
Ooh,
cold
see, that's a
is...
good face to look at, though. I mean, sometimes they have Mario on their ice creams.
No, Benedict!
No! Oh, man. Deaths in Dark World are very painful no matter the category.
Yeah, that's all good there. It was, at least earlier on, it wasn't after you grab like all the reds or something. But yeah, definitely not what you want. No reset style.
You got Aphrodafro taking out the Bob King. Looking pretty sharp so far. Yo, the firsties. Beautiful.
Druz styling with a backflip. Just a little RNG manipulation.
Oh, I'm having a little trouble with that wall there. Spacing and all that jazz.
Yeah, it is really annoying when you're like just barely too close to the wall to allow you to wall kick.
Beautiful slide there from the top of the mountain for Afro Dafro down to the pink bra bomb.
Yeah, good second try. That's right, Benedict. The Dark World was very good the second go around.
Gonna get a nice ground pound for luck on our way out of Dark World. Druz having a little bit of trouble with Bowser. You're gonna have to take a second throw there to hit him onto the bomb.
Is Defro late or early? Early. Look how early this man is.
Nice.
Yeah, you can kind of tell if you get those balls at the end. You can kind of visually see where you're at. They'll spawn consistently. Everyone jumping into VOD here. Let's see, we'll throw up a bit of a different screen.
Here we go, a nice skybox jump there from the Afro Dafro. Big ball bomb taken out by Benedict here. Druz gonna be following suit.
I apologize. I'm doing a little bit of work because we are not in this scene. We weren't a second ago.
No worries. I actually just muted for a sec because I had a yawn. I definitely stayed up just a little too late last night.
Oh, same. It's all good. Yeah, and you've been commentating. You've been working already.
True. Yeah, apparently my week this week has decided to get incredibly stacked, so it's interesting.
Yeah, good busy weeks. Not bad to have. Oh, Drill's taking lots of wall kicks up here. The way to get the most minimum wall kicks is you actually hold neutral. You don't touch the stick at all. Starting from the first wall kick, and that'll give you a little extra height to do less wall kicks.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's very weird when you first learn it because it's like you're holding forward all the way up to the wall, and then all of a sudden you let go, but you continue to wall kick. It's like a really weird feeling, but it becomes pretty normal.
We've got a decent 100s going on so far for Afro Dafro.
Some great coin grabbing.
65,
Ooh.
all right. Could
Yeah,
use
65's
a
not bad, but
little
I oohed at missing 2 coins in that final ring. Could have been 67.
Mhm.
It's always about what could have been.
That's that really is the brutality of speedrunning sometimes. You just got to make sure that you don't, dive into that mindset and keep it there.
Very true. It's a really good punch on the Goomba. I probably would not have done that. Oh, and got that coin.
Nice. There we go.
That was beautiful reactions from Afro there. That's what a lot of that ending is about too, is like reacting to the coins. You can get like screwed, yeah, it feels good about it. You can get screwed by the RNG for sure, but there's a lot of stuff you can do to really minimize the time loss.
Yeah, coin RNG is, it's something. It's a thing that does exist.
Yeah, and 120 like really helps really understand maybe like coin spreads. Like there's only so many ways coins can spread, and if you can do the extreme ones first, the coin gains speed when it hit the wall. Is running away.
Oh.
Benedict, this is not gonna work. Yes, it did. How did that work? I thought he was gonna glitch it out. I swear, like, I do anything to a Goomba as I'm running around the pole, and the pole glitches. Like, I just do not understand them, I guess.
Whole stuff weird, man.
Yeah, you're... But Benedict
Are
is
you?
looking for a double star spawn.
Benedict.
Is not getting one.
Unless...
Wait, here it is. Oh, he did it!
Let's go! Nice.
Wow.
Went
That was
for it.
crazy.
Giga chat moment. Yo, Afro actually managing. Sorry, I just noticed that Afro able to get the top place going into the IROC fight. That's always nice.
Enemy, do you have Discord open?
It's on the side for me, but I do have it open.
I've got the screen there for you. Just want to make sure you knew it was there.
Oh, bless. It wasn't there before when I looked, but now it
You
is.
did really well hiding it up until like a second ago, and I was like, wait a minute. I didn't tell you I was screen sharing. It's my bad.
It's all good. This makes my life quite a bit easier, though. I can close all these windows I had opened.
Benedict. Okay, I was about to say, not going for the 100 coin, I don't think. Just did that.
Ooh, Drow's sitting at like 60 coins right now. Definitely not the best feeling.
Oof. Yeah, and turning around to try to get more coins is always tough. It never works out quite how you want it. And oh!
Wow! Just barely avoiding those balls. Jeez.
Yeah. I thought that a bunch of stuff was about to happen, but Draw's just taking a sharp upturn, ground pound, and avoiding everything. Meanwhile, Afro already on red coins. And that was a beautiful setup.
Nope. Draw's having a little bit of trouble with that sign there.
Yeah. I'm gonna take note of Afro's camera angles there. That was beautiful. Draw's taking out all of the Goombas. Not having it today. And still needs one extra coin.
Bam. Please
Oh,
do
there's
not
one more
grab
Goomba.
that star, Druz. Okay, alright. Had me worried for a second.
Yeah, I thought he killed it. Alright, Afro taking this back up. I guess that means hasn't done pillarless yet.
Benedict just losing that bomb for pillarless. Super unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, my eyes have been back and forth. I thought, looking at the reds, he had already done it. But, yeah, definitely needs to whip that out right now. Just take it. Yep. Medium bomb.
Hopefully we get enough of that speed. Medium bomb is a scary plus, but it looks like we're gonna be fine here.
Beautiful. No!
Taking the fall of shame! Taking the fall of shame. Very unfortunate.
It was. It pops up in the most random moments, I feel. Okay, you saw Afro selecting that star 2. Very nice. If he just would have spammed A like we normally do, tornadoes would have been spawning.
And tornadoes are definitely not things that you want when you're doing 100. When you're trying to fly around, getting stopped by the twisters are very, very annoying.
Yeah, absolutely. Take up so much time. It's like jumping on a spin drift or something. You just like slowly watch yourself come back down. Hurts a little bit inside. Druz not getting that triple jump. This backup is tougher than it looks. Nice, got it that time.
can confirm, yeah, that backup, it may look simple, but you got to get the perfect angle at Mario Cam down and get that triple jump just right. Oh, I think Afo just bumped ever so slightly into Klepto there off of that jump. A little unfortunate.
Yeah, missed that red coin. It's just going to be 2 down in here. Maybe get the fly guy. Never mind. Sometimes the fly guy can be in a really good spot. Get some nice backup coins if you miss a red.
Nice movement there for the secrets. Getting a nice bonk on the cage there.
Yeah, that ledge grab cycle is no joke. Beautiful. Great inside. Is going to have to grab at least 2 Goombas. Okay, taking it a little safer here. Making sure you're getting all those coins. Druz and Benedict both on their pillarlesses. Benedict getting that medium bomb. Well, no, that's a big bomb. Never mind.
Yeah, it just felt a little slow, though. I feel you there.
Yeah, they just got stuck on the slope a little bit. Yeah, very nice from both runners.
There we go, and that is the finished 100s plus secrets from Afro to Afro. Very nice.
As we look at this HMC 100, this is probably one of my most favorite 100s to watch. Oh, as Afro takes a burn. That is a rare mistake right there. It's not hard to do. Like it's very easy to take a burn there, but normally there's like a setup runners have.
Not getting a good stop on the pillar there, and unfortunately falling to death in the quicksand. Gonna have to start 100s over again. Just having a little bit of trouble grabbing that crazy box. Gonna grab another cap to make sure it stays long enough.
This is a really fast cycle here from Afro. Gonna get the spider. Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, you know that room is a really quick cycle when you can get that scuttlebug before going up to get that red coin. Saves time. It's just easier. You don't have to like find it as you're falling down. And but you can only get that cycle if like either you're like about as fast as you can be, or like you've lost a little too much time. But that is certainly the optimal cycle. Oh, Druz not getting a long jump.
No, very unfortunate there from Jaws. Afro getting ready for the BLJs here. Beautiful.
Druz is scaring me. What is happening? Stop it!
He's trying to do the triple jump back up, but Mario does not want to stay on the platform for him.
Oh my goodness. You gotta set the camera. You certainly have to set the camera. Druz is struggling.
Come on, camera.
Yeah, you
There
have to
we
turn
go.
Mario. You have to turn Mario. Oh no!
Oh, it's unfortunate. Well, dang.
Man. Yeah, the camera acts like Mario Cam inside the pyramid for whatever reason. And if you don't know anything about Mario Cam, it's all about the way Mario is facing, but also the stick angle that you're holding. So if you're holding an angle on Mario Cam, the camera's not going to turn. But if you like let go in neutral, then it will turn. That's why a lot of people have like struggle with it so hard, because it's a bit finicky.
Ah, so silly.
Dude, and Druz just doesn't know where to go exactly. I mean, where do you go? Where do you go? Where
Where to go but up, right?
you got to go up. It's, you're never here.
It's true.
But all right, this area is a bit more confident.
Alfred Halfo, unfortunately, having a little bit of trouble there with the triple box jump. Does eventually get on through. Benedict having a little bit of trouble getting inside that pyramid there, eventually getting pushed in by the fly guy.
Yeah, and struggling on those first few coins on the slope. And tight turn, but makes it across. Very nice.
There we go. Just having enough coins here. Afro, unfortunately, having a little bit of trouble getting over to the metal cap stage. But we'll be hopping in there soon enough. Just finally able to grab the 100 coin star there. It's Benedict now close behind him. And a very clean metal cap star.
Just saying, about to kill something in chat.
Rip.
It is super hard to recover once you fall down. We've actually seen that a couple times today, at least once per group. So it is just a tough spot to be in.
That was a very scary camera angle there from Benedict. Luckily grabbed the star, but yikes!
Afro.
Unfortunately, not getting the clip that he wanted with the long jump there. I feel like it's such a strange clip.
It is. It's extremely like precise in the fact that you have to be on the very edge when you long jump. Despite even like Mario looking to be in the same spot, if you don't long jump late enough, it's just not gonna work. It's very strange.
That's so wild.
That was a really good setup. Good ending. Ooh, Druz. Oh, no, Druz getting hit by the fly guy. Oh my goodness, it's still there. It's still there. Kill it. Kill it.
Out of here, fly guy. Oh.
Oh, he killed it. Nice.
That'll work. Druz did not want that triple jump, but it happened. Oh, and just the speed getting eaten from that hill.
Oh, and Druz has the glitched camera now.
Oh no, dude.
I think if you just start flying, yeah, it'll go back to normal. Oh, just got the backup.
Just gonna grab the star. You know, that camera is really hard to work with.
It's basically like a permanent Mario cam, but you're in the normal camera. Yeah, I've actually never really seen that camera angle outside of like VOD. You might see it like when clipping up for the 100 coin or one of those other two. But it happens when you interrupt your flight in Japanese. It doesn't happen on the US version. But on the Japanese version, if you interrupt the flight as Mario is like trying to get there, you can see the camera angle Druz has. This is what it gives you just on the ground. So that's what the glitch camera is. So it's like a weird mix. The game isn't quite sure what to do.
I'm thirsty. Try this.
We got hit by another ad. Oh my gosh.
Let's go.
Afro doing us dirty.
Mid rolls turned on. Unfortunate. I feel like that people don't actually know a difference between mid rolls and like pre rolls. And the only reason I say that is because I had a setup the other day when I was setting up for the race. I'm like, all right, make sure you turn off your mid roll ads. And he's like, yeah, I don't got any of those, just pre rolls. And then as I'm sitting there setting up, it's just like, oh, there's an ad. I was like, wait, what? Because if you have the little ticker that says ads, if you have that unchecked, like you slide that off, your pre-roll ads will still play. Those are two different things.
Right. Yeah, mid-roll, for anyone who isn't sure, is an ad that plays while you're streaming. Or at least while somebody is watching you. Versus the pre-roll is when they're coming into the stream. And the only way to turn off pre-rolls is to have mid-rolls.
You could have both if you wanted to. That is an option.
Oh, yes. I mean, I guess that's true. Okay, Druz doing a simpler strat here. Yeah, you just kind of wait on the elevator a little bit, and then long jump to that last coin.
As you can see, we've got Benedict and Druz trying to finish up HMC here. We've got Afro already into LLL, just zooming ahead here.
Yeah, Afro is certainly looking to take the game 3 victory. But that was always expected. Afro on a much different sleep schedule. I don't know where they live, but said they set their alarm for what is 6 o'clock or 6:30 Eastern time, p.m. So has just woken up. Was actually relieved that we were a bit late in starting this last match.
Time zone's hard, man, for real.
It is.
Like it's kind of fun when you get oh, Druz missing the clip there. Unfortunate. Wow, the bat. Wow, dude. Just some insult to injury there.
I've seen so many things. No, Druz, what's happening? No, I've just seen so many things today alone. It's been great.
There we go. Let's get that. BLJ through the fence. Come on, Druz. No. Not sure about the speed.
Oh, okay.
Got it. Okay, woo.
Yeah, it's like the more long jumps you take, the like more nervous you get for them.
Like, luckily you can. Usually you see it on the doors. You can keep building up your speed as you're backwards long jumping on the 50-star door. I don't know if it works the same on the gate there, but yeah, it's definitely concerning if you don't see Mario getting through.
Okay.
Oh, that eyeball. He does not want to look at Druz. Very rude.
If you think it's on the opposite side of what it is, it can be a bit annoying. You don't get it to look at you right off the bat.
You know, nice to ground pound right onto the Skeeter.
Oh, we don't have any sound. My bad. When the ad played.
No, that's valid, yeah. Afro shell shredding his way through LLL. Looking pretty great so far. Already with the good 74 coins. We're just going to be hopping right into the volcano with 80. Oh!
Benedict says it should be asleep right now. I apologize for ruining everybody's sleep schedule. Ooh, nice triple.
Yeah. Afro not too happy about the internal volcano movement. A little unfortunate. There we go. Druz finally dropping that eyeball down. Get that blue coin. Delicious. Let's try once again with this triple jump up to the cork box. There we go. Excellent. Now, we'll be a little tricky grabbing that star again, but you can just do the same.
Yeah, 51 stars out of basement. About 43. About 43.20, I think, was the exit, something like that.
There we go.
Lethal Lava Land.
Oh, Afro missing that ground pound. Druz getting the 100s coin star. Thankfully, not spawned too high.
Oh. That was a weird bonk there. Normally you just kind of slide right across.
Oh, nice. Benedict with the instant burn there onto the platform. There we go. Afro in the vanish cap. Ooh, taking an unfortunate bonk there, but trying as fast as you can to zoom through here. It's a very cycle-based star.
Oh my goodness.
Nice, great backups and plays.
Yeah. That is one cycle that is much tougher to do than it looks, because
Siglemic.
yeah, Siglimic.
Let's go.
Very nice. But yeah, that cycle, you're going like over basically the top of all of them, which you think, oh, this one's pretty easy, but it's right as like the elevators are starting to like loop back around and they become slopes, and so it's actually really difficult to maneuver. Just really avoiding these boulders. They're all coming on the left side. Oh my goodness.
Dang, that is just not good boulder RNG there. Unfortunate.
Yeah. Drez is looking for a moment to like start running and get some speed, but the boulders were just keeping him right at the wall.
Afrodafo finished with the Vanish Cap, and now into CCM here. Gonna be getting a nice moonwalk to the door. Benedict with a lot of those ledge crabs there. Unfortunate. Woo! Almost getting pushed into the lava, too.
Yeah, really good backups. Or, I guess it was just the one. Got two bullies.
Oh! Did
Hate
not
to see
quite have the angle that he wanted there.
I didn't know you can make it all the way up there with a triple. Yeah, I love Afro's reactions. Like every time, like, yeah, bonks on the wall or something, he's like, he's got that, gives us a face. I love it. That's how you know they care.
True. Man, we've got all three runners are currently in 3 different stages right now. Pretty wild.
Yeah, Drez has been having some unfortunate events happen. Bit of just shy of what I would probably call a meltdown in HMC 100. Just on the elevator BLJ. Consistency is king. Oh, we see it right now. Drez having to ride Dory. A mechanic rarely seen.
Also, honestly, it's not even implemented the best, if we're honest about it. I mean, it kind of does what it's supposed to do, but like, oh, it's kind of sketchy.
Yeah,
It's not
it's
the
rough.
best. Yo, Afro cleaning up those red coins with an incredibly fast ending. That's some good stuff.
Yeah, Afro's like got his eyes on spot number 1. So our fastest time at the moment is 1:48.06. That is by I'm Beef. Or it's Beef. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's true. I'm pretty sure you're Markinator 99, but you know, that's fine. Let's go, Benedict.
Just doing
coming
a Let's
out with
Play.
some golds in an LLL. Love to see it. Afro hopping into the slide. Did not take the backup reds. Very confident in his coin abilities here. Beautiful. That's probably like #1 place on my end where I would be worried about missing coins is on that jump. It's just
Yeah.
you have to be pretty precise on that jump if you want to grab every single coin.
Yeah, you definitely get used to it the more you do it, but yeah, 120 star, I mean, doing this star, 50 stars in, you know, these top runners not getting a backup coin, really wanting those like 3 seconds that it saves by not getting it. It's real, it's tough. It's a tough game being a speedrunner, you know? You gotta go fast.
Especially for Mario 64, like, this game can be so brutal.
Speaking of which, Benedict missing a red coin here in Vanish Cap. At least it was the most bottom coin on that slope. The lowest down. Ooh, okay, holding back.
Was a little worried about the jump there. I'm assuming. Let's see. Oh, Benedict not quite gonna get the cyclemic. Taking a bonk on the wall instead of a wall jump. And a very nice snowman's head there for Aphrodafo as well. It's not the snowman's head. It's actually the snowman's body. This is a different part, different stage.
Yeah, we were actually talking about that earlier. How it's you talk to like two different entities, but we think it's one entity because it was one at some point and then it got split, right?
Right, yeah, because you talk to the body and it says take me, and then you talk to the head, or at least you talk to the complete thing. And who knows, was the head talking through the body? Did the head even have the ability to talk?
Yeah.
And if so, if not, why is the body talking? Is there another mouth over there?
It is a bit of a weird situation. We're chalking it up to like cartoon style stuff, like somebody gets cut in half, like the top half and the bottom half are doing their own thing.
Perfect.
It's like one of those. That's what I would like to believe. Otherwise, like what is it? It's not a great place to go.
Ooh, some really nice ghosts there on the ghost hunt. Benedict. Woo! Oh, goodness.
Slide.
And that's what we're talking about, where backups they're so important. If you happen to, miss that star like Benedict just did, you got to know to not panic and that you can just roll off that slope and come back real quick and easy. But you just got to, backups are really important in this game too.
Indeed.
Yo, Benedict with the super speedy exit to the door. Nice. Aphrodafo on that 100 coin plus Reds hunt. I find the movement for 100s in Booth Big Haunt honestly pretty dope because you gotta grab the cap, go through the door, get as many coins as you can, knock the ghosts out, and get back through the wall all before the metal cap or the vanish cap goes away. Like, you gotta be really precise there.
Yeah, very true. Definitely the scariest part of TBH 100.
Oh, Afro just getting a little bit caught up on the edge of that coffin. Hitboxes are a game mechanic that does exist. We got Benedict here on the penguin slide. So far looking pretty good for that coin count. Beautiful. Oh, for taking a bonk. I'm really gonna need to grab those 2 coins. Luckily does grab them.
Yeah, time crunch.
Yeesh.
Yeah. Ooh, getting that firsty. Should get the boo manip. Yep. Did you just kill the boo?
Oh yeah.
he ground pounded. Okay. I just
He
heard
did.
the boo.
Yeah. Oh, with the swaggy triple jump. Beautiful.
I do really like that ending.
It's a good ending.
It's like something you
Man.
call if you're with your buddies. You're like, triple jump off the door frame, and they're like, no.
You're like, watch this, watch this.
Benedict's playing with it there.
Realized, gotta go grab that last red coin before you take the warp there.
Yeah, but as you were saying earlier, all in different stages, all kind of playing their own game here.
All of them trying to do the best that they can.
Yeah, absolutely. As Afro has sights on that first place spot. 148.06 set by It's Beef. See, Druz has actually like really good movements. There keeps being these things that just totally take him out of would be like a good stage time. But the movement itself is like really good. Like you know for a fact Druz is gonna actually like get a really good handle on a lot of this movement. Oh, just as I say that, taken down. But it's probably gonna rocket up like as soon as the consistency starts to shoot up, because it looks like he understands what you need to do, right? But doing it is a different story.
So true. Knowing how to do and doing are, you know, quite a bit different, unfortunately. We got Benedict rolling down the snowman's body. Druz grabbing that volcano star in LLL plus hundreds. Afro Dafro grabbing the eyeball star. Minor bonk there from Druz. Unfortunate. Gonna just quickly grab Mips here.
Yep, having to chase Mips a little bit. As long as you catch them like fairly early, you're not down too much time, thankfully. As long as you can get like a decent vantage cap, you're just cruising.
For a minor split second there, we did in fact have Benedict and Afro in the same level at the same time. So, kind of cool.
Indeed. That is... I mean, BBH is almost 7 minutes long. Definitely can be 7 minutes long. And yeah, that just shows how far ahead that Afro really is here. Halfway through the run. We were talking about it earlier. Out of DDD, under an hour is like really good pace. Might be PB pace for Afro, but looking like there's a little behind PB pace here. Right at that hour mark. But definitely needs a good 100 coin here. Was able to miss that one, but needs all these. 41 is the count. Yeah, it's all about those swims. I feel like this star is one that you watch as someone who's not 120, like a 120 runner, and it kind of scares you from wanting to do 120. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's like, it adds in these strats that you're just like, wait a minute, I have to do what?
Yeah.
And be consistent?
And be consistent. It is really hard. I mean, obviously you see, yeah, Afro here missing one coin, but I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world Wall kick strat. Very nice.
Nice.
Yeah, there's also a lot of different movement you can do for each little section, so kind of do what makes you comfortable. And that great ending here. Oh, didn't get the coin, but that's fine.
Does make it over to the blue switch. Unfortunately, going to be missing 2 of those ground pounds. But will finally be spawning that 100 coin star.
Yeah, 118. So yeah, probably if
Oh,
didn't have that
Benedict.
spill.
Oh, Benedict. He's going to have to go back around. Unfortunately, the vanish cap ending before he could get back inside and through the boo wall. Gonna have to go back to the front door.
Yeah, that is the only backup here. That was a good catch. Vanish cap running out on you. We talk about it often when that section comes up. But yeah, if you can't make it back in a quick fashion, like it's not even like you can't mess up. It's like you actually have to be quick. It will run out on you. I forget the exact amount of time. Somebody in chat probably knows. Vanish cap lasts. I think all the caps are equal.
No, wing cap lasts the longest, actually.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, vanish cap and metal cap are the shorter of the 3 caps, and wing cap, they're just like, yeah, we'll just add like a large chunk of time to this cap. People like flying, right?
Yeah, I mean that kind of makes sense that you're in the air. Yeah, I definitely know metal cap and vanish cap are the same.
Oh no, Druz missing a lot of coins here on the slide. Really hoping that he got a bunch of backups, but I don't know. Does not look like it. Oh gosh.
Wing cap lasts 3 hours.
Druz, unfortunately, gonna be missing 2 coins. Is either gonna have to go down the slide again or choose a different backup.
Yeah, the other 2 are 20 seconds. Wing cap is 1 minute. Thank you, Benedict.
Here we go. We've got Afro Dafro into fire seat ready to take down Bowser for the 2nd time. Movement looking pretty clean so far.
Yeah, nice wall kicks there. Yeah, very pristine. Extra height.
Very nice, and going for the damageless finish.
Yeah, great cycle. Picture perfect. That is exactly what you want. Vicinity, what's up? Pop it in chat. Chess time. It is Mario Sunday. Mario Sunday. Maybe Ludwig can make like Mario boxing, like he did chess boxing.
Maybe that'd be interesting.
Yeah,
Just have a specially made like one-handed controller that like works well, and you can like somehow actually play this game with the one hand and then box with the other.
Oh, did you see Ludwig's chess boxing?
I heard about it.
He did like a couple minutes of chess, couple minutes of boxing, couple minutes of chess, couple minutes of boxing, and you could totally do that with 16 star. I'm just saying.
Oh no, absolutely.
You
You could definitely do that with 16 star.
That would be fantastic. Good Manta rings.
Gotta love it when you don't get manted. Druz, however, instead of going for a long jump there, went for a dive jump and gonna get bonked by the snowman and fall down 2 sets here. Very unfortunate. Afro.
Oh, going for the backup.
Oh. I
Yes.
just didn't realize that backup was there. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean that is a cool backup. I think you clip from underneath, not going for it again. Yeah, you just like clip up to the bridge there.
That's pretty dope. Pretty nice.
I love to see the attempts, even if it wasn't successful. Because yeah, I mean you never really see that kind of backup. As Afro finishes up DDD, no more swimming until the very next stage. But yeah, gonna see. No, it has one more. I'm sorry, that wasn't the last one. Still has to do the caps. But we'll be going into upstairs and being Wet Dry World the next stage. We'll do a little bit of swimming.
Imagine getting the collect the cap star with both caps. Man.
Does the game just break?
No, but Metal Mario just slowly falls to the bottom of the water, and it's just like, why was this programmed like this? It's so slow.
I do remember that now. That yeah, he just sinks super slow.
There you go. Some good swims from Afro Dafro to grab that star with just the vanish cap. Metal Cap, I'm so sorry, but you are incredibly useless in this game. You get grabbed once, and that's it. But man, if the music for it isn't killer.
That's right. You don't even grab the metal cap. It just spawns on you.
Yup.
Right, yeah. 106 is the uptime here. I think it was 106.2 time, so we'll see what the others are. That is a really good pace. Actually, it was 106.3. But that is, I think, what, 44 capable if you have a nice upstairs? No, actually, it's 43. It's 43 capable.
Ooh, nice. Benedict just going to go with the kick there. Make sure to grab the coin.
Dang, looking at Afro's splits, actually has a 141.14 best possible time. So actually, Afro might be able to pull out the 142.
Yo, let's go.
A lot of Mario to play. Afro Dafro is no stranger.
There we go. Benedict going to be having a successful 100 coins plus red here in DDD. Very nice. Ah, so you can wall kick off the box. Okay. Couldn't remember if the secret activated it with the wall kick off the box. And so now I know.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, that's the intended strat, but it's actually, there's some weird hitboxes and stuff on it. Like you have to be angled specifically and that kind of stuff.
Yo, let's go. Druz making it back inside the ghost house before the vanish cap disappears. Very nice. Afro setting up for the 100s plus reds in Wet Dry World, and if you are mostly a 70-star player, you are more well familiar with 100 coins plus secrets. But when you're doing 120-star, you're actually going to share your 100 coins plus the reds over here in the town.
Yeah, the 120 star version I think is my favorite 100 coin in the game. Well, BOB is probably neck and neck, but it is a very nice 100.
Requires some nice, precise movements, some precise flying, and some precise swimming, depending on which one it is. Afro taking a little bit of a spill there.
Yeah.
There you go. Benedict had a little bit of trouble grabbing the star, but eventually does, which is very good. It's very annoying to get pushed away from that specific jet stream. It's incredibly strong. Just finishing up Boo's Big Hunt 100 plus reds. Always something nice to do. Now, was that a clip from Benedict there that I just saw, or was my brain just noticing things?
We've got a lot of chip clips popping up in chat.
Let's go.
Chip. I know, I apologize. I'm doing a couple background things. I've been doing this to my co-coms all day.
Oh,
just
you're
get a little
fine.
quiet and they take over.
It is all good. You know, that's the thing about having a co-commentator. You've got two sets of eyes doing things, and you know, something happens to pop up. You can just kind of peek away for a second.
For sure, for sure. I'm getting a leaderboard ready for everyone because we are approaching the end, even though we still have probably an hour, maybe less, depending on when these runners finish up.
Yo, let's go. Benedict with another chip clip. He is apparently very, very good at these, which is honestly pretty epic. Chip clip is not an easy clip. One more quick little trip to the town for Afro to Afro. And that was going to be a good Vanish Cap star. Benedict's turn with the Manta Ray. Will the Manta Ray come out to play? Or will Benedict just have some troubles? He's already missed the first ring. Oh, and gonna be missing unless... Nope, will be missing that fifth ring, unfortunately. Yep, Manta, another miss. Very unfortunate. Again, this is one of those stars where I question what happened with the programming. They're like, hey, we can like kind of swim Mario through these 5 rings, but like the hitboxes are really janky, but like it definitely still works. Don't worry. It's like, all right, we're approving it. Sure, let's get on with it.
Sounds great. Yeah, no, there's some really interesting stuff going here in THI. The coin that Afro just got, this row of 4, that's the only row of 4 in the entire game.
And you know what? Somebody explained it to me why. It's actually a row of 5, but the way that the mountain is like angled and all the weird stuff there, it actually spawns the 5th coin like below the mountain, so you can't even see it.
Oh, interesting. Because there's also an Invis coin right in that spot on the small mountain.
And that's the exact same reason too.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, things spawning there, and then the game, you know, just being really wonky.
Oh.
Afro to Afro. Yikes. That was a backup. But yeah, basically the same thing. There's supposed to be 3 coins there, but because angles, you only get to actually see one of them. But you can still collect one of them for some reason. Very, very not helpful for CCC lists, that's for sure.
No, I imagine not at all. Those Abyss coins. There's a few of them around the map, surprisingly, but or around the game. But yeah, coinless, cannonless, and capless. That would be terrible. You pick up an Abyss coin. Oh.
Yeah, I had that happen during a run. I was like, oh yeah, let me just grab this star. And then someone was like, you collected a coin. And I'm like, what? I didn't touch anything. I touched nothing.
Yeah.
Sure enough, oh yeah, there was a coin in my inventory. Man.
It's a cruel way to learn. It's kind of like what is it? Sound glitches for 120.
I may or may not have had my eyes on Drozdowski starting hundreds and Aphrodafo currently in the Wiggler, but it looks like Benedict had a relatively clean Fire Sea there. It looks like a Fire Sea gold even. That's pretty spicy.
Yeah, that's pretty epic. Does look like a gold. So very nice from Benedict here, picking it up. Looking at 74 stars here. As Drozdowski has 66. But is through a good chunk of this 100 coin.
Trying to do the wall kick to grab the coin with its weird janky hitbox. Unfortunately though, that kick gonna be missing the sub. Benedict gonna grab the Vanish Cap star first, it looks like. Nice long
Come to
jump.
TurboTax.
Excellent.
Sorry guys, Twitch just played that out of nowhere.
Aphrodafro plucking those pesky weeds with slide kicks. If you think about it, plucking some weeds, a little unorthodox. You just slide kick into them, and they're like, man, you just uprooted them somehow. But hey, if it works, it works, right? Oh, Benedict! Gonna be needing to get some quick jumps there. There we go.
Oh yeah. Just making it back.
Just barely. Just having a lot of trouble trying to get back onto the sub with some front sub strats here. Aphrodafo gonna be starting the Cooper race. Now, if I remember correctly, it's very hard to do properly, but if I remember correctly, isn't 100 coins plus Turtle Shell Race and THI technically the fastest way to do 100 coins in this stage?
Yes it is. It saves a couple seconds, and I couldn't tell you where or exactly why, but a few crazy runners such as Cheese and Callie have been doing Koopa plus 100.
It's pretty wild.
Yeah, I would never. I mean, I say that, but it is a crazy star to go for.
We have a good old toe talk there from Aphrodafo as we head into the stage known as Tall Mountain. Aphrodafo already making it through with a clean mountain clip. Whew, there we go. Getting the nice wall jumps to get the waterfall star. It does look like, if I am reading chat correctly, Druz did in fact get a chip clip, so that is pretty radical. Benedict here trying to start up the Reds to finish up 100 plus reds here in Wet Dry World. Gonna be taking a quick bonk, unfortunately. Having a little bit of trouble getting down into that town square, whatever that is. It's really odd to think about it. If you think about Wet Dry World, there's just out of the way, completely unrelated to anything, just a little town submerged underwater. And it's just like, what? Who put this here? Who did this? Who was the graphics designer? The architect. That's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah, it was a great design, honestly. We were talking about how THI, the tiny world, is like feels too tiny, but somehow the downtown area in Wet Dry World doesn't feel that way.
Yeah, like it's definitely like a small-ish, like town square with buildings all around it, but somehow it works.
Yeah, it's great.
Here we go, Afro getting the good old monkey glitch. I have definitely tried to do that in some runs recently, and I'm just like, how do y'all get the speed to go far enough? So I think I just need a little more practice at that if I'm going to really look into doing it.
It's there's a trick to it, as there's everything, but you have to run like to the left of the monkey. Like basically, like all of Mario is to the left of the monkey, and when the monkey starts to run, it'll actually like run to the gate, and then when you dive, you're kind of like intersecting the monkey in the fence.
Oh, Benedict not quite getting the long jump. Yeah, the monkey grab. It's a pretty tricky trick. Not gonna lie.
It's a tricky trick indeed. Joe's going for front sub, having to do a little bit of a backup there. Definitely kind of showing off, I feel, at this point. Like going for some strats. I don't know if he does this like all the time, but good to watch. Oh, misses that first ring.
Gonna have to navigate these rings
No!
carefully.
No!
Just missing that hitbox.
Oh, and they get crazy. Oh, he did get that. Go through it sideways. Nice.
Like, once again, who was in charge of that?
I mean, that one is like a good question. Like, who did that? Like, who was it?
Who did it? And then, who said it was okay? Who said it was good enough? Because it's okay. It's good enough, yes, but that's not what we want. We want it to actually just be good.
That's right. It's like the one truly broken thing about the game. Like we can talk about invis coins and like invis walls and like that kind of stuff, but those are like at least like I don't know, consistently bad. The rings in them, I guess they are consistent, but they're so awful that it might as well not be. Like if you look at the hitboxes, there's some videos out there of the rings with hitboxes. They're like some of them are just completely sideways and like it's insane. Something about the manta rings. But we've got 100 coin here in TTM, Afro Dafro. I think this is the last 2 stars he has. Am I making that up?
Sounds about right.
Yeah, that's right. You get 103 minus 7. That is 96. Going to Tippy with 103. So yeah, SL final stage.
Benedict squishing one of the Goombas without a ground pound. Gonna be losing 4 coins to that. Let's go, Afro with the pro strats on the snowman's head. Very nice, very nice. Oh, really bad coin spread there for Benedict. Yikes. Gosh, Benedict, yeah, just having an unfortunate 100 coins here in a tiny, huge island.
Yeah, THI
Just-
sucks. What can you
They
say?
do. Oh, no! Benedict wanting to long jump into the hole in the wall and just bonking in that very, very small entrance. Druz gonna be getting Bowser thrown into the fire sea bombs. No, ready to go upstairs.
Is he missing a coin? Or a star? He's missing a star.
Uh-oh.
Joe's is supposed to have 74. Realizes it. Wait a minute.
Backflip time. Goodness. Very unfortunate day for Mario on Drez's end.
Oh, going for the SBLJ.
Yo, let's go.
Oh, that was actually like a really good setup. Nice.
I think it was last year during the first Mario Madness bingo. Just out of nowhere, Drez came out with an SBLJ and nailed it like first or second try. And I'm just like, oh, well, I
Wow.
didn't say it was against the rules. It was a sight to behold.
Yeah, it's like one of those things where you're like, man, you just definitely gained a lot of time here. Like you shouldn't have, but it was so cool. I'll let you have it.
Basically. I was like, you know, I never said no. That's fine. I'll take it.
Yeah, it's really good. It is allowed in 120. Nothing is banned in 120.
True.
Yeah, 120 is like the only stage where you're legit just go. Just get it. Get all the stars.
Do everything. Alright, some of the coin RNG, not quite the best there for Afro Daffro, but he is going to be finishing up 100 coin star here. And a nice mountain clip there from Benedict.
Yeah, just a couple cleanup stars here for Afro.
Now one of the hardest stars in the game there.
You ever seen the like the 1 star for that star? Single star time.
Single star strats.
Yeah, you like dive onto the slope and get like a crazy speed kick.
That sounds epic. I should go look that up later. Single star strats are wild.
Drew was triple jumping over.
Here we go.
Gate
Wolfer
there.
clip. Yeah, let's go. Beautiful clip there.
Yeah, that's like 8 seconds saved right there. Smooth. Between the clouds. You're always like super nervous once you get to this spot. Like Tippy is so brutal in 120, I feel. Like not just because of the stages, but like you enter and you're like, bam, here's Cloud Stage. And then the last stage you're like, well, I guess you gotta make it through Rainbow Ride.
Cloud stage is like, it's such an interesting stage. Benedict there trying to go for Bruceless, unfortunately does not quite connect. But like, you know, Cloud stage, it's literally just a bunch of random cloud platforms, most of them connected by rainbows. Again, going back to the, hey, these guys like flying, right? Let's give them one stage for flying.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it was a very new mechanic that was just being brought out. I've never played the game, but Mario 64 was released alongside Pilot Wings, which is another flying game.
Yo.
So I think they really did think that we just loved flying.
They're like, guys, we can simulate flying in 3 dimensions now. We're gonna give this Italian plumber a little hat that has wings on it, and it's gonna carry him through the sky. Just watch. Hold on.
It's gonna be cool.
Got Aphrodafro into TTC here. Benedict ready. Grab the monkey. Got to hold on to that boy. You have to end up on the cliff. He's having a little bit of trouble with it though. Might need to try a different angle. Gotta get Mario's feet on the cliff. There we go. Okay, and then you just have to get enough speed. Not quite, unfortunately. That is going to be an issue. Looks like the monkey will still somehow not be borked out this time. Thank goodness, but at the same time, well, that's one way to do it. I'm actually surprised the monkey didn't glitch out and he actually still gets the star.
I missed exactly what happened. I wish I could have seen it.
He went for the monkey glitch, ground pounded. Somehow it was like just quite not far enough. The monkey got up and went up the steep slope and just all the way back around.
Oh, yeah.
Like, again, luckily he didn't glitch out and he was still able to get the star. But, like, you don't see that too often. Oh, Benedict just quite missing that wall jump off the log. Just gonna have to go for that mushroom box backup. Aphrodafro with a very nice get a hand here. Looks like Druz is also in TTC. Gonna get a little bit of moving reds in. Almost.
Yeah.
Almost.
Druz seems to be taking the more fun route at the end. I certainly do this if I get behind. Because it does kind of suck to like just be making mistakes and you're kind of lagging behind, but to kind of like catch up with the runners, just skip whatever you've missed. That's not a bad move. I think the last 70 tournament I did, I just like timed it to where we both entered the upstairs door at the same time. Bit's door.
Nice. I've seen that happen too. Nice. Some
Yeah,
good
no,
fast
Druz-
movement there.
Yeah, after cleaning up this 100 coin, yeah, looking pretty nice. Afro's just been killing it all day, like this whole run. You had some things here and there, but this has been a fantastic like race style run. Can everybody tell that I'm getting tired of commentating? My thoughts are so everywhere.
Yo, it just kind of happens, honestly. Like, commentary, you know, if you guys don't know, we, especially in an LTA sort of event like this, there's so many people to keep your eyes on. There's a lot of details and things you need to know. and just sometimes coming up with stuff, whether it's accurate or slightly fudged. We'll never tell. But yeah, it's some work. So like I'm gonna shout out to all the commentators who have been out here today, putting on a nice Mario Sunday for y'all, and also shout outs to Markinator putting on the Mario Sunday, giving everybody some excellent Mario content.
Yeah, it's been really good. I'm glad I was able to pull it off for everybody, and definitely more to come. I think this is very doable. Formats and different games and stuff, and we are going to take an off week for pace coming up. I feel like that's only fair. I also want to run in the Open 120 coming up, but yeah, it's been awesome. We had Electric on right before this. Then we had Zero Soup Meter, fantastic person and commentator. Has so many stats on everybody. Like that's what Meter does, and I feel like Meter needs to get more credit for that.
Yeah, Meter is very stats heavy. I remember like months ago, or actually no, I think it's before Meter. Yeah, like last year, probably like early last year. Meter was like just coming in one of the discords, looking up all the stats for runners. Even was like, oh, I see you have like some world records in the Mario co-op, and I mean like, oh, I guess I do. Sure, I did, but like I was just like, I was just having a good time.
Yeah, no big deal.
People, but no, Meter was just like, I will pull up all these stats.
Yeah, it is wild, and it's actually like very needed as well. There's a lot of stats that I think get lost, and then somebody will like just happen to bring it up, and like we need to have a lot of those down somewhere. We actually do a really good job overall.
Oh yeah, we've got Afro Dafro close to finishing up the Magic Carpet ride. Can you imagine riding on the carpet and not collecting a coin?
Yeah.
It's kind of like hard, to say the least.
Yeah, and like the star's like floating. Like if you miss like the first coin in that line, like the star would be floating like above nothing.
It would just be like, I can't go get that. You'd have to just start all the way back over on your carpet ride. Would not be fun. There you go, getting a nice quick ending there from Afro. Very, very nice. Afrodafo's Tippy just like absolutely crushing it right now. Checking in the chat. It's been an incredible Tippy pace for Afro. He's just been gaming today, and Tippy is one of those harder areas of the game, but he's just been crushing it.
Yeah, it really has, honestly. It's been fantastic. Is on pace to take first place by a really good margin. First place is 148.06, and we just got hit with an ad.
Yo, did I just see Spenner? Hold on. I thought I saw Spenner for a second.
Where? What do you mean?
That, because he has like an egg cut in half as his profile. There was an egg. There was a half of a hard-boiled egg up there.
Oh, maybe. I mean, probably did.
That's one small step for man,
trying to make a play.
leap for mankind.
Benedict not quite getting the jump there that he wanted.
And that is like ad number 4 our runners have hit us with. They're like milking us for some money. Saying.
Oh, Afro gonna be sliding off of there from that Lakitu bounce. Gonna have to back it up here really quick. Just noticed Druz gonna be coming in hot. Wonder if he's gonna be doing like a 1-star or 0-star run. I'm curious.
Yeah, we'll see.
Oh,
Some shenanigans, perhaps.
unfortunate. I'm all for the shenanigans.
Me too. Oh no!
Oh! The glitchy wall kick just not working out there for Afro.
And this is like you're 2 stars away from bits. You're just like ready to be done, and Rainbow Ride is grabbing you by the foot, just not letting you go.
I really need to learn that triple wall jump, that triple jump wall kick, and that's basically what's preventing me from learning it. Is I just watch some runners do the runs, and they're like, "Oh, yep, that's death." Dang it, dude.
To be fair, I will give you some confidence. It is consistent. It is consistent. So once you find like a strat that works, you can keep doing it. But yeah, if you're off a little bit, it's not a fun time. But it is doable. I believe in you. No, he's low.
Oh no, Afro! Oh, the low cannon.
He's dying.
Shot. No,
Oh.
that is certainly not the best thing to see.
The visually upset.
I have to say, I do have to say, out of all the games that I have currently spedrun, which, yes, that's not a word, I'm still using it. Super Mario 64, just, like, I don't know what it is, but when you miss something that should have just, like, you know, worked or happened, it just really gets to you. And I don't know why. It's specifically
That's really
Super
high.
Mario 64.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was so close.
No, it really was.
Oh man, but yeah, no, there it is true. There's something about Mario 64. I think it's because like everything just looks so smooth and you're going, and then all of a sudden you're dead or something. Like it happens so fast. Oh, this is the last star he's got.
Let's go. Nice. We got the ledge grab there. We are out of Rainbow Ride.
Fantastic.
Yo, welcome on in. Heckin' cool cat gang. I see you. I see you. Just about to watch Afro Daffro finish up his 120 run here, while Benedict gonna clean up Cloud Stage and gonna run through some TTC and Rainbow Ride after that. So far, so good on Afro Daffro's and Druz no longer in the realm of Super Mario 64. Benedict gonna be finishing up Cloud Stage here, ready to hop into TTC.
No, dude. Oh, dude, Afro's so he keeps falling down, man. Just you can do it. You can finish. You've got so much time. 148 is the best time so far today. I mean, he's in here 143, and there's no platform. But I mean, there's a lot of time to be had here. You definitely want to finish it up. Please stay with it. Oh my, I could see him steaming. Oh, this is so frustrating. I can feel it. Like as a runner, like I feel this right now. Like at the end.
Nice, great triple jump there. That was good. Alright. Good on the elevators there, no triple jump, but we'll still make up for it.
Joey Bagadona says, put Sesame Street back on.
Yeah, that sounds like a Joey thing to say.
Yeah. Welcome in.
Here we go. Afro just throws away from, I believe, taking that first place spot. And that's one. Two. And three throws. Very nice there.
Just going to be shy of the 144, but very low 145. Comfortably in first place.
There we go.
145.04. Timer stopped a little early, but I'll count it. Yeah, really upset with the ending there, but that was a fantastic run. No reset style. Just turned on the console and went. I mean, you had such a great pace. So, I mean, really nothing to be mad about. Just didn't quite get the finish you're looking for, but, I mean, what a show. Yeah, GG's, Drake's in chat.
Yeah, good finish there. And we've got one more runner to finish up this last match here. Druz gonna take a little bit of a forfeit. You know, that's okay. It does happen sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, not finishing a run is perfectly fine. Yeah, like you said, does happen sometimes. I'm not gonna force anyone to sit here and like have people watch them, forcibly finish out a run. So, absolutely acceptable. If you're just things aren't quite coming together as you want them to, more than happy to do whatever you want on screen as Drez is doing until we finish up. But yeah, GG's again to Afro. If you're in here, man, you did fantastic. Thank you so much for showing up, playing.
Looks like Benedict coming in the chat, coming in hot, saying currently on PB pace. Heck yeah, dude. Love to see PB paces in an event like this.
Yeah, I think I was saying that earlier. Like Benedict, like Afro just having a great run, but Benedict is like been close to PB pace the whole time. 1:57, I believe, is the time. Take another look. No, that was Druz. Benedict 2:02.51. This is actually a very good run.
Yo, looking spicy for him.
Yeah.
Gonna hop into the clock here. It stopped time. Let's clean up this TTC. We got one more stage left for Benedict. Huge gold for Benedict there. We got one more stage left for Benedict, and then we will be hopping into bits. Hopefully, Rainbow Bride will be a little nicer to Benedict than it decided to be for Afro.
Absolutely. I mean, it's so hard when you're just taking deaths in Rainbow Ride. Because once it starts, it really does feel like it just piles on. Insult to injury style.
Might be just a little off on the cycle. Oh, alright, we'll be fine. Boink. Woo! Alright, yeah, we're looking good here for Benedict. There we go. I'm gonna grab all of these coins here really quick. 36 total so far. Gonna stop by, grab these reds.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. Going for that slide just a little to the left.
Gonna be taking a little bit of fall damage there. Not gonna be too much of a big deal since we are doing 100 plus reds after all. There's plenty of life to get back. Oh. A little bit of an issue there with the bob-omb, but we'll still be able to get that cannon popped up.
Yeah, could have been intentional. You do store speed after talking to the bob-omb, and you saw that Benedict had no speed there, so it could be the strat. Don't want to speed off. Could be a little dangerous. Ta-da! Kind of hiding behind his own timer.
I think what's great is that when they made Super Mario Odyssey, they decided to bring back some of those silly little animations from SM64.
Oh!
Benedict, carpet tricks. Carpet tricks.
Oh!
Dang,
Made it.
Woo! But no, in Odyssey, they brought that triple jump where he stops and goes, yes! They brought that over into Odyssey.
Sub 155. Who did this prediction?
Probably Joey.
Probably Joey. Please do sub 2. I think that's more the pace. Because he is on PB pace. Yeah, refund it. Maybe it's just too early. we got 3 minutes and bits, ish, we'll say. And then finishing out this, yeah, should be right around 2 hours. So yeah, nice little prediction we got in chat. Thank you, Joey. Yeah, Benedict, I mean, that would be a sub 2. We said a second ago, PB is 202. We believe. Show your belief with channel points. Oh, some great wall kicks.
That wall jump, long jump. There we go.
Hey, you know it's tense when the commentators get quiet. Yeah, that was really good though. Grabbing that star. Has to do it again. This is that strat that people do and you're like, no way this is easier. There's no way. Because I look at from doing like Lakitu bounce, I never did this strat. I always practiced Lakitu bounce and did runs
that's
once I could do
wild. It's like how I decided I'd go for TTC 100 anyways.
Yeah, well, yeah, I did that too. I definitely like started speedrunning with the mindset of like I wanted to get actually kind of good, but I always looked at this strat like, how is this any easier?
I think what's interesting about this strat is not only do you have to do the long jump, but you also, if I remember correctly, you also have to like pull back on the stick just a little bit so that you don't bonk on the ledge.
Yeah. That shell just dropped right in front of the cannon. No, Benedict!
Oh, it just rolled out just a little too soon there.
Yeah, it was looking long, and then he started to turn, and I thought it was going to save it. But the rollout, you cannot ledge grab once you roll out or anything.
Just like when you kick in the air or a triple jump, which I think is silly. Why won't they let you ledge grab after a triple jump? Like, why not?
Yeah, it is some interesting mechanics that we mess around with in this game, but went for the full Lakitu bounce and got it. Like that's my boy right there. I love it. PB pace. PB pace. A little lower, please. Please, a little lower. That's fine.
Oh, okay.
You just want the bottom arrow to be like right on the purple or like right above it. No lower, no higher. You don't want like space between the rainbow and the bottom arrow necessarily.
Mm-hmm. Got 4 more stars left here. Oh, having a little bit of trouble. we go. Just gonna have to go around for this one. Oh, once again, gonna be missing that little dive on the edge there. Still gonna be looking okay. That's 8 red coins, as fast as he can make them.
So 2 more stars. Yeah, this is actually a pretty good prediction. Sub 2. Just needs to close it out.
Go.
No!
Oh, the long jump just a little too far to the right.
It looked good right up until the pendulum hit peak, and then it just like moved just enough.
Boink.
Triangles?
Looks like it.
Left side. Wait, what?
Oh no!
I'm really confused as to what just happened.
I think he really wanted to go for it anyway, but dang.
Unfortunate. Come on, we need the sub 2. I believe. Just
We need the goods.
crack down
Get that-
here. I mean,
Get that.
sub 2 or not, it's still a PB.
Yeah, get that PB. We want to see all that peanut butter.
Yeah, and I mean 150. I'm just looking at the time at this point, just watching it tick. Well, I mean, we'll count like roughly. You can do bits in under 2.5 minutes if you like really fast. But I mean, we'll just count it at 3 minutes as a nice buffer. Should be there. Yeah, right side. There we go. I don't know what was up with him trying the left side. But maybe like you said, just like that's how he was angled up and wanted to go for it. Oh my gosh!
Please. Just gonna hit that button again. Reset that timer. There we go. All right. We just have bits left.
This is so intense. I love it.
Ready.
Yeah, did say his goal was to not get last. Currently last place is TI-83 with 2 hours and 36 seconds. Okay. That is one of the cleanest starts we've seen to this bits, like, all day. Everyone has been messing that up. Yeah, taking the safe.
Very good. Very good going to the left there. Probably would not have made it. Getting the nice glitchy wall kick there.
Yeah, get
Taking the
some
booty
some
burn.
pogs in chat. Get anything to support your boy here.
He
Benedict
is
Fleur.
right on the edge. That triple jump. Ah, not quite. Ooh. Nice, nice. We got 7 red. Woo! Went a little sketch there, but we're looking good. We're past the Goomba. We've got the red coin.
Let's go.
There might be a chance.
Yeah, just go. Just go.
Mario, do
It's
not
all good.
hug that wall.
I want to see it.
Come on.
45 seconds is about what it takes for 3 for 3. That is plenty of time.
We got this.
That's one.
We got 1.
Yes.
2. Yo.
Oh, it's a little
a
off.
little
Okay,
to
it's
the left.
fine.
We still got a little bit of time here.
Oh
Nope.
no!
That's another miss. Not quite enough.
All right, can still nail this and get sub 2. Please hit it! No!
Oh,
Grab him quick! Grab him quick! Grab him quick!
so much.
Oh, I think that's it.
Might be it. That's it.
Oh no!
Rip, no sub 2, but we can still get the PB, and I believe we can still get not last place.
Yeah, that's not last place. That
Let's
is
go.
it. That is a PB as well. I mean, that's still a PB. That is still a PB. That is still not last place. Benedict Fleur has done everything they wanted to do here on Mario Sunday.
Bam! Look at that. Good old 2:14, 120 run here on Mario Sunday. A PB and not last place for Benedict.
I literally needed PB to hit that goal. That
Let's
is
go.
fantastic.
Now, to be fair, I do believe that, if I remember correctly, Benedict is the one playing on emulator, right?
Yes. Oh, dude, that's true. Plus 50 on the timer. Still not last place because Druz did not finish. But that is true. It is on emulator. I forgot about that. So final time would be 2:01:04 to do the nice comparison.
All right, Benedict.
So you are correct. Thank you for catching me on that. That could have been
Yeah.
not good. I was like just so excited.
Yeah, no, understandable. It's always an exciting moment when somebody PBs in Super Mario 64. That's for sure. Benedict, congratulations on the PB, closing it out, not getting last place. Go to sleep.
Yeah, but not quite yet. Everybody stick around for one last thing. The leaderboard. I'm putting it in OBS right now. I just finished it, saving the file, putting it in OBS. So everyone just hang with me for a quick moment, and I will get it in here. All right, opening, finding, inserting, scaling. We're almost there. All right, this is today's matches. Woo! Beautiful. First place, we have Afro Dafro 145.04. Second place, It's Beeve 148.06, followed by Zine 150.57. I'm very surprised we did not have 3 sub 150s on the top 3. But we didn't. Just goes to show that you could really do anything, even if you're up against runners who are higher than you on the leaderboard. Doesn't mean they're going to come out and have the best race first go. So that's really cool. But following that, Badronus, Genix, Happy Dude, Spinner, Cooking Cat, TI83, Benedict Fleur that we just saw with that PB. Woo! And then Druz Dowski did not finish, so that is coming up in last place. But that's a great day of Mario, 120 star.
I agree. It was quite the fantastic Mario Sunday.
Yeah, Benedict. GG's, Benedict in chat. Very happy that you got that PB. You're so close, dude. I could feel the nerves from here. You know, let sub 2, like looking at that last throw. It was an off angle. That's rough. But GG's, man. Got that PB. Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. But thank you so much, Anime, for being here. It's been an honor. Please shout out your bingo again.
Oh, thanks again for having me here. My name is Anime. I own an arcade, sort of. I'm hosting a Super Mario 64 Mario Madness bingo tournament. We've got 3 matches coming up this week, and it's been a lot of fun. The opening match was great. Went to a game 3, and we've got custom goals because I think they're a little more fun than the base goals that are on the board. It's been a good time.
Yeah, I think it's going to be fantastic, and I would love for you to run a bingo day here. or at least help me run a bingo day here. That's a really, really fun time. So everybody go check out Anime. Is a fantastic streamer and all that. I am attempting to quickly get everything that I need to and shout out all of the runners. I am putting in the command right this second. If everybody can stay with me, you will see that I do have this command, and I'm not playing. The one that is here now is not right. This is the right one. Boom. It's there. You guys can check it out. Exclamation point runners in chat. Go check out everybody, please. Bedrunners Twitch, everyone. They are all there. And yeah, thank you one more time, Anime. We are going to be closing it out. Mario Sunday next week is task competition. Please go check it out. Exclamation mark Discord in the chat. That is where it is posted currently. And then I will also be posting it later, just around the Mario community. So please go check that out. If you want to be first to check out the task and get your head start, it is CCM and it is in the Discord. So click the link, get there. And that is it for me. I am going to eat some dinner and have a good time. Until next week, have a great one.
Let's go.